Am I muted? Oh. Okay, now it's unmuted. The way that I always forget my mic on like 3 seconds before stream starts. All right, work. Welcome in again, Clanny. Got to getting first. I've been doing well. I've probably been busy and shit. Oof. I have so many more chords now. Oh my god. One of these days. One of these days. I need to upgrade this mic. I feel like there's a few too many years of using this Amazon basic lapel mic. One of these days. Let's see. I think I had some updates last stream. I don't think I really got any updates this time around, but we'll go ahead and just flip anyway. There it is. Okay. Okay, yeah. So these ones I talked about last stream already, but yeah. So welcome everybody. Today I went and bought a wedding suit. Oh my god. What does it look like? Is it colorful? Did you have a color? I mean, honestly, probably so many questions for your wedding. But like, y'all got a color scheme or something like that? Or it's gonna be like, I don't know, like traditional, like black and white or whatever? Like, I don't really see a lot of people do wedding shit, like, aside from like YouTubers or something, like influencers. So I'm like, last time I actually pay attention. Ooh, dark burgundy. You got a beautiful burgundy flower pattern inside. Oh, inside? Damn, wow, that's fancy. Okay, so you're doing it, okay, right. Okay, good. I would say, like, last time I saw somebody, like, really eat a wedding suit, they did, like, something really, like, cute. It was, like, a different, it wasn't black, it was dark, it was, like, teal or something like that. Dark. Teal? Yeah. And shit, and then I had, like, some other stuff going on, so I was like, okay, that's cute, that's something different. Okay, I'm so glad you guys are doing some, like, unique colors and stuff, too. Real burgundy flower pattern inside. Well, it's exciting. I'll see some pictures if y'all ever want to. I mean, it's a heavy ask considering everything that you have to put into a wedding, and then not to mention it probably takes a couple months to actually get photos and stuff like that back anyway. I got a costume suit, pricey, but it's gonna be tailored straight. Okay, that's work. That's actually super cool. That reminds me, I was on I don't know, it went viral probably months ago. It probably goes viral multiple times, but this couple got married and they posted this video on TikTok. I think they both do cosplay actually. Like one of them is like trans mask, and then I think the video is actually about the bride and like she had like been married when she was like really young, like 18, or maybe she was under 18. Got married to like a way older dude, and it was like a super not fun, not good wedding. Caliper. Ooh, another Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Okay, sorry, but they had they met up years later and then got married, and they actually had something similar. It was like costume type shit. Like her dress was beautiful and like giant, and then her husband also got like a costume suit. It was like purple or something. Of their cosplayers, so I guess it makes sense that like they would like be able to kind of access that stuff. That's so cool. A costume suit. Oh god, you said custom. You said custom suit, girl. Okay, all right, that makes sense. That's so cool though. I'm really interested in like how exactly this is, like how exactly customized, aside from the burgundy and then the flowers inside. But also like people when they get suits for weddings do the most like can just tend to have the most like boring type stuff. So I'm so glad you're doing something like interesting and getting a customized suit for yourself too. I don't know a lot about suits at all. I don't think I've ever owned one, but like still it's like so cool to be able to get that customized. I know it's not cheap either. I know that shit gotta be money. So I'm really excited that y'all are able to do that. I'd have to be like on top of all the other things you're doing, very, very, very busy. But probably one of the more rewarding aspects. Well, I can't speak to what's rewarding for a wedding, but I would imagine that like being able to have that and like keep that for years, especially if you put so much like intention into having it customized. Yeah, it was not cheap, but I was so happy I was able to get it and keep it forever. Exactly, you get to keep it. Like I don't think my parents ever had a wedding, so like none of that shit's even a thing. But I'm like, that'd be so cool to be able to like look at and like keep and shit. And like, I don't know, someone else could wear it in the future, maybe if it's ever an option or ever a possibility. It's still just like super cool to be able to have that and then get it tailored to yourself too. Wow. Oh, let me be so real with you. I nearly bought a $3,000 dress In dollars? American? I mean, that's what 3,000 means. With the dollar sign. Wow. I don't know much about weddings, but I always hear people say it's like so overpriced. And then it was like, oh no, that's not for me. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's on the low end for wedding dresses. I could be wrong, but like I only watch wedding shit, like dress prices shit, like on TV. That's the only time I've ever seen that stuff. And so I don't actually know what like the actual cost of stuff would be. This sounds so wild. That is so wild. I guess American would be $2,700. I mean, I guess. I feel like I'm seeing TV shows, but they're at like luxury dress shops or whatever you call them, and they'd be like everything like 10,000 be like the budget. I'm like 10,000. That's for the dress. That's expensive still, girl. That's a couple months rent for me. Yeah, damn. $3,000 dress. Wow, interesting. But also, what was the dress giving? Like, what was it giving? It was a bunch of fabric. Okay, wait, it was a wild dress. I'll happily send you a pic of me in it. But yeah, suit came out to 800. Wow. I'll keep it forever. There's no fucking way. Come on. 800 for a fucking suit. 3,000 for a dress? And I get the dresses have, you know, they gotta have custom tailoring and shit too. I mean, so the suit, but especially dresses, that's something that always has to happen with wedding dresses. And then not to mention, like, also having like all the fabric and shit usually. I don't know how dresses and shit work for weddings, I'll be honest with you. I'd be assuming shit. But I heard somebody, I listened to a podcast and they had gotten married last year or something, and they've been together for like 13 years. So they got married years and years after just being already like this anyway. But they decided to have a wedding, and they mentioned how like it was so literally bonkers, the cost of everything, and how they're like, I really feel like once you say wedding, people start charging more. Like they actually start like adding on to the price once you mention it's for a wedding or something. And it's like, you almost want to lie about it. Like, I wonder if that's how it is. Like, okay, I need a nice evening dress or something like that, or a suit. I want to customize and tailor. And they're like, okay, any special occasion? And it's like, you know, they got like, I don't know, a calculator behind their back, and they're like taking up the numbers as you talk or something. That's what I like to imagine it's like. But girl, I'm sure it does feel that scary. Like, these prices are, you gotta save up money for, I don't know, fucking years for shit like that. And then the actual wedding has to happen. You have to actually do the venue, and then food. I sometimes wonder, I'm like, if you really want to come to the wedding and shit, wouldn't you be willing to pay for your own food? Like, it's only like a plate, a buffet maybe. Like, you need all that other stuff. I feel like we're paying for enough. Can't you guys just like, I don't know, entertain yourselves for a little bit, play music on your phone? Apparently, you can use other pieces of the dress to make other parts. Right, that makes sense. That's something I've heard of. You can like remove 3 inches of the dress, make sleeve for the arms and stuff. Oh, I guess that could make sense. I mean, but who's really recycling parts? Well, I guess in the tailoring process, you kind of do stuff like that, huh? Tailoring for dresses apparently Yeah, I don't really know how that shit works. I've only seen stuff like, say it's a dress and like for weddings, and shit happens where it's like, oh no, the dress needs something. And it's like, okay, well, I'll take from this part to do this. It's just like, girl, it's so wild. All things that go into it. Not to mention, like, I'm sure there's a whole industry, like, just to sell dresses. Not to mention selling people dresses that didn't need to be fixed. I mean, to be fixed to fit your body. That's so wild to me. Like, it's like an added cost to an already expensive item. Man. But yeah, for today's stream, let me see. What are they talking about? Oh, updates. Does my button go work? Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, like I mentioned for last stream, this is like last stream's update, so there hasn't really been much updates since then. But yeah, so today we are playing the part 2, the TOUCHSTARVED 2.0 demo. For those of you who are not aware, I've been talking about this game for couple of years, but I haven't actually played it until like this year. And I played it, the demo, I mean, off stream. The game is still in production. It's going to come out at the end of this year. And it's a gothic horror, well, gothic romance game. It's kind of like dark themes and stuff like that. And so dark themes is in like blood, violence, whatever. But also, you know, fair trade-off considering you get to fuck monster men. I don't know about fucking. I don't know if they actually let you do that. The game is definitely adult-oriented, so I'm like, might as well. Anyways, the game is not out yet, but I've been playing through the demo, and so I'm actually going to be streaming it because there's some other routes I've not taken, so I'm excited to try that out. I remember hearing about this game forever ago and watched someone play a small part, and it looks awesome. It does look really great, and my first time watching it was my friend Han streamed it. I don't know if maybe I pressured her to do it, or I think maybe she received a code from the studio or something. It was not code, it was free, or early access, something like that from the studio, I feel like. But let me give her a shout out. But she had streamed it, and it was like, I basically felt like I was playing it because and other people in the chat were just like, oh, do this, choose option. And like, it was so funny or fun. But I only started playing like the first part of it. I didn't see the second part of her streaming it. And so that was a new experience for me to play it myself. I also pressured another friend to play it in Discord. So like, me and Touchstar go way back. But I was like aware of it when it only shortly after Kickstarter ended, but they raised hella money, like enough to have 2 additional characters added for DLC. And then it was like $800,000 they had raised altogether for the game. There's a fox-eared slut home into. Not surprised. Definitely saw it coming. His name is Veer. We actually just met him at the end of our last stream. VOD actually made a highlight of the whole playthrough for the first part. So we just met him. And honestly, at first, I was not a fan of the fox-eared slut. I was not a fan of him. Not his biggest fan by any means. But I've come around to him. There actually is one bitch I hate more. Well, I say I hate him. There's one person I hate more. And we're going to meet him first, unfortunately. And not to clock me. It's you and Jakar who are both into Veer, but for Jakar, her situation is different because she loves Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho, and so she loves red-haired anime characters in general. And so it just it was obvious there. There was no escaping that. But I'm also kind of like, let me see. Veer is flirtatious brat character. Yeah. I wonder who could possibly aside from everybody already kind of liking Veer, I'm like, seems a little on the nose. But yeah, that is Veer. And I think, who are we meeting in this playthrough? It's part 2, so we met 3 people already. Oh, okay, you know what? We're gonna eat 2 new characters, and then we're gonna have a little group thing. And so I'm excited, looking forward to that. But yeah, so TOUCHSTARVED though came out, or it was announced years ago, and it's been in production. It's coming out at the end of this year, and so I'm really looking forward to it. And so I definitely can't wait to actually be able to play it. But yeah, so now that I actually am able to play it, because of course it's been in the demo phase, it's not been on console, but because I'm able to play it on Steam Deck, I can actually play the fucking demo. And so super exciting, super fun. And right now I'm trying to do a slut run. We'll be calling a slut run. So when I first played the demo, I did the shit I would do. I chose the options I would do, which is being mean to everybody. And basically not trying to romance anybody, not trying to do nothing like that. Because I'm being honest, if you are a person who's cursed, you're trying to figure out how to, I don't know. You're trying to figure out how to be cured of your ailment. And then also you're encountered with all these extremely hot, some monstrous, mostly men, gender diverse characters. And so I'm like, I'm not gonna be distracted, I'm trying not to be trying to stick my mission. But now we're doing a different run. So I'm trying to do all the romance options. Everybody. Trying to take everybody down. That's what we're trying to do here. Of course, you don't really get many options for that, but in this demo, you do have certain things. If you have certain interactions with characters, you get red options, red text. That's a unique, if you basically hit all the right markers, basically you can get this unique engagement or interaction with the characters, something like that. And so I'm like, okay, looking forward to that. I haven't gotten any yet. I think that maybe comes toward the end or something. I don't know. Regardless, I'm trying that out now. I'm trying out that run. And so, yeah, in the meantime, let me see what my updates were again. Okay, yeah. So I had a job interview literally a week. It's Sunday. So almost a little more than a week ago. And I was really hoping I would get the job considering I was with my former employer, but ended up not working out, which probably for the best, but either way, still disappointing because I've been unemployed for the past few months and, struggling in general. So it's like, great, back to square one. So yeah, that's not fun, but that happened. And let's see what else we have. So we got 2.0 demo I talked about a little bit. There actually are 2 new characters. They're not in this demo, of course, and they're only going to be in DLC. But I want to find some posts about them because I'm struggling. At first, I thought I was locked in on like one particular character named Leander. Toxic. Well, not toxic. Manipulative. Act pathetic to like manipulate you type man, which is what I'm going to fall for. And that particular character, I'm like, as I'm playing through the demo, I'm like, oh, I don't know, girls. I don't know no more. I'm feeling unsafe with these choices. Like I don't know who I'm going to pick no more. Because I don't know if you get to choose just one, probably. But either way, there's like 2 new characters that are going to be DLC exclusive characters. And I actually just saw posts, a little bit of content about some of them. And it had me considering betraying all of my previous plans. So I guess we'll see. But I'm trying to find more. Oh wait, a pronunciation guide. I had never known. Hold on, let me click on this. Let me show y'all this. Did not know there was a pronunciation guide. Oh girl. Oh, I've been mispronouncing these names like wild. Oh no, I don't like that. I was pronouncing these names like wild. The way I'm taking all the horny fan. I'm not saying none of the actual pronunciations. Okay, oops. I thought this was Kiris. Now it's Kurash. No, Kurash? Kurash. Like Mosh. Ooh. Bad for me. I would say any names wrong all this time. Minton, yeah, that makes sense. Veer, yeah, Veer. Near, Lear. Ice. See, I thought it was Ice. That seems like it would seem like that'd be cool. It would be cool if it was if it was pronounced Ice. Despite the fact that it isn't really actually relevant to the name. Sounds like Ace. Hate that. Hate him. Leander's, I guess, Leander, Veer, and Minton ones I got right. Which, I mean, Leander's was like the easiest, but... Sen. Okay, yeah. Elion. Yeah, I got that one. Cenobium. Yeah. Iridia. Okay, see, I got some of these, but damn, that fucking sucks. Now I gotta say now I gotta remember. Kurash. The Ace. Hate that. I hate that. You'll come learn why I hate him. I'm gonna go ahead and reblog that though. Been fumbling. Well, that's weird. I don't know what that happened. Why is it? Is it because I'm pressing spacebar? Why is it doing that? Weird. Ice and I'm gonna keep saying Curious though. Girl, I'm sorry. Ooh, more Pico in the chat. Okay, yeah. Hate that for me. Anyways, oh no, I was trying to search for something. Red Spring Studio. This Red Spring Studio is the studio developing TOUCHSTARVED. Why is that happening? Why are we... That's so odd. Nothing should be against TOS, I don't think. Where is... What am I searching for? I'm getting distracted. Okay, let me search for the characters' names. So yeah, there's one character. We don't really have like official art for them yet. It's just like, I don't know, these feel like interim type art. Okay, there's Elion, which I'm like, I don't know, I might be locked with Elion. We'll see, girls. But Elion, highborn owner of Ridia's most famous brothel, searches for the one thing money can't buy. Which I'm like, okay. Y'all gotta tell me twice. Also, some sort of monster thing going on here with the eyes. Love to see it. Something I did gather from seeing posts, something about Elion selling, the family selling flowers, but like it's just white flowers, they dye blue. But rich people are like obsessed with them. And then we got another character named Senj. Only female character in this particular game. Let's see. Where's her art at? Okay, it's like the only art we have of her. So I'm definitely curious about her backstory. But I wonder how many other characters we could have unlocked. I say we as if I didn't even contribute to the Kickstarter. Okay, $245,000. Wow. Anyways, but yeah, she's like got some sort of zombie thing going on here. pitches and everything. Anyways, excited. Game's not even out yet, but there's some people who've like, these are their favorite characters and they're not even in the base game, which is, you know, unfortunate, but also like, I feel like the game itself is still worth it anyway. But yeah, let me get back to the updates. Let me close that out. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, another thing, if y'all weren't, I don't know, hadn't seen it already, if that wasn't clear, is we have captions. Well, I've had captions this whole time, but particularly open captions. And so I'm excited about that because they essentially just allow a bit more accessibility for people. And I like to watch people stream, and I see their captions sometimes, but don't really think much of it because obviously I'm not necessarily relying on it regularly. But when I have streams muted and stuff, I like to know what people are talking about, or if I miss context for things. It's nice to be able to, like, I don't know, reflect back with the open captions. They're not the best at tracking my actual speech though, but you know, yeah, like it missed a whole chunk of what I just said for some reason. Not a huge fan of that. Anyways, there are captions, so that's something new. And fanfic roulette, yeah. So when I've been not streaming, I haven't been streaming much like at all lately, especially over the past few months. Yeah, I guess some months, yeah. I think the last time I streamed before this whole week was like maybe our birthday stream back in January. Yeah, aside from that, I've not really been streaming whatsoever. So I'm spending a lot of time actually kind of pursuing different hobbies, creative things like that. One of those things I've been writing, like I've written, well, previously before doing what I'm doing now, which to be honest, I can't be fucking sure. I was doing and focusing a lot on art and illustration. And then, you know, after 2022 had some severe burnout, which I'm still suffering from. I kind of decided to take a break from that and just kind of pursue other creative interests. And writing has been one I've always had an interest in. Even before I could actually draw, I was definitely writing. But I definitely found myself just like, I don't know, kind of shirking it constantly because I'm like, oh, I want to make art instead. I need to draw this thing. I need to make a comic of this thing instead of writing it. And so I just haven't really been actually doing a lot of like writing stuff. For the most part, all the writing I've been doing over the past few years has been like writing fan fiction. It's been really fun and really enjoyable. And so I decided to put more time and effort into that lately. Posting more fan fictions more often, but also like posting my fan fictions on Tumblr. That's been nice because, you know, just finding new people through there. But yeah. And so I decided to add a little fan fiction roulette channel point redeem. That's somewhat new, a couple streams old now. But yeah, basically y'all can redeem it and I'll pick one of my fan fictions I have in my AO3 and decide to read that on stream, or maybe I'll read a portion of it. Either way, it's fine. But yeah, I got that here on stream now. But yeah, that's about it. So, all right, without further ado, get back into this game. It's been fun, like posting. I've been like TOUCHSTARVED brained for like the past few years, but I haven't really been in the fandom. So I've been posting stuff and just being stupid, sharing clips, memes, and it's been nice being able to interact with other people who are also into the game. And it's so funny because like people are so active, but there's like nothing, like there's nothing aside from the demo. There's nothing actually playable. There's nothing really new content wise. So people are just kind of here. It's the same 8 people reblogging shit or something. It's so nice though. Knowing you still with your bitch. He lying to me and I'm lying to him. Fuck it. Guess we both ain't shit. Both ain't shit. Both ain't shit. Fuck it. Guess we both ain't shit. She lying to me and I'm lying to her. Oh, I realized I could use my controller. Yeah. I learned I could use my controller in the game. Previously, I was using a mouse, which is okay, but it's obviously much more ideal to use a mouse. It's not a lot of stuff is compatible with the Steam Deck or every Steam Deck game. So a lot of games are compatible with Steam Deck 100%, but this particular one, obviously, it's a demo and not fully out. And so it's very, very limited compatibility. But I can, for some reason, use not my Switch controller. I can use my PlayStation 4 controller as like a, I don't know, as like a trade-in for a mouse. But I also have used a mouse before too. However, they do require you to use a keyboard at one point to like type in your name and stuff. So like you do still need to have the mouse and keyboard. But yeah. Let me see, make sure I go ahead and unmute. Why did I disconnect for? Connected. Okay, cool. me go ahead. Is the game audio unmuted? It is. Okay, cool. I did get a couple times my what do you call it? There's a few times where my stream did get, I think uploading it to YouTube, I did get like, not carded, what's the word? Copyright. I got muted a few times because the music that plays in this game, I thought it was quiet enough or maybe just nondescript enough that it'd be fine, but I will not be able to have any music playing on the game, which is annoying. No, I'll leave the audio on. I was thinking I could maybe do the audio track differently, but no. Let me see. I think I definitely go into the settings and just turn it off. Let me see here. Did I just hear this song? No, I'm not messing with that. What am I messing with? Oh, the sound. It's kind of hard controlling the whole mouse thing. Hey, no, music, you. I guess I gotta turn all the way down. I hate that, but that's what it is. Yeah, we'll continue from where we left off, which is right before encountering Ice. Ace. Oh, hate that. I grew up playing Pokemon, and I'm not pronouncing Pokemon names, you know, directly to whatever Game Freak is wanting. I just say it how I say it, and that's okay, but like, I don't think the fans are gonna eat me up, I fear. I'm not gonna say your names right. I'm sorry. It's gonna be like that. Let me see. All right, let me pause the music. I like the music though. Okay, we'll be able to focus if I don't. Oh, let me switch categories. My bad. Girl, I almost. All right. Let run starts now. Okay. All right. Last we left off, we were at these steps here at the snow biome, so I'm excited about that. I miss the music. The music was so nice. Ugh. They hate streamers, as in not Red Spring Studio. It's, I don't know. I'm gonna blame the government this time. All right. I feel like the music really adds something to it, though. Now I just feel like I'm just talking to myself. Anyways, it's easy enough to follow the winding streets, climbing uphill toward the distant tower. This is a pretty area. I mean, when I saw the place in the distance, I really didn't think it looked this nice. Hours later, legs aching, sweat beating on my forehead, I finally find what I'm searching for. Girl, not hours of walking. Sheesh. Oh, oops, okay. The snow beam of the luminous void. Oh, I didn't realize it was a full title. The snow beam of the luminous void. I wonder, so in this game you can choose different backstories. And one of them I had chosen was different from the original backstory I had chosen, or origin story. Previously I had chosen the Hound, which was somebody who was cast away and forced to live out on my own, probably as a child, I don't know. And the relationship I had was with another living person was a hermit who like took care of me. He ended up dying trying to find a cure for the curse that the player has. And he advised that they seek out the snow biome. And so that's where we are. Well, we're not there. We're actually at the gates. But either way, I don't remember if they called it the snow biome of the luminous void, like initially when I played through that playthrough. But this particular playthrough, this origin story I have now is The Alchemist. And my backstory involves me being raised by a woman who's a former mage of the snow biome. Maybe this particular backstory allows me to know more about snow biome and its like name and history. I don't know. It stands at the highest point of Rydia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, ignoring the massive tower in their midst. Well-dressed, okay. So this is probably in Hightown. There's like every great city, especially mine, segregated. And this one is segregated across class lines. Well, probably other lines too, but either way, there's Hightown and Lowtown. And so for the most part, broke ass bitch of a character, we are in Lowtown. But now we actually aren't in, I'm turning the music because I want to hear something. I have to feel something. Can I hear that? I hear a little bit. That should be safe. Twitch, don't hate me, please. But yeah, so there's High Town and Low Town. And this is in High Town, which explains why everybody's all dressed nice. I'm the only one standing before the gates. I curve my neck up until the top of the Snobium spire that disappears into the clouds overhead. What is this, Disney World? The gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. Teeth. Chemically reinforced locks, invisible alarm signals, and who knows what else. Oh! That wasn't mentioned initially, I don't think. Then again, I played through all of it in like one fucking 4-hour bout, so I have to start losing it at the end. But they're heavily enchanted gates. Something I'm able to sense because this particular origin story gives me the ability to sense like under like, what's the word? I don't know, hidden magic or something like that. Gates are so heavily enchanted that even standing near them sets my teeth on edge. Alchemically reinforced locks, invisible alarm signals, and who knows what else. Interesting. Very interesting. Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. Ooh. Ah! Oh, I didn't realize we'd see a silhouette. A shadowy figure crouches behind one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Girl? Oh, you there? Oh. The troll. The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up the steps toward me. A crisp charcoal uniform? That's interesting, because I think most of the people from Snobium wear white, don't they? Charcoal. Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. Damn. Y'all don't know nothing about... Damn. Clearly class isn't learned. Or isn't inherent. Whatever. Damn. A dismissive wave accompanies his equally dismissive words. He turns without even waiting for my response. Was this supposed to be a conversation? I'm sorry. I don't think so. I look back at where I saw the intruder, but it's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. I step away from the gates, helplessness washing over me. Hello? Oh. I want this text. Scary looking. Whisper coats back of my ear, hot and syrupy. Ugh. I jerk away, find no one beside me. Instead, halfway down the staircase, I spot a girl peering up at me. A girl. What was that? Oh. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Oh, okay. Layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing? Barefoot, peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face and jingles with each slight movement. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs across her face. There's a blip bug in chat. That one looks funny. Welcome in, cat midwife. Thanks for giving your daily milk. I didn't think I already did mine yet either. Ooh, matcha milk. Let's see. Okay. I had to update that command recently, so I was wondering if I had changed something by accident. Okay, I did. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. We're playing some TOUCHSTARVED. It's a gothic romance visual novel. And, well, looks super nice, as you can see. Strawberry lemon milk. Ooh, nice. But yeah, this particular game has, like, I don't think any more. Well, we're getting to a part where it might be a little bit. But there's some, like, written, obviously, descriptions of, not necessarily violence, but written descriptions of, well, yeah, there's violence, I guess. But, like, not anything really wild, gory, except maybe this little part upcoming. But yeah, no, for the most part, it's pretty tame. Also, I don't really play a lot of horror shit, so this I wouldn't consider this to be a horror game. But there are definitely some scary or spooky kind of themes. So yeah. Let's see. She's barefoot, draped in several layers of worn, moth-eaten clothing. Peculiar metal jewelry hangs around her across her face and jingles with each slight movement. I would like to see some art of this girl. Her eyes are her most striking feature. They shine. Oh! Wait a minute. Hold on. How do I load back? No. What did I press? How do the controls work? Hold on. There's like a way to like scroll back a few seconds. No. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, that takes me back. Okay, cool. Well, what takes me forward? Oh no. Okay, no, that's the back button. Okay. No, take me back. How do I... Let me see. I'm gonna, like, load back here. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Thank you. Wait, what did I just do? Did I delete that load? I think I deleted that. Sure did. Okay. I guess I'll save that. How do I okay, I'm pressing the load button, not the save. This is why you don't switch controls in the middle of playing through a game. Great. No, don't save. Fantastic. Fantastic. Ugh. Okay, so she asked me, do I need help? I'm trying to go back, but I missed what she'd said. Oh, history. I guess that would have just saved me a lot of time. Well, fuck. Anyways, let's see. It's mostly hot men. Let's be so for real. Well, yeah, that is mostly hot men. And there's one non-binary, and then there's, well, the DLC there'll be a woman, but not at this point. But yeah, mostly just hot men. That's what we're here for. Let's see. What did I stop? Okay, she's barefoot. Her eyes are the most striking feature. They shine a scorching, unnatural crimson. Ooh, a natural crimson. It feels like staring into the sun, and yet I'm strangely captivated by her. She tilts her head, tinkling of metal riding the wind. Okay, then she says something to me. She said, do you need help? Do I need help? Do I need help? Girl? She's wearing moth-bitten clothing and barefoot. Okay. So I think initially when I played this, I said I don't, so I'm gonna say I do. Okay, let's say I do. I'm unsure to respond. The air is charged with mysterious energy. As if my words is worth its weight in gold. On the off chance she can help me, I might as well be somewhat truthful. I do, but wanting it is another question. The giggle she makes is a chiming, fluttering sound. Chiming and fluttering. Moth-bitten clothing and barefoot is just a lifestyle choice, speaking from personal experience. It is. In this game, though, particularly, it's like odd because, well, in this part of the game, I guess, it's like the high town. So I mentioned, like, it's like the rich people area. And so I'm like, interesting. It's like, clearly she's supposed to be very much unlike the rest of the people in the area. And so I'm like, what does this mean? You're honest, I like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, she liked that. She dips into a polite curtsy. My name's Iris. I was like you once, hopeless and alone. How'd she know me? How'd she know my story? The ones in the tower won't help you with your pain, but I might be able to, though. This game learned to be extremely hesitant people who were like, hey, I know you're going through something difficult without actually knowing what exactly I'm going through. Here's a solution to make all your problems go away. Like, ooh, untrustworthy. She sticks out like a main character in an anime. Well, yeah. Yeah, but the scariness of which she approached is like giving villain. Like, it's like, oh, very inviting and like friendly, but like possible villain character. Because I mean, the way she said hello, that was scary enough. The one that the tower won't help with your pain, I might be able to though. Girl, careful. Stranger danger, I don't know you. I tried to dwell on the fact that I'm recognizably desperate. Instead, I focus on her vague offer that descend the steps. You don't know what I'm looking for. And don't. You need what everyone needs in this world, a miracle. I mean, yes. And $250,000, yes. Both those things. Iris turns and my thoughts abruptly scatter. Turns. Ooh. Pitted skin snakes down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in the back of her neck. Oh. A shuddering breath escapes me. The fuck? Damn. Saying that shit out loud. Saying that shit out loud. Oh, okay. Okay. By the looks of it, some sort of disease ate away at her spine, leaving her with hollowed vertebrae. I can see all that from the neck? Damn. Ooh, okay. Thank you for that description. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet, well, yeah. I only get a glimpse before she faces me once more, this time looking a bit bashful. I know it's not pretty, but that's not what matters. Wrong button. The C-spring can cure anything. It can cure you too. I mean, you're not the best representative of that, but sure. Guess I'll trust her just a little bit. Her shiny eyes flicked to my bandaged hands and up again, so quick I nearly missed it. Well, I gotta be honest, walking around with bandaged arms and hands does make me look quite suspicious and make my desperation quite obvious. So perhaps I could change that. Maybe gloves. Everybody in this game loves to wear gloves. I would love if my character could invest in some gloves. Just saying. I mean, it's a little more sturdy than a bandage. Seems a little obvious. I stand there wordless. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. She extends a hand out to me, her delicate fingers outstretched. I could take you there if you'd like. You decide on your own when you see it. You can decide on your own when you see it. Okay. Her hand is frail, marred with tiny wounds. The epitome of vulnerability. The complete opposite of Snobium's mocking, impenetrable gaze. And if I say no, it's your choice. Well, that's true. She's not making me do it. She's just basically saying, oh, you should... They can help you. The people can't help you, but the C-spring can. Basically come with me. I mean, I guess possibly. Well, I will hear her out, maybe. The truth is, I don't have much of a choice. Not right now, at least. I wonder if Iris knows that somehow. If there's any hope of finding a cure, I have to follow every lead, including the C-spring for myself. Well, I guess I have no choice. I'll take her hand. Do we gotta hold hands? I cautiously slide my hand into hers. Her skin is ice cold through my bandages. Ice cold? What in the 103,000? Okay, thanks. We descend from the higher streets, abandoning their gilded decadence as we cross the river. The wet, derelict districts hold more familiarity for me. Yeah, Lowtown is basically where we be hanging out, so. However, Iris leads me farther still, until I'm met with an ultra-familiar sight. Ooh, not here. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. C-spring is straight ahead. Radia's outskirts are hardly recognizable in daylight. Venturing beyond city walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Nah, that's where I fucking got killed. At the beginning of the game, you essentially are in a carriage and get attacked by these monsters out in this area. Like, I'm gonna stay in the city, okay? Please? What are you doing trying to take out the city? That sounds suspicious. Sounds like a setup. I shake my head and pull away from Iris. I'm not leaving the city. Work. She circles in front of me with a placating gesture. Don't be scared, I promise you, it's all right. You're safe in the city as outside it, and this stretch before you is safest of all. I'm as safe in the city as outside it. To a certain extent, I feel like that's true, considering the people, but also, I don't really trust that. She casts a wistful gaze out over the waste, as if admiring something beyond the vista. This region belongs to... I don't want to say ice so bad. I guess Ace. I keep saying ice. Don't call him a gang leader, but he's much more than that. A gang leader? That's not an introduction to this character, girl. You shouldn't have mentioned that. It's difficult to string my thoughts together. Only a fool would leave the city, but a primal instinct tells me that Iris isn't lying. Girl, primal instinct. Man. She twirls around with another curtsy, jewelry twinkling playfully in the sunlight, her doe eyes softened with a smile. The same red eyes? The same blood red crimson eyes? As I said, it's your choice. Thank you for coming this far. Well, you should not take me all the way there. What kind of escort is this? I'll meet again. Welcome to getting tea. How'd you know my name? Okay. I blink and she's gone. Confusion grips me as I look around, searching for any trace of her. But I'm completely alone, with only the vast nothingness of the waste for company. Did I just imagine everything? No, that whole encounter was real. Again, that primal instinct insists on it, just like it insisted on Iris's honesty. The C-spring is straight ahead. If it managed to cure Iris, I need to see what it can do for me. I mean, I feel like she has something different going on, girl. My thing is more like an outside thing. Hers doesn't seem like more inside. I venture forth, nerves and determination roiling together in my chest. My heart pounds with each step I take from civilization. For what seems like an eternity, I force each foot forward, One step, then another, until realization hits me. I never told Iris my name. Okay. I wish she'd walked up on me like that and knew my name. Like, vicious. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliffside. Let's see what this looks like. It appears so starkly out of place that it might as well be a hallucination, dripping with extravagance and adorned in honeyed mahogany. It's an ornate jewel of architecture. Honeyed mahogany, ooh. Sounds fancy. Dark silhouette skirt on both sides. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize what I mistook for branches or spikes and jutting tendrils. Ooh. Soulless. Several of them watch me in the distance like statues. Don't like that. What they lined up for? Flashes of last night. Oh, I forgot it's only been like a day. I forgot in games it's only been like a day since I was literally like, I don't know, fucking sliced in half. Wait, has it been a day? I thought this demo took place over the span of 2 days. I think it's only one entire day that I meet these people. Only one in-game day. It's such a long. That's some long ass days. Yeah, Beyonce hours. Flashes of last night chase me. The gushes of blood and screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and sour bile. Yeah, I can't go through that again. I won't. Ooh, yucky. Spilling into a messy sprint, I push my legs as fast as they'll take me toward the decorated building. I would have turned around, I'm not gonna lie. Next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through towering double doors. My lungs burn from exertion. I gasp for breath, desperate to be safe, but when I orient myself with my surroundings, it's pretty looking. It's more hellscape than sanctuary. Yeah, that's true. It does look quite scary. Blood flows all around me. Oh, it's blood. Oh. Overwhelming my vision and with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaped to my mouth. But the rotten stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. Oh, so it doesn't smell like blood. Okay. Smoky scent hangs in the air. Okay. I swallow thickly, convincing myself that it's not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. I mean, a little empty looking, but tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scatter the floor. A rustic kettle sits nearby. Someone must live here, despite how eerily empty it is. Ooh. Okay, let me save real quick, because when I first did this the first time, I didn't realize I could like load back a little bit. So let me just, because there's some. Oh, hold on. Because there's some different options I can get as far as reading some of these little notes on the wall. Poochyena, the bite Pokemon. Okay. And so I want to see what those other options are. Okay. Did I do it? I saved it right. Let me see. Okay, come on. God, it's hard doing this on the PlayStation controller. Maybe I should put my mouse in. Maybe. Okay, I did. Okay, so I can call out or stay silent. I think previously I stayed silent. So I'm gonna call out and see what happens. Hello? Is anyone there? My voice echoes across the cavern without a response. No response, huh? Okay. No one comes up next. Got something for that ass. Okay. I approach paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here could tell me more. I reach for... Ooh, I don't remember which one I chose. I think the bottom most. Let me see something. I'll save it real quick. Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can like load back. That's weird. That moved my control stick up. I'm gonna start with topmost and then see what happens. I reach for the note that's higher up. It reads, "No one will read this, but it's not for anyone else. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I wish I could have stayed longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I wish I could have told her. I should have told her how I... The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Girl? It's not somebody died. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. No, I want to load back. I quickly set the note back. My eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Now I'm a little back real quick. I want to see what the other notes say. Okay, so I've experienced this glitch before. Okay, I've had this glitch before. It's showing me the wrong background. As you can see, it's showing me Cenobium. I should be not seeing this background. Okay, let's try doing the closest note. Right for a note in front of me, it reads, "Dear mother, don't cry for me. I'm sorry I did not say goodbye, but we'll meet again in another life. I love you very much." Damn. P.S. If you ever see me, never speak to me again. Oh! Okay. Okay. Oh. If you ever see me, never speak to me again. Okay. That is interesting. Interesting note. I'm not sure what the intention was. It's written in perfect cursive. I've never seen such beautiful handwriting. That's kind of sad. Girl. Before I can ponder it further. Okay. All right, let me load back one more time. I definitely have seen the last note. I don't remember what it says, though. Bottommost. Reach for a note at the lower end. It reads, "They watch me through the mirrors. They won't stop staring. They know what I did. But they won't have me. I'm safe now. I'm safe now." Oh. Oh, completely different. Completely different vibe. Can't read that. The writing deteriorates into an unintelligible scrawl. The first note was finished, but it was crossed out or scratched out. Last one was complete. This one is just deteriorating into unintelligible scrawl. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill ran down my spine. Something's watching me. It's watching me. I quickly set the note back. My eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it's still empty. Finally, I look toward the sea spring. Its stillness hides something deeper, something wrong. Wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. Okay. They chitter and... Okay, I don't like that. I don't like that shit. Oh, thanks for that. Jesus. Jeez. Hold on, I gotta clip that real quick. Okay. Back to that. I'll let you back to my chat now. Thanks. Okay. They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly. Ew. All different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I try to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your steps, deeper than it looks. Who is speaking and not helping me? That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze, their snarls quieting. Okay. All right, here we go. I search for the voice's source and find it above me, lounging in the rafters. You look lost. I mean, this is why I don't fucking like his ass. I literally called out and said, "Hello, is anybody there?" Nothing. Not a fucking damn word. Nothing from him. Oh, you look lost? You interrupted me. I don't like I do not like his ass. This is not gonna go well. Wow. The first time I played through this shit, okay. You look lost, little sparrow. Okay. So they're calling me things. I don't think I know you. His gaze is a violent crimson. When it sears through me, it leaves me feeling raw and exposed. Oh, okay. You have them cat eyes. Okay. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with Iris, and now with the soulless circling me, all bound by the sea spring's blood red. Okay. I know some tentacles behind you there. Any explanation for that? And the shroud of darkness behind me, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beams. Oh. Oh. I can't focus. The soulless is... Damn! I can't focus. The soulless is growls and ring in my ears. They're not advancing, but that could change any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey, not hey! What are all these heys about? This is wild. Eyes on me is crazy. This is fucking bonkers. Okay. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore someone who's talking to you. It's not polite. This is why, you see, you guys understand what I'm going through. This is why I have to swing on him. It's the first opportunity I have. This is why I have to. This is why I have to swing on him. Yeah. For a moment, anger knocked my fear aside. Who is this bastard? For a moment, I'm ready to swing right now. I'm distracted. I see. I'm not. See. Here's the thing. Let me. Hold on. Let me save. Actually, no. You know what? Matter of fact, let me plug in my mouse. Let me plug in my mouse because here's the problem. What happened last time? I don't know what the correct thing to say to him is. I don't know if it's even important to know what the correct thing to say to him is. But I spoke how I would have. That's what I did. That was my choice, and it's when I played through this game. It was fuck you. I mean, that's just it. It was fuck you. And so now that we have an option that is not fuck you, I'm not actually. I don't know what the response is gonna be. So we might have to load back a little bit. But let me go ahead and save. I'm just gonna save it right here. Cause it's still fuck you, but I'm trying to do a slut run. So we gotta try be a little nicer, I guess. Anyways, I'm distracted. I'm kind of distracted by the soulless about to maul me. Yeah. Only on my command. Only on my command? That doesn't sound like a no. That doesn't sound like a I'm not gonna let them kill you. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking and are posturing more than anything. Well, no. Tell your guys to back off. The fuck? You tamed them? Power of the Sea Spring. Okay, his name is Bastard now. Work. They're hungry, so they might bite. Give me a reason to stop them. I can give you a reason? Okay. All right. I'll keep my thoughts to myself. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. Trespassing is crazy. Not everybody can come here. I don't think so. That's punishable by death. He gives a non-committal shrug. Okay. All right. Come catch these hands. Go ahead. Come down here. I called out earlier to see if anyone was there. We were supposed to play hide and seek. Well, were we? Didn't hear you. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh. Okay. All right. So we're gonna get swung on. Okay. Cool. My voice out to my throat. This bastard's terse coolness is both infuriating and terrifying. Terrifying. I'm ready to lose everything. I'm ready to risk every fucking thing, bitch. I'm ready to lose limbs. Actually. Like, go ahead and take these fucking arms, bitch. Yeah, okay. I racked my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. Diffuse? Tell me what you want. I need help. I don't remember what I chose last time. Tell me what you want. I need help. I think I chose. Fuck, I don't know. We'll try both. Let's try. I need help. Okay, fine. I need help. I thought the Sea Spring could hear me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honestly, it had never been my strong suit. Real? He can't his head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Oh, okay. So we're gonna know what the fuck I said. Okay. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hand under my cloak. Show me. That's where we gotta stop. That's where this little charade ends. That's where the scene cuts. Okay. Why? Well, ask twice. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. So we have an attitude. All right. Period. Okay. The sharp exhale. I reluctantly hold out my bandaged hands. Not Clanny. No. 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 Now listen. We have very different perceptions of this character. Are you getting off on this? Great question. Unwrap them. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. I think getting mauled sounds really good right now. I think getting mauled sounds really good right now. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I'm not fucking with this. I'm not fucking with this. With this tone. Heat rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind, but I want to one command away from ripping me to shreds. Getting mauled by this man? I meant, nah. You be getting mauled by some monstrous-looking creatures. Some nasty-looking, some biters. I don't think Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body stays frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings all too well, the hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of my bandages. Stop. This is why I have to swing. This is why I have to swing. This is why I have to swing. I wish this bitch could fight. I wish this bitch could fucking fight. With a weary sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster with an imposing figure that towers over me. I couldn't tell how tall he was before, but he's big, illuminated by a lantern light. His features are stronger and sharper. All right, we get it. Titties match the rest of the body. Okay. Subtle clinks of metal. Okay. I don't think I'm ever hearing that. Subtle clinks of metal accompany each of his footsteps. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. Girl? What does he want? Is he gonna kill me? I step backwards. Where are the monsters at? Where are the monsters? Are we up to the monsters? I find nothing to set my foot on. I'd forgotten my back was to the C spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. See, this is why this fucking game. They just fucking set you up. They just fucking set you up with this man. I literally can't stand his ass. They literally set you up to be fucking wooed by this bitch. I'm hovering above the sea spring, the scent of smoke and leather enveloping me. Smoke and leather. Blazing eyes bore into mine. You don't gotta do all that. Pick me up. That'll pick me up. You don't gotta do all that. I have animations, their eyes, and they blink. Told you to watch your step. I'd be getting dropped right now. I would be getting dropped right now, because I would be swinging. Like, okay. I'm too stunned to muster a response. Can't stand up. Can't muster a response, ass bitch. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around it disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. Okay, so you could have just made them chill the whole time. You dropped me into a bed. Okay, I'm done. Drop me into a bed? Girl. I don't think this man had a bed on him, honestly. Or near him, whatever this place is. Certainly doesn't have any beds. Girl. Following subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless dispersed. So you could have just simply called him off the whole time. Well, that would be some sort of threat, girl? What if I wanted to take a little drink, a sip from the water? What if I wanted to fucking splash around? Then what, fuck me? Okay. What is this Pokemon? Oh, a funky looking one. Let me see if I got that. I cannot stand his ass. I know some bitches are fucking... Oh, I don't have this. Oh, I'm shook. Okay. I know the expected audience for this fucking game would love a bitch like him. No. No. We are not getting along. We not seeing eye to eye. So the fucking monsters chilled out, I guess. You know what? Tentacles are no longer in the rafters, though now I doubt if I ever saw them at all. Either way, I let out a breath of relief. I don't like his ass. Thanks. Oh, I'm not thanking him. As focused on me as it was before, the monster paid no attention to me now. A monster? He looks like a man. Well, I guess he has pointy ears, huh? And I guess these horns are his? I couldn't tell if it was like a hairpiece or something. I thought the horn things were like earrings too. Like it looks like it's a piercing, right? Can I like... I don't know. I think he had nails painted. Maybe not. Well, he looked like a guy, to be honest. Thankful tentacles are gone for real. That's not the direction I want to spice things to go. Girl, you got a storm coming if your tentacles gone. You got a fucking storm coming. He kicks some seating pillows out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. Okay, so you're just gonna fucking... This is like the opposite of... Like, this isn't fucking teasing. He was trying to end my life. That's literally what the fucking vibe was. He was literally threatening to have me mauled to death by monsters. I looked at mauled to death by a monster nearly yesterday. So, you know, I've not recovered. I'm still in that fucking PTSD flashback. And now he's trying to do that shit again. And I was just like, Oh, back to work? It's time to go clock the fuck back in? Fuck out of here. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. That's it? Not a threat anymore? I was never a fucking threat in the first place, girl. Never wore one. Okay. Keep that shit to yourself. And why do you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. Why are you smiling now? I'll cut you so bad. In other words, he's messing with me. I drag my hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. Right, we just had Veer. I forgot Veer happened today too. 2 in a row! I gotta get a fucking break. Honestly, I'd rather have like 24 hours more of Veer than what the fuck is going on with Ice. Honestly, at first, I remember Veer was like my least favorite character. Well, yeah. And Ice takes a fucking cake. Ace, whatever. You're Ice, aren't you? Okay. How did I know his name? Oh, Iris told me that Ice is like a gang leader. Yeah, definitely giving that. You definitely fit the title. Depends asking. Depends who's asking. I guess I'm gonna find out either way. One of your friends told me this was your territory. She said you were a gang leader. She did say that. There's no one else here. Well, I thought there'd be more people. Yeah, what's your gang? I flipped the kettle, walks to the edge of the sea spring, and dumps the contents into the endless red. I took a walk. They gave him the dark under eyes too, like they gave Leander. That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem for many people. Don't smile. I still want to punch you. The pleasant smile starts ear to ear. Then in an instant, it drops. I get the sense that I shouldn't ask about that again. So am I trying to do what appeases him? He's kind of a bitch. Yes, I am. Said you came here for help. I did. Depends. Can a sea spring cure a curse? Probably. I get the sense that in being a cunt, I can't tell if he's actually trying to be honest or he's actually like, maybe. Like, do you not know what the fuck this is? Are you not the gang leader of this spring here? You mean you don't know? Nope. We gotta leave. We gotta fucking go, bitch. Wow. The way that my time's been wasted. He shakes out the empty kettles and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. The frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in questioning glare. You still talking to him? I've been gone. He notices he returns with an amused smirk. Girl, he's getting off on this. Girl, are you being irritating on purpose? Well, to ask it plainly and bluntly. Listen, Sparrow. Why are we calling me things? Why are we calling me Sparrow? I did not know you like that. Hello? I don't think you know my name. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying yourself. Cure anything. No, I don't trust that. I'm gonna need some more context because I just met up with a bitch who had a hole in the back of her neck. So I want to be cured, but not the cost of, I don't know, my appearance? Maybe? Girl? What do I have to do? Drink? Okay. All right. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide to the blood-like pool beside us. The idea of ingesting the liquid makes my guts churn. Ew. I don't sound good. It's not as if I'm averse to elixir decoctions. Never heard that word, I don't think. I made my fair share of them, but one misstep you can easily meet with a fate worse than death. Well, good point. Is there a price? Always. I need more than a one-word sentence from this bitch. Ice taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. Oh. That explains why she was kind of like that. A little bit like that. Lose it a little bit. I don't trust that. That's it? I'm gonna already beat it to the punch. My humor earned me an amused, fanged grin. Problem. All this happening here. Abort. It's a little different. Okay, I kind of figured. I need some more details. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Oh, I think I forgot that. You forget who you are. That explains why people are saying, if you see me again, don't speak to me. In that letter that girl wrote to her mom. When you drink from this teaspoon, you forget who you are. I mean, as a trade-off of being cured of your curse, you lose your sense of self, which does not entirely defeat the point. The whole point is to be cured so you can live your life however you're wanting to. But, I mean, interesting. Your mind combined with everyone who ever drank before. Humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound like one big happy anything. Humans, monsters, soulless. I don't think I want to share brain particles with a soulless. I don't think I want to. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these before. I'm like a hive mind or some shit. Group minds. Okay. Some legends suggest that independent minds can be physically linked together through a strong enough catalyst. It's never been done before. Well, rarely has now, girl. But something tells me this is real, even if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too, but obviously you haven't forgotten who you are. Before I finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance. Oh, I think he liked that. Time's up, let's finish this later. Wait, I'm never coming back here? No, I'm never coming back here, bitch. Never coming back here. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. You just talking to this bitch? Girl. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Holly the artist. Welcome in. We're playing some TOUCHSTARVED. I'm having a good time playing the game, but I really don't like this bitch right here. But yeah, it's a gothic romance game. This is only the demo, 2.0 version of the demo. So it's not gonna be a full game really, but we got like at least another hour, I'm sure. Well, no, I got another character to meet. We have quite a bit more gameplay still left in this demo. But we're just only gonna be encountering 2 new characters from the first playthrough we did a couple days ago. But yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I keep saying his name is Ice. I guess it's pronounced Ace, unfortunately. Never seen an Ice hater. Ace, God, I'm gonna mess that up. I'm gonna keep doing that, by the way. Just so we're clear, since you're new here. I'm gonna keep saying Ice. That's what I've been saying this whole time. Never seen an really? I feel like I sense some sarcasm, but I'm genuinely surprised by that. I've been saying, see, Clanny, you're biased. I'm perhaps some people will be charmed by that. I don't know what the vibe is here, but we're not seeing eye to eye. Like, literally, I'm sure he's taller than me, but like he's me and I like that. See, yeah, yeah, I'm not surprised, I guess, but I don't know, girl. I'm not charmed by this. Like, to a certain extent, I can get being like, oh, being told what to do, whatever. Like, people find that hot or whatever, which, like, you know, work in some circumstances. Me, I'm not fucking with it. I'm not a huge fan. Then again, I am a liar also. I am biased because I literally did post an Ice fanfiction on Tumblr today. So, like, you know, still hate his ass, but he's surprisingly easy to write for. So I'll just say that a little bit. But I still hold true to my opinion here, ignoring the tits in my fucking face. I'm still not his biggest fan, as you can see by this next encounter. Why? Came on a bad day. I got somewhere to be. Came on a bad day. You made my day bad. I mean, well, it's not true. But he made my day worse. When I first played, I wasn't that interested in him at all, but I read some analysis posts on him. I fell in love. You know, I feel like I had the opposite, where I have been following TOUCHSTARVED and like the developers for years. I never actually played through the demo, and when I did watch people play it, they never got to this portion of the demo. So I didn't know really anything about him. Yeah, no, I don't think I knew anything about him coming into it. And I'll be honest, as far as analysis stuff, I've only really just, from seeing Tumblr posts, you know, from the fans, I've only really come around to understanding more about his character. Like, as we get through the demo more, I've come around to him, but early on, off rip, no, absolutely not. I didn't know anything about him, to be honest. I knew of his character. I didn't know his personality. Definitely expect him to be friendlier. I'll say that. I expect them to be friendlier. But then again, not most people I've encountered so far have been friendly. If you can describe Veer as friendly. There's a little further than friendliness. I read it. I liked it. Oh, thank you. Okay, so maybe you're from Tumblr then. Well, yeah. Damn. No, I'm not his biggest fan. Probably his least biggest fan. Like, not in terms of size, but in terms of liking him. Not a huge fan so far. But I feel like I'm coming around to it. But ooh, like, girl, how early on? How are we from this first interaction? How do you have fans? He seems like the most off-putting character right now. Like, to me, personally, But girl, okay, all right. I come around to his character from now that I've gathered more information about him. But hater, yes, I am. Oh yeah, absolutely. I have that shit like a fucking badge. I fucking am. Sure, I am a fucking hater of him. Absolutely am. Like, yeah, that's absolutely acceptable. I'll accept that term. I'll accept that. Came on a bad day. Got somewhere to be. Got somewhere to be. Okay. There are still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but my frustration spills out before I can ask any of them. I'm be honest with you. I would have got mauled 15 minutes ago. Yeah, I would have gotten mauled. This game would have ended for me. If it was me playing this and not a pre-written character, I would have gotten mauled. Sorry. I mean, assuming his character would do that, which maybe he wouldn't, but we would have had to exchange. There would have possibly been a bit of physical altercation. Not just me. Wait till you do his individual route. What? Wait till you do his individual route. You know what? Yeah, that's true. I forgot. The demo is only just introductory, really. Also, the demo only covers like one in-game day, right? Or I played through it once, but I still didn't really, like, I was like, is it one day or has it been 2 days? Because I went to sleep and woke up, so I kind of figured it's a whole nother day. But I don't know. Either way, I'm definitely curious. I know that he has a lot more under wraps than what we are currently gathering from him now. I obviously hear initially he's off-putting, but then he becomes more like, cute or whatever over time, which pisses me off because I came into this shit like, okay, me and Lander are locked in. We're fucking locked in, bitch. And then now I feel like I'm getting the opposite, where it's like the update is 2 days. Oh, it's 2 days. Okay, right. Okay, so that makes sense. And so it's been 2 days. Then I was a little confused. Some of the language in the game is like mentions things that happened, as in like today or yesterday, and I was like, when did the day end and start again? I'm a little confused. Either way, what I was saying. Anyways, all right, I guess he's kicking us out. Whatever. I was told to come here for help, but instead I got threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Well, I like when the player says things I agree with. I agree with that. Watch your tone. Oh, I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. Oh, I'm not getting nice from this. I don't think so. I'm nice. I'm not getting the nice. When does the nice come in? When does nice show up? I'm so confused because this is not nice. Okay. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over to the sea spring. What is watching me? Bitch, is it the tentacles? The tentacle monster? Does something live here? I have to wonder. I feel like I'm like super late to like the lore. Like a lot of people already know a bunch of shit I don't know. Like I'm just asking questions that people already probably know the answer to, but a lone ripple dances on the quiet surface. Lone ripple. I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. So you're not the host? What are you doing here? Who's running this shit? Hello? Ice approaches a nearby Solus, a lanky dog-like one with 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. I was supposed to load back and try a different. Okay, never mind. I'm not doing it. We're doing our flutter run. We gotta stick to. We gotta be nice. We have to be nice, or whatever. To him. Several sets of red eyes adorn its sides. Ooh. Oh, okay. Its forked tail, wags rapidly when Ice squats beside it. He runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratches its chin, and pats its head. Gentle smile plays across Ice's lips. The affection he holds for the Solus is painfully clear. This is why I can't stand this fucking game. This is why you cannot make me fucking hate this man and then make him do shit like this. You cannot make him do cute shit like this. Don't piss me off. This is why I believe. I mean, probably it could be true, but like this is why I believe he's like the main love interest. I mean, aside from him being the center of everything for the most part, like literally center of like most of the art. Like this is why don't do this, because I feel like I get the vibe that's like, oh yeah, he just me not one time, but he's gonna be nice, he's gonna be sweet, you're coming to learn he's a good person, and they're gonna switch up and be like, oh yeah, no, by the way, he also does this really horrible thing or something, like he also fucking kicks puppies on the weekends or some shit. I mean, obviously this is an example that would, I guess, counteract that, but still. I dip my eyes away, my stomach fluttering at the tender sight. My stomach fluttering? Girl, lock in! Damn. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. See? Pretty girl. I want to choke him so fucking bad. Anyways. Following a short whistle from Ice's lips, it trots over to the entrance, obediently, tail swaying. Oh, this thing... I wish I could see some of the imagery of these things, but it just sounds so scary. Watch Solus warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of protecting me sounds absurd. Well, I mean, it's kind of scary out there, and it's dark, so I would like an escort. I could explain, go off about everything, but I'll let you play the demo. I mean, nah, yeah, I know. I mean, it's not my first time playing through it, so I've already played through it once. This is my second time. We'll see. We'll see. If I decide to drink, how do I find you? Why do I gotta find him before I drink? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. Now you got him smiling, girl. I don't like that. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. Well, yeah. That sounds like, you know. Yeah. Yeah, you do lose like all your personhood once you do that. And then you got all the people in your head, and then monsters in your head, and souls in your head too. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of be a no for me, but yeah, but I sound like the main character is desperate enough to do not necessarily anything, but like desperate enough to consider it. I don't know. It's odd. I mean, I got a man back at home at the fucking Wet Wick. He got me a fucking room and board. What are you doing this for? He's pissing me off. It's a lot to process, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing it may be. It's an option. I wouldn't consider it to be an option, girl. But I follow the Solus at a measured distance, and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. Giant doors. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Ice's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away. He just flashes me with an easy smile. You looking back at him, bitch. God. Damn. So next time, Sparrow, I'll buy you a drink for scaring you. Why? I don't know where this nickname came from. He started this shit up way too soon. Way too easily. I don't even like him like that. Yeah. Not a fan. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with a curt nod. If he wasn't like this, TM, I could see him being a good ally. I mean, he seems, for the most part, somewhat honest, aside from, being a dick. But that's what I'm looking for in characters right now. Is like, who can I actually... You can't really trust anybody, but who can I actually, trust to be honest about some things? Then again, he did start this by... Not necessarily gaslighting isn't the right word. I was going to use that incorrectly. He did start this whole interaction by gaslighting me into believing I was going to be killed by these monsters. So, I don't know how trustworthy... I don't know about your character, brother. Can't really speak to that. Outside, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttle around. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, around in the bog's mud. Okay, this is stupid cute. What the fuck? I can't believe these bitches almost fucking, were snapping or licking their lips and nibbling on me 15 minutes ago and are now just playing around in the mud and playing together. So if they had the ability to, I'm genuinely curious about this whole group mind, because if these creatures who are usually hostile and kind of thoughtless to a certain extent, these soulless, are going to play around together and have fun, it's like, well then, why are they if they can choose to be joyful, why are y'all, I mean, I guess they have sentience, so I'm guessing the Sea Spring gave them some ability to think for themselves and to not want to kill? Somehow I was on the menu still, though, but okay. They pay no attention to me as the dog-like one escorts me away. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the Soulless looks over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following. Oh. Also, it's like nighttime. Okay. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. Damn, how long is this walk? The Soulless sits, canting its head at me with familiar crimson eyes. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. It's a wave for me. But the first time I did do this, I did choose to wave. And so trying to do a slow run. So let me pet the Soulless. Go ahead and pet. As nervous as I am, I carefully got my fingers through the Soulless's tendrils and scratched beneath its chin, just like Ice had. Tendrils. Pushes into my palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost therapeutic. Oh. How are Soulless made? Were you a dog at one point? I mean, I guess, probably. How do these things work? Interesting. Looks kind of cute, but also, you know, you got eyes on the side of your body and tendrils. So when it's satisfied, the Soulless spins around and scampers back into the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. Let me show you what happens if I don't pet the Soulless, though. Let me show you what happens. I feel like the worst fucking bitch on the planet when I decide not to pet the Soulless. Let me show you what happens when I didn't pet her. I'm too nervous to do anything but give it a wave. It seems to do the trick. The Soulless spins around and scampers back to the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. Oh, huh? No, wait. No, that's not what happened. Hold on. The first time I played through this, when I decided to wave and not pet her, I thought she made like a sound. She was like sad. She reacted sadly and then left. I wonder if that changed because I did something differently. Either way, I felt like the biggest bitch on the fucking planet. Okay, well, this is cute. I just arrived in Iridia, but I've already encountered so many things I thought were impossible. Tame Soulless being one of them. I mean, the idea of that is good, but troubling. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Yeah, girl. Well, it's nighttime. So, yeah. Ooh, I've never seen this area before. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city, labyrinthine. Even in daytime, has now become a warren of treacherous alleyways. A warren. Never seen that as a noun. I'm learning things. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city had abandoned. Huh. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. That didn't sound like rustling. That sounded wet. I strained my ears, but everything is still. Is the silence playing tricks on me? I'm gonna save this right here. I mean, I can always look back, but still, I'm gonna save this because when I can recall, I had chosen that something is wrong instead of choosing imagining things. I'm curious to see what happens if I say I'm imagining things. I take a deep breath, quelling an instinctive flicker of fear. I know my nerves are shot, but if I give in to paranoia and start running, I'll get lost. If I keep my eyes sharp and listen intently, there's only the sound of my own footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder if I really did imagine that noise. I turn the next corner and my thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins, the world blurring as adrenaline rushes through my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Oh. The souls that attacked the caravan. This bitch is in a fucking city! Yeah, let's invest in gates, like Attack on Titan or something. Well, it's not a gate, but still. It's kind of wild. You just don't have any doors? It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. Ooh, that's what that sounded like.
Police! Help!
Yep.
Police!
Yeah. Why don't they have police here? I feel like, well, first off, I don't know if they would fucking use a sword. That's not gonna do anything to this fucking monster. But like, I feel like y'all need some security squad here. Just saying. Like, somebody to defend the people who live here, the taxpayers, or something. That's what police actually do, but still. Anyway, a garland of intestines. Ooh. Oh, great. We get to one of these parts. Okay, great. A garland of intestines spills from pallid flesh. Pallid? What's this word? Blood grouts the cobblestones. Ooh, oh, that gotta look bad. Hold my breath. I take a step backward when the wet slurping. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Slurping? We need a certain freelancer. Do. And do. Now, who the fuck? The piece of glass is an op. That shard of glass is a fucking op. And a shard of glass crunches under my heel. Op. The world slows to a crawl as the soulless raises its head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its sulphurous, bulging eyes fixed unblinkingly on me. Yuck. Ooh. It's really here. It's come back for me. Okay, great run. That's the only option we have. Work. That's what I would have been doing already. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Behind me, a piercing bay. I don't like that. Let's not do that anymore. Behind me, a piercing bay splits the silence, and heavy footfalls pound after me. Ooh, my heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose the soulless in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. Oh, I can hear its breathing now, a wet, fluttering rasp, growing closer and closer. The same claw that severed my arm swipe out. I duck, saved by the pure reflex, and skate around a corner, only to freeze. Girl. A wall twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. Behind me, a soulless looms. It's enormous, taking up nearly the entire width of the alleyway. Its long, claw-tipped limbs give it the advantage of reach. So let me be clear. When I first played through this shit, first off, I had got out of a confrontation with ice, so I was ready to fucking swing on anybody. Also, I assumed coming into this that the main character had some ability to defend themselves. Clearly, that's not the case. Clearly, bitch is not about swinging. It's not about acting, which is a little annoying. I thought we could fight or something. I thought we had some means to defend ourselves. Like, I had chosen the hound, so I'm like, oh, okay, survivalist. You know how to kill things. I'm thinking that when I chose fight back, we were actually about to do something. Don't choose that option. Don't choose that option. You will get a bad ending if you choose that option. Now, let me go ahead and spoil that now. Okay, guess I'll try to escape. As the soulless prowls closer, my eyes dart from side to side, looking for an escape. The soulless is blocking the obvious way out, but right behind me, there's a rickety door that must lead to the adjoining building. If I get inside, the soulless' size will hinder any attempt to pursue me. That makes sense, probably big. I whirl, grabbing at the handle. It turns completely, the hinges creaking as I push. Ooh. And I feel a flash of hope before a weight hits the door from the other side, and it slams shut. It's you being by the door, know I'm about to get fucking clapped, and then closing on me. Okay. All right. The click of the lock. Oh, we're locking it too. We're locking me in. Okay. The click of the lock turning is grimly final. Wow. Fuck you. Nobody in the city is loyal. That's so wild. In this wretched world, few people will stick their neck out to help their own flesh and blood. Never mind a stranger. A little too real. A little too real. Okay. Hello? Damn. The soulless gives a rasping hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with a flash of claws. I'm about to die here. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone betray me. I fall, sprawling over the rough stone. Pitch. Oh, God. We're clumsy now. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. Girl. It descends on me. It descends on me for the kill. For the kill? But the impact never comes. See, that I did not see that coming. I did not see that shit coming. Ooh. I wearily crack one eye open, then the other, not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. Ooh, this looks so pretty. What the fuck? Hello? Ugh. A hooded figure crouches in front of me, one bloodstained hand outstretched. How did you kill it? What did you do? How did you kill things so fast? Moonlight silvers the edge of their stiletto knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood. And the soulless. And the soulless, you just fucking flopped that thing in like 2 seconds? How did you do that? It's a nice little dagger. Anyway, my eyes. Oh, this is nice. Ooh. Wait, you took the thing out with a dagger? I I need an explanation, men. My eyes dart past my unexpected rescuer to the misshapen form behind them. That quickly? The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. A red pool spread slowly from under its body. Ew, the fact that they bleed, ooh. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it's dead. That's wild. Well, okay, yeah, see, here's a problem. We cannot go from Veer to Ice to this men. Well, I just got fucking clapped just now. Can I not be my flashback? Can I not be my PTSD? Damn. It's a well for me. I gingerly take the offered hand. Your hand's kind of dirty, though. I don't want to touch it. The hunter's gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then it close again. With the strength belying their slight frame, they pull me upright. I forgot men is strong. I forgot that is the case. I mean, it's obvious, but like, I forgot. I can feel the tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. I mean, to be fair, you do have bandages over your hands. I don't know how many times to say this, but you could invest in some gloves. Like, men, my beloved, they are my twin trust. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, me and men are locked in. Like, when I'm playing this game, I'm like, okay, so there's some people who are like love interests, and there's some people who are like love interests and allies, like, and men is for me like, okay, we should be locked in. Hey, bestie, we gotta be fucking locked in, bitch. Like, me and you and shit, we have the same problems. No, I don't know a lot about men's lore. Obviously, the demo doesn't really give you that much idea of it either, but I only gathered more information from Tumblr. But you, me, we'd be locked in. Okay, like, we have similar goals, but like, I feel like men is a character who's like constantly pushing you away, whereas like you have the opposite with like Leander, who's like, just trust me. Oh my god, just trust me to be my, like, just, okay, come on, just, I'm being honest. No, I'm being sincere. Just trust me. And that's why I trust men more, because so many characters are like, I don't know, they're trying to offer you salvation or offer you something. Not necessarily, well, Leander, but they're trying to offer you something, you know, with of course the benefit of, you know, proximity to you, and then also him knowing your secret. But I don't know, for men, it's like, men doesn't seem to have any interest in whatever's going on with you. And just like, no, leave me alone. And maybe it's just me, but it's good. It's the trope of the character who pushes you away, who is the one to be the loner. Like, that's gonna get me. But then again, Leander got me too. So it's like, you know, well, I can feel tension in their grip. Their fingers tremble like they want to pull away. It's a sensation I'm all too familiar with myself. Okay, we're a little too real. We are a little too locked in. All right, men. Despite their obvious discomfort, they pause for a moment, pale eyes sweeping over me. Their eyes are quite genuinely curious about that. And I mean, everybody looks like anything in this game, so it's really not that big of a deal. But I'm like, their eyes are extremely pale. I wonder. Not gonna fall? Okay. When I shake my head, they hastily let go and back off, wiping the blood from their face and hands. Oh, on the face too. Ooh. Mm-mm. The hunter turns away from me, the heel of their boot hitting the soul's gangly body. Oh! They lean over it, studying it intently. Yuck. With their back to me, I realized their hooded silhouette's familiar. I saw them outside the Cenobium. Oh, okay, yeah, see. Okay, I figured. Yeah. Vestigial or functional? I know some of these words. I'm startled out of my thoughts when they speak, but they aren't looking at me. Can't all be processed in the brain. Its occipital lobes would have to be enormous. They studying these monsters? In fact, I don't think they're talking to me at all. Definitely not. Sounds like they're trying to figure out how the Soulless was able to process input from so many eyes at once. Okay, that's a good point. That is, yeah. Why? It does have a lot of eyes. Not enough to see them coming. So, damn. Wow. Okay, we got a men fan in the chat. Okay, work. We'd love to see it. Honestly, love to see it. I'm like, when I first came into the fandom, I was like, I wonder how many fans, well, I wonder how many fans these characters have. Like, I have not been active in the Tumblr fandom long enough to really gauge that. But I'm like, I wonder which characters are like the most popular. And I didn't expect men to be so popular. Hey, welcome in, Pink. Thanks for the lurk. I didn't expect men to be so popular. And that's just my own, I don't know, opinion, whatever, from other fandoms I've been in. But I'm like, okay, men have some shooters, like plenty of them. I mean, men is a shooter themselves, so like, but yeah, genuinely surprised. Can't say I'm expected to be rescued by someone. Can't say I expected to be rescued by someone who seems more than passingly familiar with neurology. Huh. I wonder if that has something to do with their. I don't know anything about men's backstory really. I'm gonna keep. Two of them, I just learned at the beginning of the stream, I'm mispronouncing their names. That's Ice or Ace. And then I was saying Curious this whole time. That was the one character who I was like, I don't know how to pronounce this. And I'm gonna keep messing it up. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I'm learning their name is pronounced Kurash. Yeah, Kurash. I'm gonna mess that up. Okay, all three of them. Those seem like I'm so surprised because when I came into this fandom or into this game, anything franchise, I really was like, well, Leander primarily, but interesting. I feel like those three were like, well, especially Ice, but those three were the ones I was like the least, not even this design or something like that wise, because their designs are obviously all in very unique, very unique ways, like really cool and superior. But yeah, it pronounced Kurash. Yeah, I know. I just learned that at the beginning of stream, and like just like Pokemon, if I grew up saying it one way, I can't be fixed. Like it can't be changed. Obviously, I'm lying in this case, but like I'm just like, oh damn, I've been saying it wrong the whole fucking time, and now I gotta start over. Now I gotta reset my brain. It could take some time to get used to, for sure. But yes, now we have men. Can't say affected, and I'm also surprised, I guess, by men's like our introduction to men too in this demo. Like I don't know what I was expecting because everybody else is seemingly, I think. No, it's been not necessarily been super like aggressive aside from Ace. Aside from that, there's not really been very aggressive introductions. Well, I guess you could consider almost being murdered aggressive, but at least Min isn't aggressive, so definitely interesting. Huh. I can't say I expected to be rescued by someone who seems more than passing familiar with neurology. I'm curious about Min's backstory. Definitely curious about that. Ooh, that's new. Wait a minute. Why is that? That was not an option for me before. Why is this an option? I don't think I've not made any decisions so far with men. Like I've not actually had any interaction. So why do I have the opportunity to adjust my own theory? I didn't have that the first time I played through in the demo. Maybe because I have the different origin. Maybe because I'm the alchemist origin this time. Not where I first pronounced Leander. Leandir. That's so funny because that was the one I had no problem with. That was the one I had no problem with. I was like, oh, I know this one. Oh, I know this one. And then, I was a little scared. I was reading that chart today. I'm like, maybe I don't. But no, I had Leander locked in. And Min. And Veer. Just those three. No, it has Snobium. And it also had Snobium, right? I think, yeah, Cenobium. And then Iridia. Yeah, no, I had those. But, yeah. Okay, wait, I can test my own theory with Min. That's new. I've never done it before. Okay. Can I get, like, new interactions with Min now? I have one more backstory to try. I still have to do the, oh god, what's the first origin? Not the Hound or the Alchemist, but whatever the original one is, or the first one. I gotta try that one. I'm curious what other interactions I can have. Okay, let me do this red text. I've never had a red text before. Oh my gosh. I used to sit and talk with my teacher for hours. It's all too easy for me to slip back into that old habit. Oh, okay, so it is the Alchemist backstory then. What if it has a distributed nervous system? And not absently, still engrossed in our examination. Possible, or maybe the sensory input from the additional eyes is rudimentary. Do you think they only track motion? Oh, we talking? They cut themselves off sharply. So sharply, I can practically hear their brain catching up to their mouth. Look around, wide eyes landing on me. Sorry, did I say something wrong? No, I just didn't expect. You expect me to be smart? Unnamed, that's what it is. I was gonna say the un something. It's been a while since I had someone to answer, that's all. See, my problem is, this bitch is blushing at every interaction. Every interaction we have, every conversation, this bitch is blushing. That's a problem for me. That's a problem. Okay. They clear their throat, straightening up. Most people would have run off by now. So, do you need something? No, I'm here to be annoying. That's my goal here. Just annoying men. It doesn't seem like they're interested in discussing that Solus' nervous system any further. Yeah, I wouldn't be either. Too bad they almost seemed approachable. Almost seemed approachable. I would say they seem the most... I would say they seem the most normal. Of all the interaction I've had with all the other characters, introductions with them, like, which one of them seemed like they'd be the most easily able to have a conversation? Yeah, men definitely up there. Yeah. Like having a normal conversation outside of, you know, threatening my life. Threatening to fuck me, I guess. In Veer's case, I don't know. Too bad, they almost seemed approachable. It's like Snowy earlier. I want to thank you. Ooh. I think I chose both these options. I'm trying to remember. I want to say... Well, I'll go ahead and save. I don't need to load back. I can just scroll back, but... Okay, I saved it. Okay. I snowed him earlier. I want to see. I'll try that one. I snowed him earlier. Do students there usually go soul hunting at night? Oh. I wouldn't know. I'm not a student. Oh. I knew that, but interesting. I don't think I had the interaction. A teacher then? A teacher? They might look a bit young for that, but my own teacher used to tell me about how she became a student lecturer as a teenager, so it's not impossible. What is going on there? Is this like Scientology or some shit, girl? Why is it a teenager? And also, your teacher, whoever raised you in this origin story, was like, was they like cast away or something like that? They're kicked out, right? I think that was part of what was mentioned. No. Then what were you? Stop asking questions. Please stop asking questions before you piss off the non-binary one. Before I can finish my question, they interrupt me. What are you thinking traveling alone at night? Well, okay, let's get right to the business. Okay. All right. This is far from the worst thing haunting Lowtown. It's far? That thing took my arm off. This is not the worst. Well, it's nighttime. No, this seems like on the top of the list, girl. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me, now they scold me? It's kind of a warranted scolding a little bit, but a little attitude. Lesson learned, I could do without the lecture though. Well, yes. To my surprise, they break eye contact. They frown, though their disapproval doesn't seem directed at me. If you're not going to run off screaming, you might as well wait until I'm done. What are we waiting for? What are they waiting for? Their attention glides back to Solus' corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. Not as awkward. Oh, I'm introducing myself now. Oh, weird. I don't think Ice even asked my name, so I guess I'm just giving that out now. Okay, I guess we besties. I'm T. I'm Min. Okay. Suddenly, Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive it into the base of the Solus' skull. Ooh! Right between the cervical vertebrae. Ooh! Yuck! The Solus thrashes once, letting out a rattling hiss in the air as the air leaves its lungs. Oh, we didn't need that sound. We didn't need that sound. Oh. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until there's a sickening crunch and the creature goes limp. I didn't want that. Okay. Thanks. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. Oh! Not this. Oh. Oh! Welcome in! Oh, snap. Yo! Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Titty Pocket. Welcome in. Hope y'all are doing well. Where you stream? Oh, well, I'll say where you stream. Lovely in your stream. Oh, thank you for the follow. How do I pronounce your name? Slated. I'm not telling how to pronounce that. I'm saying two separate words, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Were you playing some more Persona? Or I guess you edited. Maybe you're streaming Persona. Let me look. I'm gonna check the shout out. Where does it say? Why can't I read on my Slade? Okay, that's Slade. Okay. I saw Horny run and immediately knew I had to hop in. Wow. Okay. Well, you picked a good time actually. I did some Persona and some Overwatch. Oh, and Overwatch. You know, I just recently learned that Overwatch isn't a thing. Like Overwatch 1 isn't a thing anymore. I really thought Overwatch 1 was still you could still play it. It's still not. It's not playable. I thought that I knew Overwatch 2 came out and shit, and it's out, and people have been playing it for years at this point. But I was like, oh, okay, so people are playing Overwatch 2, but they're still playing Overwatch 1. They're like, no, girls, they closed down the servers like it was fucking JCPenney. There's Overwatch 1, strip Overwatch 2, I guess. What do you play in Overwatch? I'm curious. I've only seen people stream it. I did own Overwatch. I did buy the physical copy. Yeah, I never played it. And I guess I wasted my money. I bought it years ago though. Who do you play in Overwatch 2? I recently learned about some new characters in the franchise. Started grinding in comp, but I do a lot of tank. Oh, a lot of tank. I don't know what tankers. So there's some new characters actually I did learn about. So I had seen a lot of art of Ramatra, I don't know how you pronounce his name, in the game before I actually knew he was an actual character. I thought he was somebody's in like OC or some shit, like some Omnic original character. But I was like, oh, he kind of bad. Aside from his politics, well, not his politics. Aside from his some of his actions, but me and Tara do not see eye to eye on that. She definitely disagrees. She does not like the robot man. That's her loss. But I started grinding in comp. I do a lot of tank. Hazard, I love. Diva and Orisa are classic. Of course, Diva and Orisa. Hazard. He said, why is Ramatra kinda? He is though. Hello? She does not like. I like the fucking wire hair, whatever you got going on there. Not wires. That sounds so scary. But no, I'm fucking with it. But also, as far as characters, I actually was like, okay, I never played Overwatch really, and I never really had a character I don't know, had a preference for because I just never played it. But as far as characters I liked, well, I've written plenty of fan fiction. But I recently learned about Venture. I don't think I know who Hazard is. Let me look. I'm not gonna lie, I gotta check. I gotta look and see. Praying there's no porn. Overwatch 2. I don't know why that name doesn't sound familiar to me. Venture. Oh, I'm searching Venture. Fucking Hazard. Let's see, a Venture on the brain. Hazard? I've never seen this character before. Who was this? He looks like Sigma-ish. Venture is fierce. We love our dirty MD. Honestly, work. Who is he? What the heck? I have never seen this character before. What? That's so weird. New hero gameplay. What's that from? November 2024. I've not really been on the game or in literally anything. Ooh. Art back. Oh, is that a dog? Is that his? Hold on. I gotta click on that. Sorry. I gotta click on that. Wait a minute. Maybe I should have just open image a new tab. Is that the tongue, bitch? Oh, this is a problem. As a character that just came out, he was most recent before her. Oh, he's like second newest Scottish. We have to do one horny game at a time. This is interesting. This is a cute dog. Are these tattoos on the arm? Oh, these are stickers or something. That's hilarious. Insane. I have never seen this character before, ever. I didn't know. Oh, if you told me this character was in Overwatch, I'd have been like, I don't know, I would assume there's some other Blizzard title or something. Oh, damn. He's big as hell. Okay. It's giving, kind of Doomfist and, different appearance and body type. And Malga, maybe? Let's be clear. When I heard of Overwatch 2, welcome in. Oh, congrats on the banana lon milk. Our mod is awake. Temporarily, perhaps. But we're looking at new Overwatch There's I don't think I need her opinion on this because I already know what it's gonna be. Ooh, what's that? You got a monster milk. Work. Okay. Anyways, what was I talking about? When I first heard of Overwatch 2 coming out, I was like, okay, sure. I was not a huge fan because I'm like, oh, and I don't like these skins. For the OG characters getting new skins, I was not a fan of because I like some of their OG skins or designs. But when they said Malgo's coming to Overwatch 2, I was like, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I was one of the bitches who was early on the Malgo train. Like when they first released any sort of image of him from that, and I'm just honest, I don't know nothing about Overwatch lore for the most part, aside from what I guess actually do know. When they had shown him in that like Batiste comic, which I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right because it's French, but when they first showed Malga and people were like, we need him in the game, I was like, okay, so when? And you know, the win never happened until Overwatch 2 happened, for I guess technical or hardware reasons. But I need to be careful about what I'm scrolling through. I have to be careful. Let me stop here. But I'm like, okay, I was early in the Malga train though. Before he was even announced to be an in-game character, I was like, okay, we're locked in with this one. And when I say locked in, I'm not talking about gameplay. I'm not playing this game at all. Don't play none of these people, but like living for these people though. And so, okay, that's gonna be interesting. I have not written any Overwatch fanfiction in years, but I'm like, sorry, we're going off on the wrong foot. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. First off, y'all were playing some with that Portal 1 or Portal 2 you were playing initially? Because I actually never played Portal like at all. I've only seen very little gameplay, but obviously it's an iconic franchise, and it seems like really fun because growing up, I played mostly point-and-click games, but they were like joystick. Wait, video game. I'm thinking about another joystick. Another joystick. Wow. Nah, honestly, Portal 2, and it was very fun. I love that game. It seems really cool. Like the idea of, you know, being able to just, I mean, it seems pretty straightforward, the whole puzzle type. And so I'm like, the fact that it's a well-known franchise and it's been out for years and years, I'm sure makes it very cheap online. I actually would very much like to try like playing Portal at some point. And I just saw whatever the ending was. I was a year playing it, but I was looking for a little bit of that, so I didn't necessarily see everything. But it seemed really fun. I know that the character, whoever does all the talking or the yapping, whatever that robot or thing might be, is like very iconic to the franchise. But yeah, it seems really cool. Writing its peak, interesting. So there's actual like story stuff too. Yeah, the voice actor just barks. What? Oh, I missed that message. Bitch. Is the voice actor he just barks? Is he dog coded or something? Okay, that's the problem with me. No more information. Okay, work. I'm gonna do playing some Persona 3. I'm only somewhat familiar with the Persona franchise. Like Tiara, your big sister, our resident mod here, did actually play. I'm looking respectfully. This is so scary. This emote. Tiara did play Persona 5, like the very beginning of COVID, spring break 2020. Campus, school closed. We had an extra long spring break. We're like, oh, can't wait to come back in 2 weeks. And the 2 weeks never came back. So anyway, she did play it. And it was like really cool, really interesting. We had never played any sort of Shin Megami Tensei or Persona franchise games. And I think this was before he ended up in Smash Bros. Ultimate too. But, or maybe it was after. I don't remember. Either way, my captains gave up. My captain said, fuck me. Okay. Thank you, captains. Anyway. But yeah. Definitely thanks for coming in, for rating in. Oh, I should introduce myself as Lube and Yapping. You guys know me as whatever this person is horny for these characters. So speaking of horny, we are playing TOUCHSTARVED, which is a gothic romance, horror-ish, not really, visual novel. We're encountering what is the last love interest, so to speak, of the game so far, or the demo. And yeah, so we don't have a command for that. I have to scroll all the way up. I'm usually when I get rated, I read a message that posts in the chat automatically, and I completely forgot to do that because I was too busy being horny. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me play some music. Let me see if it'll actually play though. Okay, so it's in the gorillas. Okay, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. My name is T. Your pronouns are they, them. I'm a digital artist, sometimes, rarely. And the variety streamer looking to curate a safe space for fat folks and nerds who stomachs are flat without the L. I stream games, talk gaming, tech, anime, wisdom, art, and more. So join the Thick Spectrum program. And thank you to everybody for joining the Thick Spectrum program and for hanging out with us. So yeah, we are going to get back into TOUCHSTARVED here. I took a little break from that to thirst over different people. More characters and meat on their bones. Love that. Okay, back to TOUCHSTARVED. Right now we are. I thought there was music playing this whole time. My bad, y'all. Y'all probably could hear that. I couldn't even hear it. Let's see. Very talented artist, mind you. Yeah, I just don't really be sharing art and shit no more. Honestly, what I will say is that playing TOUCHSTARVED and being a TOUCHSTARVED fandom on Tumblr has definitely had me like attempting again. So, you know, maybe there'll be art. I've definitely just been writing mostly, and mostly fan fiction at that. With, you know, no problem with that. I definitely have had a new passion for writing that I haven't really had because art was like my main thing. I kind of was like, no, I have to do the art. Like I can't be a writer. I got to do art. And so now I'm like, let me do the art stuff or the writing stuff. Couldn't hear shit. It's real quiet, so it's good. Oh, couldn't hear the music for the game? Okay, cool. That's fine. Let's see. So we're talking to men here. Our resident they, them. Work, love that. Okay. Let's see. My heart thuds in my chest. It must have been clinging to life by a thread. What am my heart thudding for? I forgot what happened. Men straightens up, withdrawing. We just killed something. They just killed something. I'm not gonna go back because it was nasty sounding, but men straightens up, withdrawing their blade in a single smooth motion. They killed this gigantic beast that fucking lobbed my arm off a day ago. Easy. GG easy clap. The bitch probably 5 foot even. I'm joking. I'm sure I'm sure that they are not that short, but I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? Like, and I'm sitting here, I lost an arm. How did they do that? With a little dagger, no less. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. Okay. A little harsh. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. I'm sure they're 5'3". Okay. Yeah, 5'2". I want to get with you on sophisticated fun. Yeah. Men struck the creature with surgical precision. Their quick, clean movements remind me of my dissection lessons. Oh, so we're getting some new interaction, some new background on men and so we actually got a red text. You were just here a little late, but put some effect on their height. Okay. Right, I was joking. But we actually got some interesting interactions. Like I got red text option with men because of my backstory or my origin as the alchemist. I wasn't expecting that. I expected my origin as the alchemist to give me some, I don't know, some fucking red text. I don't even red text it with Leander. Honestly, I got plenty of text already. But to give me some options with the Leander, but interesting. But yeah, so men struck the creature with surgical precision. Their quick and clean movements remind me of my dissection lessons. Damn, I was dissecting shit. Ugh. I've never seen that kind of knowledge used to kill before. So maybe that's why they're able to do it because, well, let me not. They're strong. That's something we've made clear. So I mean, let me not assume that they are somehow unable. Oh, a Pikachu in the chat. Oh, I don't know if we ever see Pikachus in the chat. What? Okay, the mouse Pokemon. I don't ever really see Pikachu in Pokemon Community games. Okay. Interesting. So this is some backstory we haven't really gotten, or there's some context we've not gotten with the other, the Hound origin. I've never seen that kind of knowledge used to kill before. Men is 5'6". Oh, you know what? I was like, that's not even short. Okay, that's so interesting because. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm actually curious. I'm curious to know all their heights. There's something I'm writing a different fan fiction. I said Leander, and I was like, how tall? Who was taller? Like I didn't think Leander was as tall. I guess I can only think of in comparison because I've only just seen artwork of them, you know, standing, shoulders, height, whatever. And so I'm like, okay, obviously I've seen men being the shortest, and then Veer, and then when they get, well, I'm curious, obviously, or Kurash, obviously the tallest. But I'm like, the other two, I'm not entirely sure. So I'm curious. I'm sure they probably explained that on their Tumblr, but I just haven't actually scrolled through. Like, I know some lore, but then there's only bits and pieces of other shit I am aware of. 5'6" is not that short. I guess I'd assume that they were significantly shorter just because they're the shortest of the group. But then again, I guess I said that saying that's not really short because I'm like 5'8", but anyway. Pikachu's been caught. Oh, nice. Oh, well, nice feels like shiny or something. Never seen that kind of knowledge used to kill before. I'm really curious about men's backstory. I know very little about men, like actual lore. But it's so weird because I've seen some of the fan art. Wow. Are you some kind of scientist? Why is Solus inside the city? I don't think I ever asked that question. Crush is 6'6". Oh, bam! 6. Oh, okay. Weight's not height. He plays some basketball. Okay. Yes, I've memorized their heights. Okay, work. We don't judge. We ask and we listen and we don't judge. Leander is 6'3". Ice is okay, so a little bit shorter. Ace is 6'1". Veer 5'10". Bitch, what? Well, fuck me, damn. Wow. Okay. I gotta not assume things with the twinks. I gotta not assume that means that Veer be short. Interesting. 5'10". Well. Also Veer is a monster, so I have to keep that in mind too. Interesting. Changes some things. Okay. I've never seen that kind of knowledge used to kill before. Okay. I don't think I've ever asked this question to men, but are you some kind of scientist? Are you some kind of scientist? Men stopped mid-motion, lifting their head to stare at me. Is men some kind of scientist? You know exactly where to strike. Have you studied anatomy or medicine? They did know exactly where to strike. Did they paralyze it or something? That must have been it, because it wasn't moving. Not quite. Why do you look annoyed by that? Why is the Solus inside the city? Oh, so the question gets asked either way. It's all about the fucking tail, I bet. It's all in the fucking tail. It's all in the fucking tail. Well, you know, the tail is surprisingly bigger than I thought. The tail is surprisingly bigger, longer, well, both, than I thought. So, bitch, it might be. Huh. And the tail is the word prehensile? Does that mean it can like move freely, or you can like move it? I don't really know about a lot of tail stuff. I read a book franchise that had the character that had tails, and so I don't remember prehensile if that's the opposite or what I'm meaning. But either way, they can, like, Veer can move it like around. So I'm like, it makes it look even bigger. Anyway, why is the Solus inside the city? Great question. Why the fuck is this thing here? But they'll take my head off. Men looks at me, eyes searching before realization dawns. You're new here. There's no walls around the city. Solus can come and go as they please until someone is contracted to stop them. It seems like there would be a really easy way of handling that problem. We would simply stop losing taxpayers if we perhaps, I don't know, put up a wall or a gate, or, you know, just had people in place to kill these things. But before they kill people, I think gate would be a really strong tool, guys. I really think we could collect on our taxes more if we really put up a gate in Lowtown. Just saying. Not just me, though. Nobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown, not anymore. Nobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown. Okay. They don't want to get their truckle suits dirty, I guess. Let me guess, you're not a fan of Snobium. Nobody is, girl. I wouldn't go that far. Well, that's true. You were hanging out outside the doors. You were literally like Eric Andre, not literally, but like clinging to their gates. So like, yeah. Well, either way, it looks like I owe you. Men's brow abruptly furrows, and they sheathe their knife, motioning for me to follow. What is this about owing people? You always try to pay people back. Not me. That's just me. I'm broke. But what is with this? Always wanting to, like, oh, what do I owe you? Or is this free? Should I pay? Like, I guess. And again, the world they're living in, of course, nothing comes at a price. I would be saying shit. I wouldn't be saying shit. That's just me, though. They don't give a damn about Lowtown. That's why there's only walls around the Snobium, of course. In Hightown. Men's brow abruptly furrows, and they sheathe their knife, motioning for me to follow. Not safe here. The vultures can smell death. What are the vultures? What are the vultures? And also, are you just gonna leave this body here? Don't people live here? Like, imagine how the most fucking smell. Like, I mean, in the chamber pots too, in the streets. You just gonna leave that there? The vultures. What are vultures? Like, actual birds? I have a feeling they're not actual birds, guys. I have a feeling they're not actual birds. That's concerning to me. But also, why are the vultures unsafe? Why am I unsafe around the vultures? Shouldn't they be just worried about the eating? I'm not quite sure what they mean, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. Yep, yeah. It's so dangerous, then why are you helping me? I came for the bounty on that Solus, and you were in the way. It was in the way of me. I simply could not walk past it. It was in the way of me. So, not killing you isn't the same as helping you. Don't count on being so lucky again, or you'll be dead by sunrise. Okay, great. Now we have attitude. Why are we getting attitude with me now? Their answer is stingingly harsh. Well, you know what? Fine. Oh, what option did I choose? I feel like I chose both. But I'm trying to do a slut run, so we gotta be nice. I just need to find my lodgings. Hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. All right, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I need directions back to my lodgings. The brows furrow slightly. They open their mouth, and for a moment, I could swear they look regretful. I am curious about men, because it seems like men so far has been, you know, brutally honest or blunt to an extent, but then also seemingly regretful or maybe unaware that they were rude or harsh or something. And I feel like men maybe struggles with some of that, like socially, or just being, you know, nice, which I don't know their backstory, but maybe I could understand that. I could relate to that to a certain extent, but it's not being nice, but interesting. Okay, maybe look regretful. They sigh and shake their head. It's too dangerous at this hour. I'll take you to wherever you're staying. Okay, well, thank you. Thanks. I had a soulless dog escort me this way. And so, you know, now I got a 5'6" day them with a knife. So I feel a little safer, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting to get directions, given their attitude. When they realize I'm staring, they look away with a huff. It'll be faster, that's all. You being nice to me? I can't tell. I have room at the wet wick. At the name, Min's face falls. Oh, was that not a good thing? What if I hate this place? That gaudy cesspit. Okay, wow. Well, you envy her and look upon this place in high esteem. Okay. Not a fan? It's full of drunks and idiots. What do you think? Well, I'm there too. So, not too much. True, it doesn't seem like the kind of place. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like they have really many type of places. Maybe a library. Well, that's where I'm staying. Are you taking back your offer? Min exhales sharply and shakes their head. Well, this way. Okay. Go ahead, show me. What's the other option for Min? Oh, hold on. My bad. I actually turned my controller on. Other option? I don't remember. Let me look back. I can look at the history. I think. Oh my god, the scroll option is so slow. Shake their head. Oh, it was, you know what, fine. I could have said, you know what, fine. Which I think if I had said that, they would have kind of looked regretful as well. Try to be nice. Gotta do a slut run. Twitch wouldn't let me put slut in my title, so I had to say horny run. Min's route is completely different from my slow, early morning meandering. Their steps are swift and sure, even though all the streets blur together in the dark. Yeah, I don't know shit. The one thing about this game, it's clear my character doesn't know shit about getting nowhere. You know the city pretty well. I grew up here. I'm confused about this. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on. Is my stream okay? Look like my stuff lagged for a second. Nope, look, it's lagging a little bit. Let me see something. Did my kilobytes drop? Oh, I think it might have dropped a little bit. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it was lagging for a second. I'm still seeing it lagging. Like, I'm seeing it on my iPad playing lagging. Well, I'm not lagging anymore. Weird. Anyway, I gotta invest in a different mouse. I keep having to disconnect it from my computer. Oh wait, no, I have to plug it back into my computer so I can actually full screen the game. I felt like I could be a PC gamer. Somebody buy me a computer or something. I don't know how that works. I don't think you can just buy me a computer. I don't think that would be. I would need to know, like, I don't know, you gotta build computers and shit. I didn't know that. I thought you could just fucking buy one. I bought a laptop. I'm starting on a laptop, girl. This thing was refurbished from 2018. I don't need to build computers. By the way, hello, fellow TOUCHSTARVED enjoyer. Yeah, from Tumblr. Yeah. I grew up here. This is what's confusing to me, because Min says they grew up here, but everybody else says Min is new. Everybody else is like, oh, Min's new. Min's an outsider. Well, that's their title, but I mean, I guess being an outsider doesn't necessarily mean you're new. You know, people always say, like, oh, Min's new. It's clear I don't. But, like, because you don't know men doesn't mean they're new. I'm genuinely curious. They say I grew up here, so and they know the place like that, but everybody else doesn't know them. I'm genuinely curious about men because they told me that, but everybody else is saying they're not. Interesting. Who lying? Maybe they're not lying. Maybe they misconstrued things. I have a feeling that men didn't always look like this for some reason. That's just me. Then again, they could. I have a feeling they didn't look like this all the time. Oh no. Maybe they were a bird this whole time until recently. I don't think so. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. Can't count anything out anymore. I think that's the first thing they've told me voluntarily since we met. They did say that voluntarily, which is strange. Was it always like this? Men's gaze wanders, dragging along the dingy buildings. I struggle to decipher their expression. Regret? No, Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. I have a theory, but that would include spoilers, kinda. I mean, spoilers. I feel like, I played through this demo, and so, I don't know. I feel like, what is a spoiler, because the game isn't actually out yet? Like, and plus the theories are like, I guess we can only really be theories. Of course, there's some things that I don't know, of course, that the game developers have already confirmed. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, they're telling us themselves, and then also, if it turns out to be wrong, then, like, I don't know. I know something about men, transforming into a bird or something. They're from the lore post. Lore posts. I don't even look at the lore posts, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I even knew there were lore posts. I just keep scrolling until I get distracted on their page. Like, I begin distracted. A lot of the shit that I gather as far as lore from the game has been from people discussing them and their own the fandom. And then, like, I don't know, fan art. Honestly. And memes. Odd. But yeah, so I'm not entirely sure how true that is. But yeah, I'm genuinely curious. And also, even if it is like somewhat kind of spoilery, it's like at the end of the day, at the end of the day, the game is, not even out yet. So some people might know some things, but they can't know everything. So Iridia was never perfect, but it used to be a place worth living in. So they mean no. So no, it sounds like to me that men actually know what they're talking about. So I wonder if everybody else don't know about men. And why men would tell me they grew up here, especially if everybody else doesn't actually believe they're from here. Then again, they're very secretive. Okay, so we're best friends now. Okay, so we're locked in. Great, tell me more. I can't make heads or tails of men's answer. Iridia is the last bastion of humanity in this wasteland. Where else is worth living? I mean, well, girl, you live somewhere else too. I was living with a mage in this origin, So my theory is they got trapped in the fogfall and didn't come back out years later, cursed. Oh. Fogfall. I'm genuinely curious about that because I don't know anything about whatever the fogfall situation. I just assumed that took place. Well, Veer mentions it in the game. Oh, the P-Dove in chat? Tiny pigeon Pokemon. Okay. Low on the nose with the name. Interesting. I only know is that men stabbed Veer during Fogfall at one point, and I'm like a little confused because I'm like, okay, so Fogfall happens on multiple occasions. I mean, the reader or player was attacked during Fogfall most recently, but I'm like, what does it do to people? Like, I know men is cursed to a certain extent, to some capacity, but like, I don't know. I'm genuinely interested. It didn't come back out years later. Cursed. Interesting. Okay, let me keep playing. Yeah, where else is worth living? Great question. The Wet Wick's not much farther now. In no time at all, the shadowy alleys of Lowtown give way to brightly lit avenues and crowds of lively people. Ooh, yeah, we to the entertainment district. It's so pretty at night. Ooh, I can't wait till that DLC comes out. Give me that DLC. I want to see Elion, bitch. Lol. And Sis calls men a dove. It's a sign. Oh, wait. No, you meant Ice. Ice does call, or Ace, does call men a dove at one point in the demo. Oh, because of pigeon dove Pokemon. It's cute, though. It's as if half the city is poured into the... this is what they should add a pronunciation guide for. Amaryllis? Amaryllis? maybe. Okay. Marvelous districts, colorful streets, laughter, clinking glasses, and music assault my ears from every direction. Okay. And most of the noise comes from the wet wick. The doors hang wide open. Bright lanterns frame a tall, familiar figure. Bright lanterns. Tall, familiar. That could be anybody. Oh. T and Min, I see. Oh. I don't ever really see Mix's expression. His eyes scare me. Not always, but like, his eyes scare the fuck out of me. maybe it's because I'm in the art. I mean, the actual, like, what is it? Horny? No, that's not the word. The whites of the eyes are darker to make the yellow look brighter, which makes sense. Also, you have a character who's wearing all white, so you can't necessarily do all white everything. So you gotta tone down the white in some areas. But like, this is what I'm talking about. This is why when I said that scheming eunuch meme, this is literally these eyes. This is why. Funny. It's hard to say which of us is more surprised. Well, I guess. I mean, thinking about it, of all the people I've encountered so far, to come to this area and then see Kurash, I'd be surprised too. What the fuck are you doing here? Doctor? Hello? You know each other? Min is a freelancer who's done a few errands for me. They're quite reliable. Freelancer. Errands. Freelancer, okay. So that made me wonder, because, I mean, I got flopped out in the fucking fog fall on my way to Iridia. And so, if that's the case, you know, well, Kurash is the one who actually saved me, apparently, or who found me and revived me, or did something to me. It's very vague about that, but I'm back in better health. And so I'm genuinely curious, like, if Min is a freelancer who actually kills these beasts, then they didn't kill that one until now. Is it your connection? I don't think it is. Hold on. Let me check a thing. I don't think it's your connection here, because I'm looking at my stream on the iPad and it keeps like lagging and making me concerned. It's annoying me. Let me see something. I'm trying to play the game with this across my way. It's so funny. I sure it's not. Oh, no, it's me. Oh, that's me. Hold on. Oh, my kilobytes. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, hold on. Lock in, chat. My kilobytes are dropping like mad. Why, please? Come on. Girl, there was no problem with the internet before this. 50. Uh-oh, hey. Go back up. Go back up, please. Please. Why is it so low? I had to use the wrong command, by the way. Oh, thirsty. Okay. I was like, thirst. Why did that not work? So what's going on, kilobytes? Internet? Are we okay? Are we locked in? No. Ooh. Okay. It's not crashing. The stream isn't crashing, but girl, let me just post in the chat in case y'all can't hear me. I think I just heard thunder. Oh, thunder restored my kilobytes. Yay. Also, unless that's you, make that noise. Might be thunder, which might explain the connection. I feel like Course with a hit on that solo. And should have. Because that bitch fucking, like, flopped me. Oh, hope I'm messing my mic. That bitch fucking flopped me. Hello? Took my arm clean off. Come get that bitch out of here. And Min wasn't fast enough. Well, at least my first run. Min wasn't fast enough because I got, I just had to try to put my grubby little hands on it and it fucking flopped me again. So maybe I'll just give my hands to myself in this situation. All right, now look, my connection is better. If I start seeing the stream lag again, it's really lagging again. What? Okay, no. If I start seeing things lag again, y'all let me know. I can actually switch back over. I'm gonna try switching back to the. Oops, I'm gonna try switching back to the controller. That's the wrong controller. Because I don't like switching to my mouse and my keyboard like that. It's just having to plug it into the laptop and then plug it into the Steam Deck is a lot. Okay, so we're back to everybody's favorite wife. We got Min. Damn, the height difference is. I feel like it's gotta be more. Like, it's gotta be more than this. Like, this is like a few. This is like inches. This is like inches, and it should be like feet. I feel like. Well, then again, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 6, 1. No, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's already one hand. You guys should be, the height difference should be severe, should be stark. But obviously, it can't be that realistic with it, considering they have to both be on screen, and I have to be on screen too. And to be honest, I'm probably at like maybe nipple height. So yeah. Okay, back to the game. Let me get back to the game. I'm getting distracted. Oh, wrong button. They love some belts in this game, I must say. I'm getting distracted again. They love these bitches some waist belts. They love to snatch some waist in. Honestly, I love a thick waist belt, but that's just me. I love a thick waist belt on a man. Anyway, a freelancer who wields a dagger like a scalpel? There must be more to that story. That is true, huh? Wields a dagger like a scalpel. That is interesting. I don't think I've ever... Oh, no, it was supposed to rain today. Yep, it was supposed to rain, but it's not like thundering and stuff, really, so we'll see. So I can't say I remember you ever escorting travelers. There's that scheming eunuch smile. He nearly walked into the jaws of a soulless. I thought bringing them here would be less trouble. Well, and they're right in doing so, but not too much on me. Because that thing, I didn't walk into its jaws, that thing walked up on me. For being honest. Okay, my killer here. Just dropped again. Oh, God. Can we get it together, please? I'm trying to do a horny run. Okay, I guess it's better. I don't know why it's doing that. Please. Alright. Yeah, not too much on me. Imagine having to compete with men for Karash's heart, you lose. Well, yeah. I mean, can I blame them? Can I fucking blame them? Or can I blame him? No! I sure the fuck wouldn't. Like, oh, a doctor who wants to save people, despite everything, and for free, you know, with very little in, I don't know, in return, I guess, for nothing in return, basically, is doing all this stuff for people, giving me fucking clothes, telling me where to go get, you know, find a husband and get housed. And then, you know, a bitch who wants help from nobody and runs away from everything. It's like catnip. Look at catnip. Why fight when we can all have each other? That's why I have I feel like there's already an answer. I'm sure the developers already answered that, but I'm like, why fight? Why try? Why even question it? When I could just have, can I romance everybody? Is that not an option for me? Can I not have everybody? Can I not have it all? I'm noticing y'all can't even see. Hold on. Oh, wrong button. Y'all can't even see their face. Hold on. Gotta fix that. But yeah. Can I not have it all? And why not? Like, let me pull a Hades. Let me romance every fucking body. Just saying. Just saying. But yeah, not too much on me, men. If you're staying here, I take it Leander was able to help you. Well, yeah, I guess it's only been a day, huh? So I haven't seen them in about maybe a day. As it happens, let's go head in that direction, shall we? Oh, we going together. Fine. He still owes me for yesterday's work. Interesting. Okay, freelancing. Men drag their feet, reluctantly trailing me into the tavern. Damn, they do not want to be there. That's so funny. I might keep my camera off for this next portion just because there's going to be multiple characters on screen and they're going to be covered. As soon as the doors open, a wave of sticky heat rolls over me. In the hour since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Karash stands at a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amidst the sea of swimming bodies. Damn. Pardon me. As if on cue, the crowd parts. Karash glances over his shoulder at Min and me before gliding through. I wonder, when I saw that, we go together. Tell that bitch we go together. Wow. Y'all. Okay. Honestly, I mean, real. Yeah, okay. We love man who can part the sea. Is that a biblical reference, I fear? Is that a biblical reference that was, perhaps? But also, I wonder, I'm like, so... Oh, the sound just stopped. Anyways, so I wonder if this is like, maybe they just parted because they're like, oh, tall man, let me move. Or if it was like, does they have the ability, does Karash have the ability to like I don't know. Not the word. You're about to get muted again. I'm talking through it. It's fine. It'll be fine, I think. Also, I don't bend at the whim of copyright. And also, if I didn't want to be muted, I would take it out, but I don't want to. Or technically, I could silence the VOD track if I wanted to, but I don't want to because it's fun being able to use sound effects, and I like being able to see them in the VOD too. So the VOD and Twitch won't be muted because of the sound, but on YouTube it will. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Can't please everybody. But I wonder if Crush has like the ability to like what's the word? Not suggestion. Like kind of get people to like do things. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Make you talking. How can everyone breathe in here? I know it's gotta be humid as fuck in there. I would hate it. Then follows at a clipped pace. Behind the bar, Leander holds a pair of shot glasses, brimming with luminous green liquid. Luminous green liquid. And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. Paints the glasses white with frost. I'll never guess what's in these. I don't think we should have to guess. He slides the glasses across the counter, and I get my third and fourth shots of the evening in rapid succession. Ice leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically congealed, stay firmly in place. Oh. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasted already. It's him calling him pretty boy. Crazy. Alright. Alright, so they're fucking. Okay, they're fighting and they're fucking. We get it. Alright, keep your relationship to yourself. Anyways, Veer perched on the counter beside Ice. Perched on the counter and then leaning against the counter. Okay. Looks at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Leander's nose treasure? Veer, please. It's Veer the one. Influence. Yeah, that's a good, that's it. Influence. I need to see all three of them fucking hard. What's that? I just saw a meme on Tumblr. It was like, I think I showed it to you, Tiara. It's like the AO2 comment. It's like, please. It's like, please throw this man's asshole before I kill myself. That's literally some of the energy I'm getting here. Like, what have we here? Bucket full of boogers. See, this is not Leander. God, Veer is the one. Veer be talking like so, I say grossly sometime. I'm just like, girl, relax. I mean, who said that? Ma'am. All right. Relax, please. You've eaten worse. Oh. You know, from this interaction alone, I would not have thought these bitches go together, but that's just me. Just saying, you've eaten worse. Like, what, your ass? Anyway, Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when offered a glass. Ice snickers. Coward. Coward? Ow. Tell me you're actually... On fluid motion, Ice throws his head back and downs the shot. Ooh, Cherubi in chat. Wild. Drinking that. Yikes. A dark look crosses Ice's face. Dark? Huh? It's chewy. Oh, this is the part of the fucking demo. I was like, no. Why is it chewy? But bitch, what did you do? Chewy. Wait, let me try that again. No, don't let him try again. I know a lot of their shock expressions are. Some of them don't have the. Some of y'all, Kurash, Leander, y'all don't have the eyes to be doing these shock expressions. The shit's scaring me. They're scaring me. And Leander in particular, I don't know what it is about his particular face. For some reason, with his shock expression are these eyes open, close them back. Put the lids back down. Please. Scaring the hose. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place was a nest of degenerates. Well, if it isn't Karash and Min. At the sound of Leander's voice, Min's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Karash sets a hand on their shoulder. Yeah. Never let Leander make slime. He will fuck it up. Honestly, he kind of did fuck it up, but like, maybe in a good way. If he made slime, girl. Just, I don't think slime should be edible. Put his green eyes away. Please. Please. Put those righteous gemstones away. Get brown contacts. No, literally. Literally, somebody doing that. What is that? I remember saying somebody said that in regards to Penny Parker from Marvel Rivals. Please, please put some brown contacts on that bitch. Like, Jesus God. Like, and men's eyes are pale, but like this, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's like, this is scaring me. Scaring the hoes, okay? He's gonna try to make slime, then make alcohol. Well, I feel like it started out with alcohol and then became something else. So, at the sound of Lander's voice, men's pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until, okay. This will not take long, I promise. Okay. It's like, it feels like Crush has like almost quell men like a nervous dog, which is kind of fun or funny, but also an interesting dynamic amongst the two of them. Men's eyes dart from Crush's hand to his face and soften. Yo, what's going on here? Fine, you first. Well, they step forward. I linger behind, struck by a sudden revelation. All the people I've met today know each other. That's why I was confused, because when they said all the people I've met today, I was like, well, wasn't this over 2 days? It sounded Lander's voice. Oh, that bitch is kind of, which, hey, we are the same. Me and men we should be besties, because I'm like, okay, but same. Twin. Anyway. Good evening, Lander. Ice. Another drinking competition, I presume? No mention of beer. Okay. Is it evening already? Girl, not is it evening already, please. Oh, you know, I should have known by the way their height is set up on this screen even here that, damn, Lander big. Is Min a Capricorn? No. Karash is a Capricorn. Min just had a birthday, right? Oh. Hold on. I would start with my crush, Aries. Okay, so yeah, work. So yeah, literally the birthday would have happened just recently, I think. Min is an Aries. Well then, my camera is off, hold on. Wrong camera, hold on. Sorry, Veer. Okay, so Min is a Aries, and Ice is a Taurus? I just posted about this in Discord. Let me remember. Because, well, Min being an Aries, perfect. Perfect for the hostility. No shade to Aries. But like, yeah, that makes sense. Let me see something. I posted in this channel. Let's see. Or Ace, my bad. Ace is a Leo. Ace is a Leo. Okay. Interesting. I like Leos, but this one, there's an exception to everything. Anyways, but yeah, that makes sense. That actually fits quite well, to be honest. Fire sign. I don't know that much about zodiac shit, if I'm being honest, but yeah. Just some friendly referee doctor. No need to be alarmed. Doctor. He called him doctor. I don't think I've ever heard anybody else call Crush doctor. Crush acknowledges Lander and Ice with a slight nod, ignoring Veer entirely, as that Veer seems to mind. He tilts his head, lips curving into an impish smile when he spots Min brooding behind Crush. What? Now you're looking for bitches to bully. You're looking for people to bully. What's wrong with you? You see this bitch hiding behind, and you literally are trying to bully. What? Okay. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat? Not too much. Hey, wait a minute. I don't know this bitch like that, but not too much my bestie. Hello? Booster seat. That's wild. They gotta have Cap in their big three. Just couldn't. What if? Honestly. Wow. That's something. Give it to yourself, but not in front of me. I like to bestow upon you some knowledge. Knowledge. Okay. Interesting. I would like to hear some of that. This is so wild. I know that I don't know, Karash and Veer don't see eye to eye. I don't know why, but like I know they don't really like each other like that. But Ice and Karash could be called. I can be your angel. I can be your devil. Yeah. You know what's so funny is once I finished the demo, I was thinking, I was like, isn't it kind of weird that Ice is like a demon, or Ace, God, is a demon, and Crush is like an angel? I assume, well, yeah, an angel? Like, shouldn't it be at odds with each other? Shouldn't it be opposites? But like, no, they get along good. Like they locked in or whatever. I can be your angel, I can be your devil. Honestly, But also, it doesn't feel like that because it doesn't feel like it's like, well, no, let me stop lying. I don't like his ass. I don't even like his ass. Let me not even try to come like, well, they both seem like good people. No, this bitch has to threaten to kill me. Have me mauled. So I'm not going to be too much defending of him. I could be your angle, not angle, ma'am. But, well, I wonder if that is like the trade-off for the two. I wonder if we actually learned that Karash is like is the devil, and I won't put that into existence. Never mind. Oh, the hood comes down. The hood comes down. Those are fighting words. They push the hood back and levels Veer with a cool look. Thought pets weren't allowed in here. Ooh. Oh, these bits have smoke for each other. Okay, work. Veer's eyes narrow. We love to see it. Honestly, my God. Titty's sitting up high. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Leander. At the first sign of impending fight, Leander vaults over the counter. Vaults? Girl. That's so funny. Men can talk shit too. And can. Damn. Let's try and keep the peace. Not every day the esteemed doctor takes up on a drink. Is he? His arm sticks around Karash's shoulders. You are finally taking me up on that drink, right, Karash? I'm afraid not. We were merely escorting tea back to our lodgings. I mean, technically, Min was. You just joined. Well, it's implied that they both came from the Shroud, Ice and Karash. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I thought all monsters came from the Shroud or something. But I assumed that Ice and Veer both were like, from the Shroud. But then I also think about that too, because I was like, oh, well, Karash isn't human either. He's an angel, I guess, something. But that's not human. That's not like, so he would have to have come from wherever the monsters are from, right? That's interesting. I kind of figured that like there was something similar to the origin, but I've only just from the demo understood or learned. Well, I guess Karash is the one who said it, right? That Ice is from the Shroud. I don't remember. Somebody said it. I'll have to see at the end again. But okay, genuinely interesting. That makes sense. Karash gestures in my direction. My stomach sinks. I reluctantly stepped into the light. Oh, they didn't all hear the whole time? Well, I'm cool. I'm sitting here. I'm here to watch. Okay, please. Leander's face brightened as soon as he sees me. Okay, thank you. You're repeating me again, King, but thank you anyway. Tea has been too long, everyone. This is tea. They're new to Iridia. Every time I think I know something, I learn nothing. Every time I think I know something, I learn I know nothing. Yeah, but it's also fun because I'm like, ooh, it adds like a little spice to it, a little kick to it. I noticed that Leander and Veer are the only ones who wear gloves, which for some extent, I can understand why. But I think it's interesting that he does wear. Well, then again, he does magic. I don't know. Interesting. Sorry, get distracted. New image, new scene. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fixed on me, and suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Oh, I think, yeah, because I was being a hater bitch by my first run. I was not trying to do the slut run, so I was like, we've already met. Because I don't like these 2 bitches. Anyway, don't worry, I've just been obsessed with this game since the first demo. I've been following very closely. Oh, cool, that's super nice. I cannot say I've been doing the same. I was aware of the game before when the first demo had dropped. I was aware of it beforehand, but it wasn't until maybe the first demo had dropped I actually started gathering more information about the game as far as like actual lore. But I didn't really go as far as to like really kind of get in like the fandom, and then also following them on social media. So they post a lot of stuff, graphics and things explaining shit, and I haven't really been paying attention. People in Lowtown don't be washing their hands. Well, that's a great reason to wear gloves. Yeah. Okay. COVID conscious. No, literally, they're in a fucking pack bar. They're not COVID conscious. I'm lying. Let's see. Did you make an account to be here? Make an account to be here? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? On Twitch? Oh. Shush. What does that mean? What? I don't know what you mean by that. Well, okay. Let me... Oh, people posting in Discord. Okay. I feel 4 pairs of eyes fixed on me. Suddenly the bar seems suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. Okay. You don't see me? What? Okay. Oh, I forgot. I gotta pick something. I'm too busy looking. Let's do hi again. Hi everyone. Again. I hate this. I don't trust this. I don't trust this. I have one again. I don't like when these passive responses. Anyways, passive. These nice. This is why I have to do the slut run, because I'm not gonna be nice to some of these people. I'm sorry. Again, you've met. I bet you don't like that, do you, King? Ice and Veer regard me with subtly amused expressions. That's probably not a good thing that I've met them though, so I can understand his concern. Definitely understand his concern. We did not that long ago either. Don't talk like we're familiar. I at least don't like you. We're still fucking swinging. Actually, I think we'd cross paths again. Once again, must be fate. Don't suggest that, Veer. Please. I feel like you pulled up on me. Just peeking in to say hello. May you have a good night. Oh, thanks. Welcome in, Chris. Hope you have a good night as well. We're doing our horny run for this game. I'm sure you saw a little bit of it, but yeah. You sitting there getting his tits looking. They make his tits quite prominent. Okay, can you blame a bitch for fucking getting distracted? Like, damn. It's up higher than mine. Must be fate. Veer. I need to make a tag like one of these days on Tumblr for each of these characters, and one for Ice. Oh my god, what was the tag supposed to be for Ice? Oh, can't remember. Something. It's like they're all gonna be meme type tags, but something for Ice, something funny. I can't remember. But like another meme I found. It's not a meme, I guess. It's something somebody posted on Tumblr that was so fucking funny, like so out of pocket that I was like, this has to be a meme. Somebody had posted on like, whatever not safe for corny Tumblr. I don't know if the account even exists anymore because I could not find the post. I could not find the post for my fucking life. But someone said like, don't flirt with me. Don't flirt with me. I fuck like I own you. And like, this would be a good tag for Veer. And so I'm like, I need to make these tags one day. Maybe when the game actually comes out, I can see myself doing that. But right now I'm like, I'm just bullshit. I think we'd cross paths once again. Must be fate. Okay. Not too much on me. Or my eyes work as I would. Veer looks far too pleased with himself. It's called for drinks. I'm buying. Are you ever actually paying for anything, Leander? What does you do here? What do you do here exactly? All eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. Work. I can't believe they all know each other. Watch them talk amongst themselves is surreal. I bet it does feel like that because you're a human from wherever. And you just meet all these bitches for the first time, like these bitches just met or something, and then like they all know each other. It's like, oh wow, some people I actually have smoke with are literally like locked in, like they fucking know each other. They go together. That's probably huge. That's probably huge too. Yeah. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I'm meant to meet them. Okay. He don't make no money anyways, like Karash. Yeah. Of course, we learned something more about in this little end of this demo that I'm curious. I'm like, he be doing something. He is a rich kid. Is he? I was curious about Leander's origins because I was like, I don't know all his backstory, but I was like, Leander, you kind of gotta, like Craft mentions, like, he hangs with the Lowtown people. Like, it makes it seem like he's from Lowtown, but I'm like, you're not from Lowtown though, right? Like, I don't know. I don't get the vibe because I'm like, he has magic training. Talk about being better than any Cenobium mage. He mentioned growing up being obsessed or in love with the Cenobium and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh, so you probably have some Cenobium training then. Like, you probably do. I feel like he's probably like a former Cenobium something or, other. I'm like, there has to be something there. Like, he has to have, to a certain extent, like, I don't know. I really feel like that I don't know a lot about his backstory and shit, obviously. But I'm kind of like, I feel like you were locked in at one point in time. Ooh. Oh, you can join Pokemon community game. Ooh, what kind of Pokemon are you gonna get? He himself said you either come for money or have a big title if you get let into Cenobium. Yeah, see, but he never said he was part of it. He never mentioned that. He just mentioned that he's better than a Cenobium mage. So I'm like, big talk, sir. Probably right, because, one thing they mentioned in this alchemist origin is that he was able to do magic without any sort of summoning circle or incantation. And so he must be quite powerful. Which I'm like, how powerful are you? I feel like that's something I need to understand more about Leander before I can really, really be locked in with him. But whatever. I'm genuinely curious about that. All he did was give me some flowers. That's not really much. That's a magic trick, bestie. Turtwig. Oh, nice. Oh, Pokemon got away. Damn. Yeah, Turtwig. Level 5. What was my first Pokemon? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, that's a good starter. Fuck, I want Poplio. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen anybody get Piplup. I don't think I've ever seen anybody get Piplup. Maybe one in the stream. Damn. Close enough, I guess. I thought it was implied that he studied there. See, that's what I assumed. No, it wasn't implied necessarily, but he just said he's better than any of them. And so I'm like, okay, so you got money. I mean, he looks like, look at him. Look at fucking Disney Prince. You think he don't got fucking money? I feel like he got money to a certain extent. He's a rich kid or something, but like, how rich are you? Like, are you locked into the money, or are you like, this is who I am, dad, or whatever, and you like hang out with these ne'er-do-wells or whatever? But oh, is it getting late? Ah, it's 10 p.m. Okay. All right, I can't talk as loud. Anyways, for the first time since I ever undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know, I was meant to meet them. All right, I'm keeping it down. Mod is nagging me. Leave me alone. Low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laughter pulled me from my restless thoughts. He's everybody's best friend, huh? Not best friend. Not best friend. Hey, welcome in, Shy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We were playing some TOUCHSTARVED demo. TOUCHSTARVED is a gothic romance visual novel game. And you caught us at a good time. We actually are, I don't say nearing the end of the demo, but we have quite a bit more interaction. So it's not the end by any means, but it's like actual as far as story. We're nearing the end of the demo. But yeah, I'll thank you for shouting out, Shy. But yeah, welcome in. This game has, I don't think any more necessarily, but I know there's some dark themes to it, at least, and descriptions of stuff that doesn't sound too good. But shit, the title is the name of my memoir, not this. Horny Run Part 2. Wow. Oh, you mean TOUCHSTARVED? Wait, which one? Either way, welcome in. But yeah, this game is fun, honestly. The demo alone, the 2.0 demo came out not that long ago, and obviously the game has been in production for like a couple years, maybe 2 or 3 years, or at least from announcement. It was a Kickstarter title, and got kickstarted, as you can imagine. The demo is here, but they've raised a whole bunch of money, and so unfortunately I only discovered this series probably toward the end of the Kickstarter, and even then beyond that I did not have Kickstarter money, so I get to simply enjoy all the free stuff like the demo. And the actual game is set to launch at the Q4 of 2025, so I'm thinking toward the end of the year. Hopefully that actually does happen. Either way, I'm still locked in. But you have a whole array, a whole assortment of love interests to choose from, as you can see on screen here. And we're actually going to do more talk with each of them as we continue here tonight. But yeah, welcome in. Let me turn my camera back on. 1 second. Where's my camera? There it is. And the game. Okay. Hey, welcome in. Who are you streaming? DJ. Oh, you're DJing. Oh, cool. But yeah. Right now we're still talking. We're gonna have a little moment here where we split off and talk to each individual character, which will definitely be fun. I gotta admit, I'm surprised you make friends fast, T. I'm surprised. Why are you surprised by that? These people aren't my friends, by the way. A couple of them are my enemies, actually. But making friends fast is really funny because that would not be me. I wouldn't go that far. We're more like acquaintances. We are not acquaintances. This one in particular, we're fucking fighting. I'm swinging, and he thinks that shit is cute. Okay. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. Who said that? A wise man? You said that here last week. Oh. Okay, man. Thank you. He had to do him like that. Leander was cute to himself, and does, and I can't blame him. I keep it to myself if I could. He also, he's a cancer man. No shade to cancers, but yeah. Anyway, Min's lips curl with distaste, but Leander continues unperturbed. Oh, Ice pisses me off with his fine ass. Yeah. This tail is long, girl. Tail long, money long. Damn, bitch. Me and Brooklyn don't get along. Veer's tail is long as hell. Wild. Okay. Let's toast to T's help. Get a join in, doctor? Okay, well, thanks. I don't think I drank in this entire demo. You had the option to drink alcohol or not drink. The first run I didn't drink. But this run, I actually do want to try seeing what happens if I drink. No, not all shade to cancer men. Get therapy. Man. Okay, I was gonna say all that. Okay. Crush politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. Okay, straight up no. Oh, thank you. Are you? No. Oh. Okay. No libations for men. A resounding pop pierces the din of the bar. We all turn to find the bartender pouring champagne from an old bottle. Its label worn blank. Interesting. Old bottle? That must be expensive. Cute that his tail kind of wraps around ice. I feel like he uses the thing, he wields it only for evil. Honestly. He hands the drink to Veer. Oh. Popping the biggest bottles for Cora. What was that? Cora. Sorry, another Tumblr meme. I gotta stop. Cora Mako? Makora, that's what their ship is called. When did they start serving champagne here? When did they start serving champagne here? What do you mean? They only got garbage liquor? Veer pauses to lick the foam from his fingers with a coy smile. Okay, we're doing this again. You don't mind, do you? It's not his bar. In a blink, the concern on Leander's face vanishes. It's not his bar. He's not the bartender. All right, T-Pain. No, be my guest. He seems concerned by that. Why? While chuckling, Leander shoots the bartender a questioning look. What's going on, girl? Hello? Okay. Completely disinterested in his company, Ice cants his head at me with a slight smile. Completely disinterested in his company. Didn't notice that. They haven't actually talked, really. Aside from the one comment he made about him being a pretty boy and the drink being, shit. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink. Don't call me that. Don't call me that for my husband. Hey. This is a professional establishment. I don't know you like that. Anyway. No. My tree. Yeah. Go ahead, tell him. No, I'm kidding. No. Ice regards Leander over the rim of his glass. In the dim light, the glint in his eyes looks downright dangerous. Yeah, I don't like each other. It's kind of hot, but like, not right now. I don't like you like that, so what up, BT? Ooh, let me get a drink. Anyways, I think I definitely chose water the entire run. So I'm gonna try drinks. Let's see if that changes any of my interactions. I think up on that drink as long as it's not those green shots. Yeah, OMG, you guys keep fighting over me. I mean, yeah, but also I want Ice to lose, so I don't know if he would. I don't know if he would. Don't knock them till you try them. They taste better than they look. Okay, I'll trust your opinion on that. Somehow I doubt that, but I hold my tongue. Men and Karash drift toward the end of the bar. Both seem eager to leave at the moment's notice. Neither has ordered anything. Ice and Veer linger. Several glasses stand empty between them, and the two show no signs of slowing down. This part of the fucking demo pissed me the fuck off, because why do I have to choose either of them? Don't make me do that shit. Do not make me do this. Let me save. I don't know if it actually changes anything, like who I speak to first. I imagine it doesn't, but do not make me do that ever again. Having to pick between characters, having to pick between the two of these two groups, especially by default. Me, my first initial run, I was like, we're going with Karash and Min. Obviously, we're going with the anti-social baddies. But I'm like, we gotta do a slut run. So I gotta at least try to be friendly. OMG, y'all should fight topless in the bath with baby oil. Ma'am? Okay. Alright, topless. Okay, why not bottomless? Okay, whatever. Anyway, both their tits are basically out anyway. Anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna do a poll for it. Honestly, I don't really care either way. I'm gonna be doing both modes, but let's see. So who should we talk to? Is the button gonna work? New poll. Okay. Ooh. I gotta get water anyway. Do I go to... Let's see. Ice and Veer or Karash and Min. The fact that I don't have the option to just go to Leander, like, don't piss me off. Alright, I'm starting a little poll. Hopefully the lag on stream isn't bad enough that you can't see it, but I'm starting a little poll. So yeah, who should I go with first? So I can stay with Ice and Veer, which apparently I was already with them. I don't know why that's the case. Or I can follow Min and Karash. Either way, I'm gonna be loading back. But I'm definitely curious to see what folks think we should who we should go with, to be honest. Okay, I already know how some people are gonna vote. Oh, okay. Ice and V are already winning. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, stay with Ice and Veer. You can't even see them, really. But on the left, or I can go with Kurash and Min. I'm the only vote. Girl, you didn't say that out loud. Veer and Ice first. Okay, I'm surprised to hear that from you. Of all people. But okay. That'll do it. Let's go ahead and full screen that. Alright, so guess we're starting with Ice and Veer. Did I actually save that? I think I did. Ice's eyes meet mine in a flash of red. He gives me a smile that's too wide to be reassuring. That's what the slut run. Alright, jeez. Alright. I don't trust this. You still want to eat me? Hello? Don't worry, Lena's more likely to slip poison into my drink than yours. Concerning. Excuse me? He considers his cup a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Lena's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Can you still take drinks from him? Fear looks my way with a half-witted gaze, softened by his third glass of champagne. Girl, you throwing him back. If I were you, I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. Oh. I'm sure you've eaten worse. He grins, revealing a sharp white tips of his fangs. Wetwick is one of Viridia's finest drinking establishments. Allow us to treat you to the best the city has to offer. I feel like you're being sarcastic. I just can't sleep on the sides of his head. Okay. I mean, does he sleep at all? Anyway. And that explains the bags under his eyes. Anyway, well. May I interest you in a signature watered-down drink or perhaps some stale nut leather? The nut leather is concerning me. What the fuck do you mean by nut leather? You make a nut jerky or some shit? He gestures at a chipped ceramic bowl filled with spindly, speckled jerky that I could only assume is nut leather. What is the food in this city? Okay, I'd rather it not have eyes, so I think I'll take the nut leather over the fish. Alright? Okay. If this place is as foul as you say, how can it's completely packed? It's not all bad. Depending on the day, the food's edible. Depending on the day. Ace takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around for the real attractions, though. Stick around? What are you talking about? Before I can respond, Leander returns with a tumbler, and it sets it in front of me. A strip of orange peel bobs in the pool of thin red alcohol. Red alcohol with the orange peel on top. I don't drink, so I don't know if that's even a real drink, to be honest, girl. This could be fucking the sea spring water, for all I know. A fish that was still blinking, mind you. It wasn't blinking, but yeah. I dip the drink. To my relief, all I smell is the sweet scent of pomegranates. There's an undercurrent of fermented fruit. Ooh, that sounds kind of nice. A pomegranate with a little bit of orange. Okay, work. Ooh, unknown in the chat. One second, I gotta catch this one. I don't know if I have this shape or this letter. I don't. Ultra ball. Oh, hold on. Please, please. Okay, I don't have this one. This letter. What do you owe? I don't know the letters and the unknowns anymore. It's been too long. Or the shape and the corresponding letters for the unknown. Alright, back to the game. Relax. Just a local specialty, pomegranate wine. Although if you're feeling more adventurous. Ooh, pomegranate wine sounds... I never had wine, so... It sounds like it'd be kind of good, maybe. Shake my head. Leander wraps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. What does that mean? Alright, everyone, let's toast. What do you mean something more adventurous? What do you mean? Oh, maybe he was trying to threaten me with the fucking shot glass of green liquid. Alright, everyone, let's toast. May T's stay in Iridia be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. Leander, Ice, and Veer raise their glasses in unison. Min only crosses their arms and Kurash watches in polite indifference. Get my drink back, and the wine is eye-wateringly strong. Oh! Isn't it supposed to be watered down? Despite a sharp, bitter edge, it goes down smoothly. Oh, we caught it! One sip softens the edges of my visions. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Ooh, that's some good wine. Aren't you popular one, T? You must have met Kurash first. Yep, sure did. It would be more accurate to say I found them. Well, then it happened, yes. Why did you drink that whole... No, that was only 2 sips. Those 2 drinks of the wine. Also, they said it's in a tumbler. I don't know what a tumbler is. As far as, like, alcohol, so... You saved my life. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Where did you find me? How did you... What are you doing out? Never mind. Can't ask too many questions. Although I'll admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Now, this, bitch. Oh my god. Why would you fucking say that out loud, bitch? Look at these 2. Look at the 2 bitches who should not keep their eyes this wide open are fucking staring at me. This is scary. This is fucking scaring me. Later makes a choke noise somewhere behind him. Min sighs. Yeah, see this? See, Min is right here. Min is right. Why the fuck would you say that out loud, bitch? I gotta be quieter. Okay. It's not what you think. Well, then why the fuck did you say it, bitch? Ooh, I should just fucking smack you. Well, the camera so we can see. Oh my god. Let me see. Let me load back or something. Let me try this. Let me try doing the mouse from now on. But I want to load back in some of these areas, and I don't have the ability to do that with this controller. At least I don't know how to. And let's see. Close the camera so we can see. I'm actually clipping. He was in grave. Okay, let me go back. I made it perform my duty as a doctor. Although I'll admit I was confused when I woke up naked. Leander makes a choked noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. I love that Min sighed, because like, why the fuck would you say that, bitch? You're so fucking stupid. It's a liquor. It's a liquor. I mean, the character says that regardless if you drink liquor or not. But still, I'm voting the liquor. It's not what you think. He looks so pissed. Leander looks actually like annoyed by that. Don't piss me the fuck off. Anyway. He was in grave condition. I could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. Now you making him sweat. You making the fucking doctor sweat. Bitch, try to smack your mama anyway. The silence that follows stretches uncomfortably long. I look away, unable to face Crash's disappointment and catch Veer snickering behind his hand. You are such a bitch. You are such a fucking kind bitch. Why the fuck? Look at you. You are letting Veer. Wow. That's my cue to change topic. Oh. Now is your fucking cue to change the topic, bitch. Ooh, I can't stand. Ooh. Crush isn't the only one who saved me today. Oh, okay. So we're trying to clean up. We're trying to clean it up now. Oh, okay. No, you should have said it in the first place. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. Okay. Attitude. That's Min for you. Yeah. And is. Landa reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with practiced ease. Damn, bitch. Oh. As reliable as they are moody. Well, you want to talk, considering you neglected to warn them to stay off the streets at night. What? Of course I warned them, I think. Yeah, you didn't. You didn't. That's okay, King. Because we are a resident non-binary here to come save me. Min's only response is a short breath. At any rate, I never got a chance to thank you, Min. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. Min's eyes flick toward Ice, and their lips twist. Oh. Right. Ice does control some of the soulless. Well, I don't think he controls you. Ice is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime of stabbing to notice. Oh, you're such a cunt. You were really one of those girls. Okay, Veer, all right. Lander's always drunk, I bet. Well, he seemed somewhat sober when I first met him. I've had enough of this hell. Let's go. Min and Crush share a brief look, and the doctor speaks up. Very well, but there's something I must discuss with Lander, if you'll excuse us, T. Whoa, I forgot about this part. What are they talking about? Let me turn my camera back on. Wait, oh my god, hold on. Let me see. I hope I don't fuck everything up by clicking my mouse. Okay. I Okay, cool. I have a trackpad on my laptop I could just use, but usually it fucks up my, I don't know, my trackpad the laptop is quite old, so usually using a trackpad makes things wonky. Anyways, something was discussed with Leander. If you'll excuse us. What did they talk about with Leander? Interesting. And just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my drink in silence. What are the three of them talking about? I'm curious. Or so I think until I hear a voice so soft and low, it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? Okay. I forgot I chose to talk to them instead of talking to Ice, or instead of talking to Crush and Min, so interesting. We'll see how that goes. I don't like, these two want to eat me. Like, unquestioningly. I turn to find two pairs of slit eyes trained on me. I guess they do both have slit eyes, huh? I don't really notice with Veer for some reason. It's not lost on me that both Ice and Veer chose to pounce the instant the other left. Yeah, and did. Of course, I'd be stuck with the two most irritating people I've met all day. Monsters or not, there's no telling what I'll do. They're gonna push me again. Yeah. The way I would just leave. But that's just me. Don't tell me Leander already stuck out back with his knob slobbered. Oh! 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 My God! Why do they talk like this? Gotta be quiet. This is so... Wow. Veer says the most out-of-pocket shit. Wow. Bitch. I don't talk about people getting knob slobbered. Hello? What do you want coming on to me in the street? Hello? Okay. That business with Karash and men. Yeah. Yeah. 2 in 1 business, huh? Lucky. Oh. Okay. Damn, bitch. It's the... It's the person with the finger pointed. You got 3 fingers pointing back at you, girl. 3 fingers pointing back at you. You're making the most commentary. Other people. Literally, okay. All right. Anyways. I can't tell if it's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. More relaxed? What, does he seem stressed when he's fucking trying to wind me up? Hello? He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His tail sways lazily. Why are you so far away? Come join us. It's the same bitch who grabbed me. It's like I got close up, he grabbed me. I fucking, like, read my fucking soul. Hello? I don't know. No, I don't want to come closer. Hello? I'm drinking. Like, literally keep your distance from me. Not too much. Like, back away. The fuck? That's the empty bar still beside Ice, but I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly, and the drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ice mess with me next. We don't bite. Now you're saying we. Don't speak for the both of you. Oh, y'all bitches, y'all are fucking on each other. Yeah, y'all are locked in. This is a regular occurrence for you. Y'all be picking up thirds at the bar, don't you? Don't you, girl? I'm not so sure about that. You tried to rob me. You threatened me. Both did. Now you're smiling. Why are you smiling? Me? Steal? You must be mistaken. So we're still lying about that. Okay, cool. So he absolutely robbed me, but okay, we're just gonna lie. Yeah, they go together. We ain't together, but we're together. Okay. Sure as me? So we're both agreeing to gaslight. Oh, okay. It's fuck you both. I literally wrote a fic just like that. This is a mistake. I should have been drinking. Yes, it was you. And you had to go to kick me out so you could go drinking. And did. I see another one of his shrugs. Oh, we're shrugging. Oh, okay. That's cute. Had to give you a reason to come looking. Miss me already? Ooh, okay. This is when the bar fight starts. This is when the fucking bar fight starts. This is when I get kicked out. This is when I lose my lodging. Yep, this is when it happens. Okay. All right. I stare at him flatly, unimpressed by his deflection. Veer suddenly leans toward me, a gossamer seat pulling where he rests his elbow on his knee. Ice sets his hand on Veer's waist, nearly preventing him from tipping off the counter. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, y'all. Okay, you two. Get a room. Get a fucking room. I'm afraid we got off on the wrong foot. No, you're not afraid of that. You willingly did exactly the same things to get off on the wrong foot, girl. No. How about we start fresh and begin with proper introductions and whatnot? I'll start. No, we don't. You don't get to lead into that. That's actually what I asked for. The name's Veer. I'm a soulless hunter, of no small renown. Oh, okay. Great. We're talking about you. Thanks. Veer's hand flares to his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls over his eyes. Ice doesn't say anything, so I suppose it's my turn now. I would have crushed his fucking head into dust. Well. Oh. Okay, I have to be friendly. I love seeing my dreams manifest in front of my eyes this game. Honestly. And like the fact these two actually fuck, like, well, we can learn more about that later. But like, okay. Individually, hate you bitches. And a threesome, different story. But we not seeing eye to eye. Okay, I think when I first played through this, I was unfriendly to them because obviously, if you know the context leading up to this, or if you saw any of the stream up until this point, you understand why. But I have to be nice, so let's do our slut run. All right, it's tea. It's tea. Veer considers me for a long moment, his tail idly swaying behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. Okay. Need them with me. Not Dr. Umar gift, or wow. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, T. Okay, don't say my name like that too much. It's my name slowly and deliberately, savoring every syllable. A tingle jumped down my spine. It quickly turned my gaze away. We have to lock in. Bitch, we have to lock the fuck in. Bitch, I'm being attacked from every angle. I smirked my reaction. Don't piss me the fuck. Literally, I am being attacked at every fucking angle. I literally can't fucking breathe here. Is something funny? No. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. These two bitches together? Never. Never. Hell on earth. These two bitches should not be together. Why am I alone with them? Why would you guys let me alone with these two? I could be dead. Put that bitch in the air fryer. Wow. Lock the fuck in. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. See, I knew. Saw that coming. Where's Clanny? Clanny was here earlier. Clanny wants this. This everything here. Clanny wants them bowls. Clanny wants exactly what's going on here. It must be the wine. Is it the wine, bitch? A flash of white over Ice's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Crush heads for the door. I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let the doctor leave without saying goodbye. Why, interesting. They said they're gonna talk. What did they talk about? Why are they leaving separately? Did something bad happen? I actually forgot about that part. What happened here? I'll be back. Veer grins and waves at me as I leave. Don't do too much. Keep it cute. I slip through the crowd, careful not to. Oop. Hold on. Let's flip back. Okay. I slip through the crowd, careful not to touch anyone, but just as I'm nearing Kurash, careful not to touch anyone. Oh. Oh. I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck twice as wide as his head. Not too much on neck twice as wide as their head. Okay. Stun Fisk in the chat. He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. Oh, shit stain is crazy. Why can't this bitch fight? I'm so fucking annoyed this bitch doesn't fucking fight in this game. Or at least not yet. Why are you not swinging? I'm sorry. I'd have broken knuckles by this point. Me and Ice, he would have fucking wrecked me. But look, me and Veer actually would have been fighting. That twin could have rocked my shit. But I really cannot believe we have not swung on a bitch not once yet. My words spill out on their own. Watch it. Watch it. That's it. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking wine. The life wheels around, shoving an adder out the way so he can close in on me. Oh, you're shoving people now. Oh, okay. What'd you say? Hello? He shoved me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. Ooh, that floor being sticky. Oh, okay. Nasty. Okay. I'm fine. My heart leaps to my throat when I see him bearing down on me. Bitch, it's starting to put the legs to work. If you got some heels on, it's gonna start kicking. All right. Adder Stone recruit. You trying to start something here? Ooh. Oh, go ahead, get your gang members. Go ahead, get your gang together. Leander, go ahead, get your gang together. Come get them. The life freezes. His fist cocked back. A group of adders circle him, sizing him up. Okay, go ahead, get them. Go ahead, get them together. What feels like an agonizingly long time, the life looks from me to the adders. Okay. What you want to do? Trying to get into? I'm trying to fucking swing too. Hello? Riley sniffs and spits on the floor next to me. Wad narrowly misses my cheek. Oh, okay. I'm getting booked tonight. Like, I'm grabbing whatever bottle Leander had in his hand, and I'm fucking bashing that shit over his head. Screw it, too many freaks in the circus tonight. Oh, but you came to the circus. Are you not a fucking monkey, bitch? Hello? He turns his back on me. Why didn't I get to jump on his back? And comes face to face with Ice. Oh. He gives a low left a dangerous smile. Oh. Oh. Oh, this smile, uh-oh. You'll do. You'll do. Do? What happens next is a blur. Ice's fist Ice's fist crashed into the man's jaw, causing a frenzy of gasps, shouts, and even cheers. Okay, yeah, I'm cheering. Hey, that's me. That's me, I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to moan like that. That's me. I scale to my feet as a frantic crowd swarms around me. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting. Girl. Leander, why are you not fucking cocking your fist back too? Hello? I take it outside, Ice. Oh. Everyone, drinks are on me. That's kind of crazy. You're not about to defend me? Oh, okay. Okay. With that, the wick erupts in hoots and cheers. The ring around me disperses adders and onlookers rush toward the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch glimpses of familiar faces. Ice vanishes out back, dragging the left behind him. Ooh. When are we gonna swing in? Karash lingers near the door, searching, I suspect, for any wounded before he departs. Min draws their hood up tight as they duck out a side door. You leaving? You don't want to watch the fight? Well, Veer leans over the counter to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. Bitch, I'm taking advantage of the situation. And Leander, seated at the opposite end of the bar, gestures dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. Well, that is your friend. That is your bestie. So, in a heartbeat, I realize there's no telling when or if I'll see him ever again. Whoever I presume may be the last person I get to speak with tonight. I follow. Okay. That's girl. I gotta pick one bitch to speak to first. I'm not gonna do that, by the way. I'm just gonna look back and speak to all of them. But before we do that, though, I do need more water. So I do need to go hit a little be right back. But wow, okay. This is interesting. I'm not gonna lie. My first time playing through this, I was like, okay, so I'm going to go jump. I'm gonna go jump this man. I said jump this man. But knowing that it's like the only option you get to like speak with one person before the end of the night, it's like, oh my god. Like, I literally just wanted to talk to Leander, but now I want to see this man get rocked though. So can't win. Okay. But no, I do need to take a little quick be right back because it's getting toasty in this room and I need to get some more water. In the meantime, go ahead and mute the game audio. Did I do that? No, I didn't. I'll have to be right back. So y'all give me a little bit. I'm gonna get me some water. Y'all get some water too. Or, prepare for bed or whatever time zone you got going on. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna get me some water. 1 second. The gallery's all but myself. I guess I'll help. Oh, now you want to help? Start picking them up and loading them on the cart. Hey, I'll make you a deal. If you got all 10 of them for me, I'll pay you. But if you're serious about helping, I want to see all of them in the cart at the end. I mean... Oh, and you gotta be careful loading the toys. They tend to fall out if they're not all the way in. I want to get moving, so make this quick, okay? I'll be keeping track of time. Huh, what? It's not. What? Oh! Oh my gosh! Wow! Okay! Wow! Wow, okay! Thank you! Thank you to the anonymous person for wow! Okay? Oh shit! Wow! I did that so fast! Wow! Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Troubler! Hold on, I gotta put some hype in the chat for that. I was worried you'd end stream. Wow. Hold up. Where my stitches at? Oh, there he is. Okay. Wow. Thank you so much, Troubler. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you. Seriously. Oh my gosh. Okay, I fucking can't wait for this game to play for this fucking game now. And now I can afford to pre-order it. So yay. Wow. Oh, wow. 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 Is that a pear sticker on the apple? Wow. Whoever's working in this grocery store. Wow. Ooh, he's big. He's big again. He's big again. Shoot him, Tula. Shoot him. Okay. I'm not slick. I'm. Pull up. I got him. I got him. You better stop that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did not see that thing. Oh, don't you fucking. No! My fucking fairy! Oh, you fucking cunt. Oh, you're done. You're fucking done. I'm fucking your shit up bad. Oh, wow. Fuck you. Damn. We've been so much together. All right, Rawl, it's time to go. Pack your bags. All right, what's behind me? Oh, okay. I need to heal badly. Which way did I? Oh, here's this way. I think go this way. Got a long stick. You back up off me. Back up. Ooh. 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 Back up. Back up. Yeah, get out of here, thinkers. Damn. Huh? What's this? Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay, now see, that's what I thought. I'm gonna go leave. Lux Construct 1. Yeah. Stay over there. What's he doing? Oh. Oh! Yo, what the hell? Whoa. Yo, what the sword? Zelda restoring the Master Sword. Yeah, she, or maybe she's receiving Master Sword damage. I think this is the damaged Master Sword she received. Okay. Oops. Oh. Ouch. Oh shoot. Okay. Had to cut that clip a little short because I didn't want to spoilers. People who don't know the full story of plot Here's the Kingdom. Okay. Alright, back to... Oh shoot. Okay. I got music playing here. It's kind of loud. Ooh, I don't want my stuff to get muted. 1 second. Let me see something. Spray controller. I'm gonna have to mute this next part. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I really need music anyway. Let's see. Am I muted? Damn, cool. I'll have to go playing too loud. But you try to talk over if I can because my shit has been getting rocked, especially on YouTube. When I played this and Hoa, and they're particularly litigious about some certain music in video games. Let me go to the options. No music for you. With a little smidge of music. I can't hear anything anyway. I know I can't. All right. Whoever pursues the last person I speak to tonight, person I follow. Okay, here's what I loaded back to. Maybe I should just do a new slot. I'll load it here. No. Let me load. I gotta save. I don't get save. I don't get lost. I have so many save slots. Jesus. This game's probably gonna have more save slots than I can afford. Whoever pursued me, the last person I speak to tonight, I follow. If I'm being honest, I'm trying to throw hands with the nigga who literally literally almost spat on me. So I'm probably gonna go ice. Yeah, that's gonna be that. I'm gonna go with ice. Let's go in order. I'm gonna go be loading back anyway. So it don't even matter. Okay, let's go ice. I do a slot run. Have to be nice. I don't want to, but I have to be. Sure, my volume's turned up. Morbid curiosity draws me after ice. I slink out of the back of the wet wick. Morbid curiosity. I'm trying to get some swings in too. Hello? Valley's dead silent. Not really what I expected from a fight. I don't think this is a fair fight. Oh! A dull crunch reaches my ears, then a thud. I peer around the corner of the building, carefully keep hidden. Dark, glistening red coats the ground, spidering down shallow ridges in the cobblestone. It guides my eye to a collapsed body across from me. Once so violent, the lowlife is now little more than a sack of crumpled flesh, blotted with mud. Not mud! You have in the mud too, girl? Wow, Clifton when we were living in a hotel. Oh yeah? The prices are ass. Rest be Nintendo, y'all be fucked up with that Twitch 2 shit. Honestly. I'm gonna get distracted, but yeah. Anyway. Ice exhales, breath misting against the cold air. Blood flecks his knuckles as he looms over the motionless man. Fear spreads like ice in my bones. Moments ago, he was joking and friendly with the others, but now, Ice's crimson eyes find me in the dark. Ooh. Hello? Not running, Sparrow. You gotta stop calling me that. I don't know you like that. And actually, I might be sworn on you next. Why are you giving me pet names? Don't do that. I wearily rise to my feet, moonlight illuminating my face. I thought I was out of sight. Got eyes in the back of my head. Now he's smiling. Girl. I step off the man. My eyes stay locked on the body. It's wet with layers of blood and grime. Completely still. Ooh. He's alive. You said real quick. You sure? Call me a killer or a liar? I'm calling you worse. I don't remember what I called him last time. I think I called him a killer. I can say liar. Nicer. We're doing a flat run. I'll be nice. Ugh. Fine. Liar, which I guess would make you a killer too. Isn't it the same thing? Hold on. Killer. Must be scared. Okay, no, I said liar last time. Must be scared. You won't hurt me. Oh, you're so sure? Comes out less confident than I'd like. His eyes flick down my body, then up again. Hello? Oh, sorry. I can't be loud. Excuse me? Hello? Excuse me? Not like him, at least. Run that back. What did you say? You won't hurt me? Not like him, at least. Excuse me? What is that supposed to fucking mean? Hello? Oh. Okay. Ice tries to rub his reddened knuckles clean, but ends up smearing the blood around more. Oh. Okay. I keep making bad impressions on you. Don't tell me you're concerned making bad impressions on me. You just threatened to have me fucking killed. Do not worry about that. Your image is already written in my mind. Thank you so much. I didn't know you cared about my opinion. Just prefer you don't piss yourself when we talk. Who's ever talking? Who's ever talking again? Who's ever fucking talking again, bitch? Oh. Okay. Annoying bubbles in my chest. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not pissing myself, even with your bad impressions. Like the first time we met, Ice chips away at my fear, replacing it with irritation instead. Great, that's even better. He kneels beside the lowlife and frisks him. Frisks? Whoa! What do you take me off his body? I can't help but wonder if the crime was worth the punishment, but I hold my tongue. I'll allow it. Deftly, Ice's hands search for the man's pockets. Are you, you do this often? It doesn't take him long to find his prize, a cigarette and a matchbox. Strikes a match, and sparks illuminate his angular features with a golden glow, distracting for a moment when my gaze inevitably drops back to the muddy body. Why is he in the fucking mud? Girl! That's really respectful, honestly. It's gonna leave him there? Ice draws deep from the cigarette. Exhales heavily, smoke curling past his lips. I breathe in sweet spice scent. Why is all his cigarettes all spicy? As tension melts away, he looks at he's smoking Black and Milds. As tension melts away, he looks at me with cool lidded eyes. Should I give him a blanket? Okay, you don't have to be a cunt about it. Unbothered by the maybe corpse, takes a seat on the crate opposite the bar. I stand awkwardly, forgetting why I came here in the first place. I want to fucking swing! That's why I fucking came here, bitch! And a pleasant silence stretches between us. So I'm gonna go back inside then. Weather's nice. We're not making conversation. Also, I noticed his in this art here, you can see his hands more than despite his default art, and he has like marks on his knuckles. I mean, you see that in other artworks of his too, but I don't know if it's because it's the fight or he just already had that. I guess I didn't notice beforehand, huh? Anyway. Cold, murky, and humid, he means. Ooh, it's humid outside too? Nasty. I don't gotta be crazy in that bar. I gotta feel crazy. I want to believe he's teasing me, but for all I know, this is pleasant for Iridia. Is Princess good company? You call his dog Princess. Ugh. Do not make me like this man. Do not try to make me like this man. Ooh. Takes another long drag. His middle ring catches the light of the cigarette in a flash of red. Solus, who escorted you back. You named it Princess? Jealous? Okay. Alright. Hold on. I need a soundboard. I need to get my soundboard together. Because I need there's no way to communicate. There's no way to communicate the rage that I feel. That is not don't piss me the fuck off. Okay. I return his smile. I'm smiling back at him? You have no idea. What happened before this? Sorry. Jealous. Why am I flirting with him now? Why are we doing this now? I think your nickname's more fitting. Fair. I'm not sure where Ice got it from. Maybe I should tell him to call me by my name, but it's kind of nice. You did this, dizzy bitch. I could never tell him that before I can dissect my feelings. I quickly change the subject back to the soulless. Surprised it didn't kill me. She was cute. I'm gonna have to be nice. I don't know if I ever chose this option, to be honest. I would say she was cute. Piss me off. She was kind of cute in a weird way. I glanced absentmindedly at my hand, remembering how she nuzzled my palm. Ice's eyes softened for a brief moment. Her tail wouldn't stop going when she got back. A group of them don't get much attention. Oh my god, she fucking snitched on me. Jesus Christ, you have to try to have a soft heart. Now he's thinking fondly of me. I made a mistake. Think she's cute now. Wait till you see her tricks. Why are you? No. What? I'm not talking to you again. Hello? You taught her tricks? Princess is a smart one. She'll learn anything if you have the right rewards. What, like nut jerky? Or nut leather? Sounds about right. The idea of tamed soulless is still so outlandish to me. I was attacked by a mindless, bloodthirsty beast, talking about them like they're pets. I mean, this one kind of is pet-shaped, so... But it's possible because of Seaspring. I need to get the answers he wouldn't give me before. Do I? I don't want to talk to him. You come out here to come talk to him, girl. Human flesh. Ooh. I carefully take a seat beside him on the crate, contemplating my strategy. Ice doesn't seem to mind. He closes his eyes, tilts his head back against the wall, relaxed. Without the pressure of his intense gaze, I feel myself ease up, as long as I keep my attention away from the body heap across from us. Yeah. I glance over at Ice, and I let my eyes linger. I'm looking at the tits, but okay. A sea glass-colored tattoo spirals up his arm, painting over grooves of muscle. Silver jewelry glints in the moonlight, drawing my eyes to his bare chest, rough hands, carved jaw. Oh, okay. His eyes, his ears, his horns, his pupils, everything about Ice is sharp. Even the fangs that only show when he grins. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. As dangerous as he appears, I can't help but want to know more. I wonder how recently he crossed over to this world and why. Yeah, you're kind of human-like. Your verdict. I hold my head in the opposite direction. What verdict? Got a long good look. Are you impressed or do I need work? Girl, please don't start this shit. My face grows hot. I've seen worse. You're annoying. Ooh, I don't remember what I said last time. I feel like I said you're annoying. Let's go I've seen worse. Guess I've seen worse. Respond with a low chuckle, draped in smoke. Let me see what happens if I said the last thing. You're annoying. Oh, same thing. I'm curious to see. Let's go with the I've seen worse. I think that's the one I haven't chosen before. Keep staring then. Oh! Oh! Hello? Excuse me? Oh! My embarrassment spikes. Without thinking, I blurt out a new topic. Hello? Bitch, you're not safe. Bitch, you're not safe. I have a question about the sea spring. Boredom eclipses his amusement in an instant. He closes his eyes again. Of course you do. Thought I made myself clear about what you'd be giving up. Well, and? Yeah, before you kick me out to go drinking, I still need to know more. My turn for a question. Oh, is that what we doing now? I'm like an order. I bristle under his narrowed gaze. Fine. Takes a long pull from his cigarette and lets the smoke trail slowly from his nose. Okay. All right, trying to be sexy. Okay. You curse. Oh. Oh, who mentioned my curse? What about it? The song and dance is all too familiar. Selfish questions come first. What does it do? Is it painful? Can you control it? I brace myself for the inevitable onslaught. Is the thought of living with it really so unbearable? My dread dies with his words. No one has ever asked me that before. You survived this long, unless I'm running out of time. I wonder if it's really worth the sacrifice. I mean, for somebody who's lived their entire life convinced that this is a thing that's, well, convinced for multiple reasons that this is the thing that is making their life unlivable and, you know, making it impossible for them to, I don't know, fucking be loved or whatever, can't really blame a bitch for wanting to have this one major aspect of themselves changed. I mean, the inability to touch another human being or creature in general without, I don't know, doing something horrible to them by virtue of, you know, being born with your hands in a horrible way. I mean, to be honest, to me, it seems avoidable, but also I can understand why somebody who's like, lives a whole life like this and is convinced this is the one thing that's destroying their life would want to take drastic measures to get rid of it, so. He flicks the cigarette aside and props his head on the blood-smeared knuckles. Girl. But what do I know? I'm just an outsider. Yeah. My fingers fuss with the trim of my cloak. Ordinarily, I'd be annoyed, but now my chest feels tight. You could have sold me if you were less honest. You're a shit salesman. Well, yeah. He laughs under his breath. Girl, don't make him laugh. Was that like... What is there like a TikTok where somebody mentions like making a man laugh or something like that? She mentions like being funny and she makes men laugh. It's like, oh, I make you laugh, baby girl, or something like that. That's what I'm thinking of here. Only when I like the buyer. Okay, all right, cool it. We laugh in silence again. This time it's surprisingly nice. The quiet, chilled air is a balm to my nerves. You know, you didn't seem like an outsider back at the bar. A lot of people like you. Like is a strong word. I raise the brow at me. I start by asking about. Oh. Okay, I gotta ask questions now. I never heard that one before. I think I'm flirting with him. I'm getting like interaction I definitely did not have before. Let's see. There's some people I had to be careful about asking about, I think. No, I think everybody, for him, I can talk about anybody. Some people that if you ask about a certain person, there's like, okay, I don't want to talk anymore. Like, I feel like that happened with a couple of characters. Let's see. Let's start with Veer. Here we go. Fucking, it's Clay's in the room. These two bitches. This is how we get more details about them and their relationship. No, I meant that TikTok audio mention. Never heard that one before? Oh, it was a woman talking about, I don't remember. Honestly, it's been so long. I don't even have TikTok anymore. It's been like at least a year or so ago. Anyway, I was surprised to see that you and Veer are close. Blessing and a curse. That was fine when you said that. From what I've gathered, most people think he's, I don't know, an asshole. Think? And water's wet? Yeah. Yeah. I wait for him to elaborate, but he doesn't. Okay, so what do you like about him? I let out a quiet laugh. A lot of things. You already named one. A guy that people think he's an asshole. You like? Looks to me like he's an asshole, not you like his asshole. Okay. You like that he's an asshole? Temperament changes. Oh my god. Temperament matches the drapes. Looks good in blood and better in tears. Okay. Okay. In blood. Okay. Favorite things to tail. Oh! Sometimes it fills up. Oh! Oh, sir. I don't think I asked for all that. I don't think I asked for all that. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm being too loud. Great, thank you. Favorite things to tail. Sometimes it fills up if you... No, don't stop your sentence. Go ahead, continue to elaborate then. Go ahead, you keep sharing your fantasy, King. Catches himself, clears his throat. It's not hard to let the disappointment show my expression. Damn. Vera's one of the most honest people you'll meet. Just don't listen to a single thing he says. Yeah, I kind of gathered that just from talking to him, honestly. Well, that's confusing. Okay, great. Gotta ask about... Guess we'll go to Kyrus next. I didn't know that you and Kyrus were friends. In a way, I help him in the clinic sometimes. The doctor doesn't let most people close in arm's length. Why do you guys get along so much? You're a demon and he's an angel. Ice fucks to kill. That's their ship dynamic. Yeah, that's their ship dynamic. Yeah. The don't flirt with me, I fuck like I own you. That's Ice and Beer. That's their ship dynamic. Yeah, that'll be that. That's them. That's them. Certainly. Anyways, in a way I help in the clinic sometimes. What are you doing in the clinic? Are you helping people? No, you can't. Well, I'm genuinely curious about this, about the both of them in their relationship, because, like, you know, considering he doesn't actually really like, well, not like, he doesn't really have that many connections with people. It's like, why are you cool with this one though? Considering how brash he is, amongst other things. Brash. Anyway, and you do? Heart on my sleeve. I don't believe them. It's a sense that Kyrus was like that in the past. Must have been burned. Yeah, I do. It's clear that he has positive intentions and it's well-meaning and considerate, but he probably also does not have a lot of close relationships with people for obvious reasons that probably have to do with Veer. Yeah. He trails off, then shrugs. Opens up in his own ways, if relaxed enough. Interesting. So I really have not got a chance to actually know him because he has... There's always been some shit going on. Either somebody's banging on the fucking door or Veer's in the fucking room, so I can't fucking talk to this bitch. Nice. I should be talking to him right now instead. I can't even imagine that. I'd be surprised. Even the doctor has an endearing side. Endearing. I gotta the definition of that word to better understand. Can't decide what's more intriguing, the fact that Kurash has an endearing side, or that Ice managed to coax out of him. Yeah, that's the fact that he managed to coax out of him. Considering, the way you act, why people don't want to be around you. I mean, if you uncover any other secrets, I'd kill him no more. I don't think I'll be talking to you anymore. Thank you. Men. Maybe men doesn't necessarily like you, but they definitely pay attention to you. Ooh, the pawn yard in chat. I don't think I've seen a Pokemon. Anyway. Ice's desperate reaction takes me off guard. He growls, pinches the bridge of his nose. Oh, this bitch pisses you off. Okay, you're my bestie. You're my fucking bestie, bitch. We're gonna be locked in. Say less. Okay. I make enemies as easily as I breathe, Sparrow. Don't call me that. Doesn't bother me. Seems like it does. I think you feel some way about that. But that Dove's got it out for me for no reason. Dove? Well, I'm Sparrow, that's Dove. We gotta stop talking. You gotta stop talking to people like that. I don't think the bitch likes you. I think if you call that bitch that you might get swung on. You might get stabbed in the ribs. Maybe they're unsettled by the sea spring? But it's not about that. Oh, not about that? How you know? Goes without saying, they've got some issues. Don't think they understand that if you catch more flies with honey with the vinegar. They got some issues. Well, yeah, I think everybody has issues, but I can't really blame anybody. I can't really blame anybody for not liking you. Can't blame the bitch who I relate to the most for not liking you. I think that's called being smart. Honey has left a bad taste in my mouth in the past. It'll be the same for them. At least you're capable of conversation. Not too much, my bestie. Hey, wait a minute. Not too much. Do me a favor and teach the doves some manners. Don't call the you cannot keep giving people pet names. I'm not referring to them as that. I'm not doing that. Teach them some manners. Oh, I'm gonna be doing tasks for you? Oh, okay. Thought they'd lay off eventually if I didn't bite. Hasn't happened yet. So don't start biting then, okay? Don't start no fucking trouble. Okay, I'm on their side. I'm locked in behind men. Or together, our height, that's double yours, okay? I briefly consider the possibility that men want to get bitten. I'm not about to propose that. What should I say about men? What should I say about men? Okay, I guess we'll talk about Leander last. You and Leander clearly get along well. You like Leander? And that's not what I asked. I didn't ask that. Excuse me? I didn't ask that. Hello? And everyone, he's helped me a lot since I arrived in Iridia. He even got me a free room with a wet wick. His charm has gotten him far. For a leader, he sure likes it when others take charge. Oh. What are you trying to say? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Part of me desperately wants to ask what he means, but I continue before I get the chance. What do you mean by that? You're smirking when you said that. Try to get along? Thought you'd be at each other's throats, not drinking buddies. I don't think I'm surprised by that. The smile is easy, but there's a dangerous edge to it. Leonard's done a good job for a human. Not too much. Not too much. I'm a human too. Careful. Naturally, there'll be a time when his resolve will be tested. Same could be said for anyone in this plane for the next. In this plane or the next. Well, okay. So? And what did that supposed to mean? As for my resolve, what does resolve mean? Anyway, stick around in Iridia long enough and you'll find out. No, I don't like the implication of that. I nod slowly. I can't decide if that's a promise or a threat. Got any more observations? Don't help me that. My main point, speaking from experience, is that being an outsider usually means you don't have friends. I don't. Okay. I level him with a tired look. Fine. I'll confess, I have one friend. You ain't gonna tell me that. Don't say yourself. Oop. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Like Zeus? Ocudus? I don't know what the name of that name. Ocudus? Okay. I don't think I want to be like Osidus or some shit. I don't fucking know. Oh, okay. Interesting name he has. They might have. My skin prickles at the name. Hair steady on end. What? Why? Who's that? A friend. It lives in my head. It? So it's not alive. It's not a, what? It's not a person? Maybe? It lives in your head. I tapped his temple with a finger. Is it the fucking octopus? Is it the tentacles we were seeing? You can have tentacles in your head, can you? Why do you have tentacles? You have horns. Right here. Okay. You were smiling when you say that. It's concerning. Scared you off yet? The third bad impression I made on you today. Well, you're the one who said it. You chose to say that. I'm stunned for a long moment, processing what he just told me. Okay. And I burst into a fit of laughter. Oh, we laughed. You're serious? Ice grins wide enough to flash his fangs. We don't have to do that. Deadly. Okay. It sounds so fucking absurd, especially on top of everything I've gone through the past 2 days. It's like I'm living a fever dream. Well, I've come close to death more times than I can count. I've encountered tame soulless, and a horrifying group mind. Now I'm supposed to believe that there's someone living inside Ice's head. Was he actually being serious? He had the club chuckling. Yeah. There are tears in my eyes by the time I rein myself in. Ice waits patiently. It's quirked in amusement. Like, you're like it's a little too much. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. I did. You just made it sound so normal. The tension that wound my shoulders so tightly has melted away. For the first time in a long time, I don't feel like I'm bracing to break. I feel like I can breathe. You're a little too comfortable around him, bestie. Dukas. Oh. Dukas. Where the rat's ass are you? A shout cracks the spell. Raucous, gruff shouts echo down the streets, followed by the thunder of heavy boots sloshing through mud. Ew. The voices share the lowlife's accent. Same lowlife who's still maybe dead, lying bloodied across from us. I nearly forgot about him. I jump to my feet as their voices get louder, closing in quick. Ice pulls me by the wrist out of the alley. away from the beaming moonlight. Oh. Why are we hiding? We can fight. We dive into a nook between buildings, veiled in the shade of tattered canopies. It's tight fit, ice boxing me against the wall. He towers over me, his body all but pressed against mine. Girl, put this shit in a romance novel. For the second time today, the heady scent of smoke envelops me, now cut with a metallic tinge of someone else's blood. Ooh. Ice pitches his voice low. Quiet. Oh, I'm sorry, was I fucking talking? Bitch, okay. My heart leaps into my throat. I'm suddenly acutely aware of the heat radiating off of ice. Oh, bitch. All right, bitch. The feeling of his leg grazing my thigh. Okay. All right. The closeness of his breath. All right. This is bad. Man, can you fucking focus? Can we fucking lock in? Can we fucking lock in? Girl. Anyways, I squirm against him and earn a burning crimson glare. Pardon? We really have to... Now, why are you speaking? Why are you talking? Why are you talking? His hand covers my mouth, muffling my whispers. He shakes his head. Don't. Now why are you talking? Now you're talking. Damn, he's over here. Dukas. If his name is Dukas, I don't know how his name is pronounced. You should not be... You could have been Lucas. Why are you Dukas? This is too close to Dookie for me. What the fuck? Dukas? I don't know how this could be pronounced. Dukas? Dukas? I don't know. Wake up, you bastard. A group of individuals all brandishing spiked weapons. Oh! Fill the alley. They wear violet sashes. Some kind of uniform? I gotta remember that for later. Because I'm like, oh. Are we fascist girls? That's what's giving. That's a little bit. It's giving. Okay, we'll see. Violet sashes. Violet... What color is that? Violet sashes. Interesting. I can see what they're doing, but his arm blocks my sight. Move with your beefy ass arm then. My eyes trail up the teal markings that coil around his arm, his bicep, lead up to his collarbone, past the cord hanging around his neck. And it's like the smuggest smirk I've ever seen. Really? Is this the time? Is this the time? Is this the time? I'm gonna put this bitch in a salad spinner. Is this really the time? Is this really the time to be doing this? Glare at him, stare at his chest. Slut run. Alright. I would love nothing more than to chew him out, but his hand is clamped over my mouth. I fix him with the deadliest glare I could muster. Ice responds with a wolfish grin, and I realize I locked myself into eye contact with him. What? Girl. A thrill jolts through me. My face hot beneath his touch. Girl! This can't be happening. Why am I getting so worked up in this situation? Hello? What do you mean? You're pressed between his tits. Hello? The voices in the alley grab Ice's attention this time. Shay's got more broken ribs than whole ones. What kind of freak did this? Ooh. Girl. Fan out. Find the one responsible, you three. Take Dukas back to base. He's still breathing. The alley clears out. Its footsteps rush away from us. We stay still until they're distant, melting into the rumble of the quarter. Only then does Ice take his hand off my mouth. That's so unnecessary. Then again, the bitch was talking, so. I'm finally to step back into the moonlight. The night air is ice on my skin. Days, I feel like I need to keep my eyes off of ice at all costs. Well. Was that really necessary? Was it? I think hidden was the best option. It'd be a hassle to run into them with you there. What, because I'm dead weight? Yeah. You start learning how to fight. Like, yesterday. Like, I'm getting sick of this. So fucking tired of this. Because 3 bad impressions are enough for one day. Now I'm going to try to make a good impression on me. The answer is too vague for my liking. They're probably right. Either way, I don't have the energy to argue. I mean, he fought him, not me. I'm not involved. I'm just a bystander. Come on, don't call me girl. Come on, Sparrow. Let's get you home before you're framed for murder. Oh, why would I be framed? You think I'm not fucking? You think they're gonna trust him over me? Yeah, no, absolutely not. Now you're going to the clink, bro. Very funny. Not that funny. We reach the front of the wet wick too quickly. I hate to admit it, but I don't want to separate from Ice yet. Not just because he never answered my questions. He's infuriating as much as he makes me feel on edge. He can also make me feel safe, secure somehow. Okay. know where to find me. Oh, okay. It's the creepiest place in the world. Well, and take your time before you decide to drink. I happen to like your shitty attitude. Oh. This is why I really can't. Literally, even in my first playthrough, I'm like, do not like this bitch. Keep away from me. All the shitty stuff, and he still likes you. Hello? You literally can't win. You literally can't fucking win. I mean, I guess you can win. It's pretty easy. It takes me a moment to process that, and my eyes flutter down to my feet. Bitch, don't be fucking... Lock the fuck in. Come on. Keep that in mind. When I glance back up from the ground, Ice is already down the street, disappearing into the throng of people. No fanfare, not even a wave. Oh, I'm sorry, but you wanted to... Okay. Asshole. Alright. Okay. So what we're gonna do... Oh, no. I must be lost. I guess I'll go ahead and save, but before that, I actually do want to... I don't know what this is for. I guess you could just choose one. I haven't actually gotten a chance to actually talk to the rest of them, so let me go back to the main menu so I can load back. I'm gonna load back to here. Okay, so we chose the Ice. I feel like I'm not hearing any of the game audio. And I still have may have it turned down. Okay, I do. I was afraid that there was no game audio. Oh! Oh! Oh, snap. Hold on. Oh, welcome in, Corpse. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I was like, oh, Corpse is live. We should raid Corpse after. Well, we're not even close to this demo. Well, we're like nearing the end. We still have 4 more characters to actually interact with. Anyways, welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. We're all streaming. I actually didn't get a chance to see that Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6. I don't think I kind of started losing track, but I don't think I know what Resident Evil 6, what the plot of that one is. I love your raid sound. Thank you. I actually was like, that's something I want to do sometime this year, is actually go ahead and like finally update my stream stuff and like change things. And I was like, that one I've tried in the past to change it. I've done it, but I just can't do it. I gotta keep it. Welcome in, Raiders, though. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Jakara and Bushy. And yeah, welcome in, y'all. Thanks for stopping by. So let me read my little message before it disappears to the chat and I can't find it anymore. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. My name is T. I'm pronouns they, them. I'm a digital artist and variety streamer looking to curate a safe space for fat folks and nerds who stomachs are flapped off the L. I stream games, talk gaming, tech, anime, wisdom, art, and more. Join the Expression program. Welcome in, y'all. Hope you're doing well. How's stream anyway? Y'all enjoying Resident Evil? Or is it like, I don't know, whenever I see Resident Evil games, I'm kind of like, I can see myself just having like, enjoying it and then having to be like, all right, no, I gotta stop. When you get the giant bugs and shit, I'm like, nope, nah, this is the end of it. That's the end of it for me. But yeah, welcome in. We actually are playing some, let me see, I got the game audio muted, make sure it's muted. I can't hear it, but maybe y'all can. Yep, you can. Okay, so yeah, we're playing some TOUCHSTARVED. So as you can tell by our stream title, we're doing a horny run. Well, I would call it a slut run, but Twitch does not let you do that in the titles. Anyways, we're doing a horny run. So I played through the demo for TOUCHSTARVED. I played a 2.0 demo. And I played through how I would play through it. So I'm being a fucking bitch to everybody. But this time around, I decided to try to actually romance characters. So in this game, you have something called the red text, which is like a unique option that like some sort of text option you can have with the characters that I had not had in the first demo. And I'll say I've learned a lot more in this demo because I'm playing with a different origin story, but also I'm like making different connections with characters I didn't do previously. I'm trying to be nice and horny, and so I have to actually like be nice and choose certain interactions. That's what I'm doing right now. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. Thank you for being here. If you have to, raid and run, you have to dip, then I definitely understand. It's late. I know y'all probably have jobs or, things to do. And so if y'all gotta go, I definitely understand it. But yeah, this game is really fun. I am about to, this is my part two essentially of this demo so far. And right now we've only really just spoken with one character here, kind of getting a summary of their thoughts on other characters is what we're doing. And so I still have to talk to Veer, I've talked to Min, Lander, and I'll say Curious, but I pronounced his name wrong. Kurash. So yeah, I talked to these characters first. And so that's what we're going to start doing. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. Thanks for being here. We'll get back into the game. Let me, I have to be quieter. As you can imagine, my interactions with Ice, or Ace, is how it's pronounced. A lot of squeaking, a lot of screaming. So I have to be quieter now. But we'll see how that goes. I was going to go in order, but let me see. I guess we'll go ahead back talk to Ice. So I'm going to talk to Kurash here now. I really spent all this time pronouncing names way fucking wrong. I probably should look for the pronunciation first when I had the chance. I'm sure it's on their website, but I've never been to their website either. Hate that for me. If it wasn't already clear, I've been into this game for a few years now. It's been in development, and it's supposed to be dropping at the end of this year, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. If it doesn't, I understand. I'm not in any rush. Like, game development is not even a job, it's a hassle and shit. And, like, I know that shit does not come easy, and especially with a Kickstarter title that's so heavily anticipated. I've seen a lot of, not seen, but I've heard a lot of Kickstarter just falling off. You know, a lot of times these products just simply do not make it, you know, due to scale or a number of things. And so if they gotta take their time, I'd rather take 8 years for the game out than try to rush and have it done in 8 months. And anybody else who complains about that, shut up. Anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna go to Kurash here next. And so we're essentially re-engaging with these characters who we met with over the past 2 days, trying to get a feel for them and, you know, our relationship, but also their thoughts on the other characters, so the love interests we've encountered so far. We got Kurash. Ooh, so pretty. Hot on Kurash's heels. Is there a single dating sim that has like explicit 18 plus DLC? I want it to be this one so bad. So there is DLC for this game. I don't know about 18 plus or explicit, but I actually don't know if the game gets explicit at all. I don't feel like it probably would be explicit, but it's definitely not it's definitely an adult game. They make it clear it's for adults. They don't necessarily say like 18 plus or whatever, but like there's just themes in this game, just violence and other things that, not violence, but like descriptions of violence and gore that is, you know, this shit is not for kids. Also, they be talking about fucking. They're implying it. You missed the part where Ice was talking about Veer, but yeah, it's very much clear that they be fucking and sucking in this game. But I don't know. I mean, we're literally sitting here looking at the entertainment district right now. But either way, I don't know. I know there's going to be a DLC, but it's just going to be 2 different storylines for certain, involving 2 new characters we have not actually encountered because they're not in the actual base game. They're in the DLC, so they're kind of side stories. But I think it's 18 plus by default, but I'm not sure if it is really sexual though. I don't know either. I'm like annoyed by it. Also, I'm like, I don't know if we actually have to romance every character. Maybe it's a one person type deal. But I'm like, why do I have to choose one? Don't make me do the one with the bust down that runs the brothel. Yeah, Elion. That's the one. So, also, not surprising. A very large subset of people in the fandom who love Elion. But unfortunately, I don't think there's much information about Elion and Sen, who was the only female character. I'm assuming they're love interests. I am assuming they're love interests. There is merch of them. Well, if you were in Kickstarter, there was merch of them. But aside from that, I don't know if there's even much more for these particular characters. So yeah. Elion, let me show y'all Elion. Let me go ahead and show y'all. Okay, did I just Google this? Oh, sorry, we were looking at Overwatch characters. Ignore that. Ignore. Wait, where's Tumblr? I had Tumblr open. Oh my god, my keyboard. Shoot, hold on, I got the game open. Oh, did I mess something up? Hold on, I gotta see if I messed the game up. Oh, I must have pressed something. It's fine, I think. Let me. Okay, no, it's fine for now. Let me mute the game audio while I'm here. Back to the media tab. Okay, Tumblr. I might as well have this shit. I keep using the wrong keyboard. I might as well have this shit bookmarked, to be honest. We would look at this shit too many times. Maui, not Maui. Girl, it's Malga. I guess he does have kind of Maui vibes. Yeah, and also he is Polynesian, not in the same way that Maui is, but pretty sure Maui is supposed to be Hawaiian, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Um, Red Spring. I literally was on the website. Like I literally was just on this. I gotta go to their particular blog to search for him. But yeah, so Elion is gonna be a DLC story. I'm trying some actual artwork of him. These are like the pins and stuff, but we don't really get much. Aside from that, there's not really any other art and shit of him aside from this. But yeah, this is Elion. Um, he is the highborn owner of Iridia's most famous brothel. So we're in the entertainment district, but we don't really know about the brothels and shit yet. That's why it's already in my Steam library. I just haven't played it yet, honestly. We've never seen the brothel baddies, honestly. Um, House Stream. Oh, okay, welcome in. Yeah, it's going good, to be honest. I really enjoy this game, and so I'm excited to be able to actually stream this, and especially this part of the this part of the demo. I'm excited about because it's honestly genuinely fun and funny, and be able to have interact with these characters and shit. It's definitely interesting. I'll say that at the very least. I'm really enjoying it, to be honest, but I have to be quiet because it's nighttime and past quiet hours. Because I pay to live here, I have to buy my quiet hours apparently. Anyways, but yeah, welcome in. Hope your stream went well. Resident Evil 6. But yeah, Highborn. So I don't know if we've really encountered the characters who we know to be Highborn. Early development, concept art, design not final. So yeah, we don't actually know his final design, but this is cute and cunty regardless. Also love the eyes. I think I saw somebody posting they theorized that he might be like a dragon. Like not all characters are human in this game, love interests. And obviously just because of the parents he's not. So they're like, oh well he likes to know all the things that money can't buy, whatever, but also rich. So I'm like, oh, okay. People are theorizing that he's like a dragon, which, work. I'll take that. But sorry to fill out that hesitation. Well, we haven't gotten to the red flags yet. Well, just 1 second there, bestie. Sorry for your second. Okay. Oh, okay. Wow. Highborn. Yeah, it was cool. I started getting real yawny. Well, it'd be like that. I'm surprised you get yawny playing a horror game. He's really sexy. OMG. Yeah, he is. I won't go into all the fan art and shit because that belongs to other people. But I just went through the tag today and I was like, oh, there's one particular artist who was very locked in with Elion, which I can't blame them. And like, the unfortunate part is that their favorite character is literally DLC. So like, not only when the final game actually comes out, he probably won't even be in the actual. He's not going to be in the base game. More than likely, maybe he'll be hinted at, but like he won't even be in the base game. He's going to be in a DLC. So yeah, be like that. But yeah, so that's Elion, and I'll show you all the other character I know is going to be significantly less popular. Well, let me not assume, but I assume will be significantly less popular. That is Sen. Oh my god, I keep pressing. Hold on, I keep pressing shit. I'm using the wrong keyboard. Yeah, hold on. I hope I didn't like do something weird to the game. Something. Oh, I did. I went back. My bad. My bad. Okay. It would be great if I could have multiple monitors. It'd be really cool if somebody could buy me a PC and I could, or something, or make me a PC and I could have multiple monitors. So I don't have to struggle like this. You don't have to watch me struggle like this. Anyways, Listen Corpse played Outlast for shits and giggles so they could feel something. Resident Evil is light work in comparison. Well, hell no, not Outlast. Show scary as fuck. Yeah, some of it is, yeah. I mean, I feel like the second time around, I've seen a lot of people stream it though, unfortunately. So I guess I kind of agree with like, once you've been through it, kind of like, not as bad. But then again, it has its moments. I feel that way about Outlast, I guess, but like, the DLC, no, absolutely not. Let me see her. Show us. Okay, here's Sen. Hold on. This should be actual art. Okay, here. This is all we got of Sen and Elion, which is a bit disappointing. But obviously, it's not complete art, just something for now. Sen, a reanimated warden burdened by immortality. Sen is desperate for two things: revenge and her own death. So that's interesting. I don't think we've encountered characters with this kind of backstory or anything yet, but Hell no to Outlast. That shit's scary as fuck. The DLC is scariest. Ooh, Sen is pretty. And is. And is. And is. I wonder, they have a lot of different, I would say, they do not, they have a lot of variety of skin colors. I'm going to show the scar I want. Scar I want? What in the Immortal Sugimoto? Okay, ma'am. All right. These aren't scars, I think. She has stitches in her face. Like, I don't know if y'all can even see that, but, hold on. I like, open image, a new tab. Can I even zoom in more? But yeah, looks cool. Interesting, her hair underneath is dark. Well, this is not a final design, but yeah. Okay, nails, I think. Yeah, she has nails. I don't think these are painted though. That's what on anymore? Cannot. They love them some belt buckles. Okay, Square Enix. They love everybody has a fucking belt. A warden. I wonder what that refers to in her design. Interesting. I know she's like Veer, where she's kind of like working for somebody or something. Just doesn't seem like she wants to die. So her earrings are different. Interesting. She has she has a this is really giving Final Fantasy this whole look, to be honest. It really is. The Immortal Sugimoto to you. Okay. You look at the nails, I'm looking at the titties. Okay. So this entire game I've been like bombarded with tits, so it's kind of like I just got done interacting with Ice, so I'm like I'm kind of like disaffected to tits now at this point. It makes her hotter. What makes her hotter? Oh, she has. Okay, no, I think this one. Maybe she has two piercings. I can't tell. No, I think it's this the sketch style of the art. Very Final Fantasy. It really is. It really is. To be honest, interesting. I'm wondering what this like. She has like some pattern or like, this kind of pattern. Looks like ripped or something. Interesting. I wonder why she looks like this because. I don't know a lot about. We don't know the whole fucking game lore. The stitches make her hotter. Well, yeah, it's kind of giving like sexy zombie. It's kind of cool. Or is that the right word? Zombie? I've been thinking like mummy or something kind of. But yeah, no, it's cool. I also like that her design is kind of like washed out. It's clear to me that she probably maybe intended to be, or was at some point like browner than this. Black perhaps, probably not, but than this. Yeah, definitely intriguing. Also, she's the only female character. It's gonna be sexy undead, and she's the only female character. So it's definitely interesting they chose her. Like they could have switched her and Elion. Probably not. Yeah, it's not even Frankenstein. Yeah, Frankenstein. Yeah, that's true. I was like zombie. That doesn't sound right because he has stitches. Yeah, It's definitely giving that. Like Bride of Frankenstein. Is Bride of Frankenstein a Frankenstein or is she just a woman? Like a human woman. Anyway, but yeah, it really is giving that though. And a textured hair in this game. Nope. Hi, doing skincare. I'm brushing my teeth. I gotta get ready for bed because I got a product to complete early for tomorrow. Have a great stream. Wonderful night, everyone. Yay, thanks for coming in, Bushy. Enjoy your skincare and your teeth brushing. Also, good luck on your project as well. Joshua Star. Wow. Okay, look back to the game though. I'm still in this fucking category, girl. But yeah, I'm gonna keep this tab open because I know they probably come back to their fucking Tumblr page anyway. But yeah, back to the game. Keep getting distracted. Write a tab in the chat. Let's full screen and unmute. I mean, if the music played or not, it would make a difference, I don't think. Can y'all hear the music? Let me see. There's no music. Okay, great. No music in this moment. I keep getting fucking flagged for like playing music and shit on the streams. I'm not playing music. It's like the little bit of music they have in the game. Floss them teethers. Not this. Not right now, no, huh? Was there a question asked? Let's see. God, it's so hot in here. Yeah, open my door, please. I don't know why I get so toasty. Maybe because it's like it's getting nighttime and so it's not as cold. You guys have to hear the music. Oh, okay. I forgot. I'd be forgetting. Thank you. I really just asked that shit too. Okay. Okay. How about Curious is it's not even Curious. I thought it was Curious. Kurash. Kurash's heels. I rushed out the bar. Of everyone I've met, he seems the most likely to help me and least likely to murder me on a whim. Yeah. This morning he said I could go to the clinic whenever I needed help. This time to see if he's a man of his word. Well, I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm free of the crowded bar. Hearing me, Karash turned my way. See, I take it that Amaryllis district is not to your liking. I guess the Amaryllis district would be this Amaryllis. I don't know how to pronounce it. This is the entertainment district, red light district, I guess, if you will. I guess more entertainment. I don't know. I don't know the difference. Sometimes the maid who raised me made bizarre comments about the Amaryllis district. And now I think I finally understand what she meant. What you mean? It's a bit overwhelming, but that's not why I stepped out. You do not require treatment after that fall, do you? I think, well, honestly, I thought this bitch could fight. I really thought that the main character in this game was like, you know, able to throw hands. Considering, I don't know, you have different backstories. At one point you studied magic, you know, and sometimes you're a survivalist. Like, this origin it's not the survivalist origin, but I'm like, this bitch can't fucking swing at all? Like, god damn. Now you got the doctor worried that a fucking wilting violet, whatever you call it. I'm fucking like a fucking flower. I'm gonna fucking die from getting pushed to the ground. Nearly spat on. I thought MC was BTA about that action. Damn. I thought you said MC was a beta. Like, well, not too much. Well, anyway. I scowl up at him. He holds out his hand in a mollifying gesture. I apologize to you. Please continue. Yeah, you not too much on me, doctor. Okay. There you are. Who's interrupting me? Someone cuts across me toward Karash, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Hello? Even the dim pink haze that blankets everything, there's no mistaking her pressed white uniform. She's from the Cenobium, though the flourishes on her clothing look a bit different from the others I've seen. What does that mean? I swiftly step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Nervous onlookers sidestep Karash and the cleric. They form an island of white in a sea of people teeming with color. Is this a bad time? I mean, you interrupted anyway, so... Persistence is not always a virtue. Well, you said last time. Maybe you should stop following him then. Then take this and be gone. Oh! Okay, we're getting a little bit of attitude. What's going on here? Karash reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials, bound together in a thick leather cord. A silvery powder shimmers inside. Oh. He gently flicks the vials, watching the contents swirl, and extends them to the cleric. This is it? She looks extremely unimpressed. Looks to be deceiving. He throws at me a glance and a swift smile. I'm too surprised to respond. He's a little too chill about this. What's going on? Is this a drug deal? Karash was the first to warn me about Cenobium. No one had anything good to say about it. Yet here he is, openly dealing with Cenobium cleric in the Amaryllis district. I glance at Karash and the cleric, who seems to notice me for the first time. Don't look too hard, girl. No patient of yours? I'm sitting right here. Her eyes linger on me for a long, tense moment. But when Karash steps between us, she sighs and disappears into the seething crowd. What is that about? What is going on here? Should I be afraid? Is something amiss? You just did a drug deal in front of me. What do you mean it's something amiss? I'm curious about what is the second option. Is that dangerous? I think I'll load back still, but isn't that dangerous? Conversation is hardly dangerous. You guys know what I meant. You know what I mean. You were the one who warned me about Cenobia. Ooh. Be calm. Hello? Holding a finger to his lips, which suddenly curl into a cat-like smile. This is the scheming eunuch. This is the scene. This is the scene. This is the scheming eunuch smile. I've mentioned this all throughout stream. I have to show y'all. I have to show y'all. I literally just posted shit on Tumblr like the other day. The face, y'all, if y'all seen the meme of it's from Twitter, some dude with his cat. I'm scrolling through my blog. It's free self-promo. I have so much going on here. So cool. You all want to follow me on Tumblr. Okay, let me see. Let's see. Not it. You all want to follow me. Here it is. Oh, now you don't want to shop? What's going on? Anyways. It's a scheming eunuch smirk. That's what I'm talking about. The scheming eunuch smirk. Look at this fucking cat. Oh my god. The cat looks so scary. People scrolling through. I'm not reblogging anything too wild lately. Not on this blog. Anyways. Literally, look, this. And then the original meme is what I'm referencing of the scheming eunuch. Is someone literally tweeted a picture of their cat, his name is Monkey. Or I actually don't know the cat's gender. Cat's name is Monkey. So I wake up to a sinister smile every morning, which, yeah, this cat looks so evil. And someone retweeted it saying, my scheming eunuch when I start coughing after I sip from my goblet. Literally, such a similar smile is happening here. Like, scheming eunuch smirk. With the eye color too. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Scheming eunuch. They're saying it live. Undeniable evidence. He held my finger to his lips, which suddenly curled to a cat-like smile. You have a side blog? Don't worry about that. For now, please join me on a short stroll. Okay, I'm gonna load back because I want to say something about what was that about? Yeah, what was all that about? Lower your voice is of little consequence. Oh! What you have to say after airfully giving me about Cenobium? Oh, he looked kind of stern here. He looked kind of stern. Oh, okay. All right. Fuck me, I guess. I'm a little back though, because he seemed less happy about that. A lot about that response. He's a little too pleased with that. Okay. Crash's golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons me away from the main thoroughfare and down a side street filled with vendors hawking late night snacks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not hearing anything. It's annoying me. I'm gonna turn the music back up. Late night snacks. What? Wait. Powerfully curious despite myself, I hurry after Kurash. Each of his long, graceful strides easily doubles mine. I think it's 6'6", right? So, yeah. Yeah, now I'm racing to keep up. Catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat as it disappears around the corner of the street. What's this goofy-ass music? When I catch up, the enticing scent of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach rumbles loudly. Ooh, what glass am I ate, bitch? One honey pistachio cookie, please. This sounds fire. This sounds fire. Honey pistachio cookie? It's giving like those toffee cookies, whatever you can get. This is giving, yeah. Honey pistachio? I can see somebody not liking those two things together, because I could see them not liking both of them, but I'm Crabati. Welcome in, Crabati. That's what I wanted to say, to wave and say hi. Oh, welcome in, Crabati. Hope you're doing well. Hope you can feel less exhausted. You can get yourself some rest. Yeah, welcome in. We're playing some TOUCHSTARVED. We're doing our horny run, or well, slut run, but Twitch doesn't allow you to say slut. Or this on stream title. But yeah, we're doing our slut run. So I played through the demo before. Now I'm trying to actually do the thing where I actually romance characters instead of being a bitch to them. So we're getting some interesting results so far. But yeah, welcome in. We're gonna interact with the angel named Kurash, who is buying a honey pistachio cookie, which sounds kind of good, not gonna lie. Going right up. Ooh. Without breaking his swift pace, Kurash plucks a sticky confection out of the merchant's hand, offers it to me. Ooh. It's been a time. The art is gorgeous. It really is. The art is gorgeous. And it's only just a demo. Like, I'm sure the actual completed game, which is supposed to drop sometime at the end of this year, is gonna be pumped. I am excited. Like, I'm super excited. But yeah. Speaking of gorgeous art, we have Kurash. Without breaking his pace, he plucks the sticky confection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. Oh, you buy me cookies? Okay. Honestly, work. The heavenly smell makes my stomach rumble again. I take a bite without hesitation. Hell yeah. This one got eyeballs. That's delicious. Work. I'm hungry. Yo, relax. Crush watches me with an indulgent smile, and I notice he hasn't got anything for himself. Does he eat? He's not drinking. He didn't drink any alcohol. Does he actually eat? What's going on here? You're not hungry? Do not concern yourself with me. What do you mean? He stopped mid-sentence. You're not concerned with me. He speaks very, as much as he is nice or whatever, he's got the ice, he got the ice type shit where he can be very like telling you what to do, or being very like blunt, or very like, he could be very like, not disaffected, like, what's the word? Where he tries to change the subject or whatever. A little too much of that going on. Like, sir, fellow Capricorn King, not too much. I'm about to clock you. Not too much. Darkness is gorgeous. I don't play Otome games, but I know there aren't enough dark-skinned and or black characters, and I'm so glad the studio's getting love. Yeah, exactly. And yes, dark-skinned characters? No, I don't think he's supposed to be black. I mean, if it's not obvious, I don't think that's the case. If anything, I feel like it's more South Asian coded, I guess, if anything. But yeah, definitely not happening, and it makes me like look forward to the after TOUCHSTARVED, you know, hoping that this particular studio does make more visual novels in the future with more brown skin characters. Would love that. There's a variety of skin tones, but you know, brown. We get like 2, maybe 3 once the DLC drops, maybe 4 if you're really willing to stretch it. But anyway, we'll love to see more. We'll love to see more. I was organizing my Steam library and have 18 games categorized as dating sims, but like half of them the dating is optional. How many of them not fucking though? Wonder if this game is fucking too. Stop mid-sentence, the eyes already back to what we came. The hair stuck up on the back of my neck. I turned just enough to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who waylaid us in the street, now looking very irritated. Uh-oh, what the fuck did you do? You still have oregano? Well, disappointment can be a learning experience. What do you mean? Wait, are you saying you... It's a scheming eunuch smirk again. It's a scheming eunuch. What did he do here? Glimmers of realization down over me as I stare up at him. Alright, fine. Being too loud. What exactly was in those vials? What was in those vials, bro? This is kind of funny. Perhaps a potent alchemical catalyst. Potent alchemical catalyst. That doesn't sound like drugs. Or some stale fish skin. The two do resemble one another. It can be quite difficult to tell them apart. What are you doing? What do you mean? You're a doctor. What are you doing this to people for? What does this mean? Is he serious? I chanced another glance at the cleric, who's now trying to elbow her way between the food stalls. Girl, not too much. A few people move aside, but most don't even notice her efforts. The street is too packed with hungry patrons. Shall we? Shall we? Without waiting for my response, Kurash glides swiftly into the crowd once more. Hello? You messing with her? Is there a point to all this? You messing with her is kind of funny. Alright, let's see. Messing with a Snobium cleric? I'm astounded you would even suggest it. You're smiling. He smiled as I said that. I must still look incredulous because the smile softens, lifts his hand as if to pat my shoulder, then stops himself. Interesting. He seems like he wants to be friendlier or wants to be like close or whatever, but for a number of reasons has like kind of refused that or is avoiding it. I have nothing to fear from her. I'm not concerned about her. He likes to like just not what's the word? They at least said it earlier in the game, but he really likes to deflect. That's the word. He really likes to deflect. That's expert deflector. I don't talk about her, girl. I step into what looks like an abandoned doorway that opens into a small covered market. The stalls here are packed with more spices than I knew existed. Taking a short breath makes me sneeze. Oh, not you sneezing in the spice market, bitch. Lock in. Crush slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the insistent hawker's wares. Wait. Looks up from a display of livid red leaves, each as long as my forearm. Said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Iridia seems wary of the Snobium. People fear the obvious trappings of power, wealth, force, or an ostentatious tower. Well, yeah. They do have all those things. For my part, I find such trappings disappointing. Snobium once had great potential. They squandered it decades ago in the pursuit of trinkets, pleasure, and tyranny. Ooh. Rock in chat. Well, he's probably telling the truth. Their narrow prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all else that moves. Well, I don't know what that word means. Prozac? Is that a drug? Is that for erectile dysfunction? No, that's for depression. I don't remember. I think that's the most I've ever heard Kurash say on any topic. Sound like you know them well. Kurash lets out a long, low sigh. You miss little T. Okay. Familiarity breeds contempt, and I am more familiar with Snobium's crude methods than I would like to be. Interesting. Now, I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings or swift deflections. Yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about. That's how he talks. I decided to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Bitch, don't be asking too many questions. Kurash stops in front of a pickled fruits display. I nearly ran into his back. He steps aside at the last moment and rests his arm gently but firmly on my waist. I tense, but he's careful to avoid my bandaged hands. Okay, so what are we? Our pursuer refused to take no for an answer. Girl, she's still there? Again, I thought we lost her in the crowd. I crane my neck to look for the cleric, but Cross shakes his head. This way. What the fuck, girl? What did you sell her? What are you dealing? Next street over is home to high-end brothels, with steep stairways and shadowy passages perfect for discreet trysts or losing a persistent tail. How do you know that? How does he know how to get to this area? Pink curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant, colorful warren. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alleys and narrow walkways before I'm completely turned around. Karash, however, seems to be following some map in his mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with the occasional nudge. How do you know that? The passages between teetering buildings are so narrow that we have to slink through single file. Just a little further. His effortless grace is almost infuriating. It almost takes every ounce of concentration I have to avoid tripping over loose tiles, discarded clothes. Discarded clothes? Y'all discarded your cooking clothes in the street at the brothels? Girl. And unidentifiable rubbish. Meanwhile, Kurash's long legs seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still pristine despite the soot-stained walls around us. Damn, that's wild. How the hell does he do it? Some sort of enchantment woven into his jacket? A glamour spell? I'm still trying to puzzle it out when I realize how warm the alley has become. Warm? The gap between Kurash and me radiates heat, like a brilliant midday sun at the peak of summer. Okay. Oh, I chose to fall back. Let me see what happens if we stay close. Definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Kurash as I can without actually touching him. Coward. I promise I will not lose you. Okay. Is that obvious? Our eyes meet, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. I mean, a little scary. Yeah. I've never seen eyes like his. Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Kurash radiates his own warm light whenever he looks at me. Thank you for indulging me, T. I believe we have lost our tail. Ooh, this is pretty. What the fuck? We emerge on the opposite side of the Amaryllis district. Warm light dances across the river from all directions. Ooh, bitch. I approach the edge of the water, transfixed. It's nice. Ooh. Wow. Damn. Look at this horizon. So detailed. Incredible. Radio holds beauty and horror in equal measure. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? That was not a tour. I don't know how to fucking get back home, girl. Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After narrowly escaping death, playing keep away from the Pilgrim cleric almost seems normal. With a nice change of pace. He laughs too, a soft and pleasant chuckle, completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. He don't be smiling he don't be chuckling. You don't really get much out of him. Interesting. Are you sure we've lost her? She will not deign to follow us this far. Is there a reason for that? He sounds confident enough. I was starting to wonder if we'd have to make a full circuit of the city to ditch her. A flicker of lamplight falls across the shore, softening his features. I should escort you back to your lodgings. It would be unwise to let you go alone. Yeah, girl, I'm lost. What about you? Are you staying at the Wet Wick? Of course not. Well, okay. Then you're going back to your clinic alone? You just said that was a bad idea. He pauses, stares at me, then his expression relaxes into a gentle smile. What is with him? Girl, I'm getting mixed signals. What is happening? You're not, T. Only the most desperate or foolish would dare lay a hand on me. I was asking if you could fight, but okay, sure. It sounds insane after 2 near-death Solus encounters, but part of me believes him. I mean, yeah, with that height, bitch. Yeah, you're fucking 6'6", bro. I mean, that's when you can fight, but like, I don't think most people would be willing to swing, honestly. Just saying. A few townsfolk huddle beneath street lamps and doorways, desperate to be as close to safety as possible. Kurash, on the other hand, looks more relaxed than ever. Goes along the riverbank as if it were broad daylight. Damn, that's crazy. You know, nobody can beat your ass. This is how relaxed you are. Nobody can fucking whoop you. You don't gotta worry about nothing. That must be nice. Alright. Even walking beside him makes me feel more secure. Warmer inside and out. I seize the faint spark of hope and muster my courage. What to say? Did you meet this morning? You said I could come back to you for help? Every word. Okay. He has Let me know. I gotta compare him to ice. His mirth vanishes, replaced by calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I half expected his offer to be courtesy, an easy way to get me out of the door. The fact that he meant it. Why do you ask? His eyes flicked briefly to my arm, the one that he miraculously reattached when he found me. No explanation for that yet. Only imagine him counting the neat stitches. I want to be sure, to figure out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. I see, Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals. Including you? T, I refuse to incriminate myself in your eyes. That's not trustworthy. I don't trust that. Deflection, yep. I kind of smooth deflection when I hear one. If he won't talk more about himself, maybe I'll tell you about someone else. I decided to ask about. Interesting. The order of which you can ask about people is different. Leander was last when you were talking with Ice. Interesting. And Veer was first. Oop, my bad. Mess up my mic. Okay, let's see. Ask about Leander. Before I do that, though, let me just say real quick, because there's some characters, when you ask about people, they kind of end the interaction. So let's see. Why did you send me to Leander for help? Do you know Iridia better than Leander? The company he keeps can be questionable, but I have confidence in him. Yeah, his adders are rough around the edges. Yeah, they are, which is interesting because he's not. Leander has always preferred the company of those like him. What does that mean? That sounds like he'd be untrustworthy to a certain extent, doesn't it? Survivors of Lowtown's harsh realities must have noticed how they flocked to him. Survivors of Lowtown's harsh realities. Isn't that make... Because especially considering he's probably like a rich kid, like, is that not... Are you not giving them false hope? Are you not like a rich person working to exploit like poor people? Let me find out. Are you not doing your bidding? I nod. Leander seemed to know every single person in the Wet Wick. That's a good thing. Leander's closest peers trust him with their lives. How did that count for something? I mean, it could also be blatant manipulation, but I mean, that's me. Okay. Okay, let's talk about Veer. Go in order. How do you know Veer? Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. King, your crown is slipping. Oh, he looks angry. Crush visibly stiffens. I remember the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me. He did say that fucking doctor. He did indeed say that. Oh, y'all don't go together? Oh, okay. That fucking doctor. It looks like the feeling is mutual. Regrettably, Veer is one of my worst patients. How did you cross his path? Patience. Okay, so y'all actually... Well, he's your doctor when you got like everybody. One of my worst patients. So he's still an active patient of yours? Okay, I'm surprised by that. Why you ask me a question? I asked you a question. Still my room key. You are fortunate that he did nothing else. Okay. He's far deadlier than he seems. There's a reason for the collar and chain. I mean, I'm hesitant to just about anybody being chained up, against their will, and, but that's just me. Veer seems suspicious to me. I hesitate. Just waiting for Curious to elaborate, but he seems to find even the thought of Veer distasteful. We're not going to explain? Oh, okay, that's it. So I guess to say. Great. I thought it would be, more. All right, let's go with Ice. You ever been out to see Ice at the Sea Spring? Once. Can you use more than one sentence words? I would love that. Only once. Seems like a spring with miraculous powers would be an interest to a doctor. Yeah. A long silence follows, so long as I'm not sure. Not sure Crush heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper. Ice is the rare newcomer who has immediately proven himself worthy of respect. What did he do to you? How did he prove himself to you? You're an angel and he's a demon. What did he do to prove himself to you? And you're whispering that too. What does that mean? I don't trust it. Teespring is another matter. Hidden depths often contain unwelcome secrets. That goes for you too, King. You could say that about anything around here. A fair point, nonetheless. I have seen many purported wonders, and the sea spring is unlike any other. But time will tell what that means. He's a renegade. Maybe he left the demon gang. Well, possible. That's what I kind of gathered. Okay, what was that with Min? That's the last one. Sounds like you and Min know each other well. Karash heaves a long-suffering sigh. Oh. I know them better than most, but not as well as I would like. Okay. Like you, Min is a recent arrival. Their time here has been particularly difficult, as much as I would like to help. He says that Min has been a recent arrival, but Min said they grew up here, so... Interesting. Somebody lying. He trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min doesn't seem to like to sort. Min doesn't seem to like the sort. Wait, oh God. Min doesn't like the sort to ask. Min doesn't like the sort to accept help. They always pick fights with adversaries twice their size. That's not their fault. Hey, not too much. That's not their fault. Okay, they're born that height. If you got hands, you got hands. The height don't matter. Okay? I have implored them not to. They really listen. Okay. My curiosity saved it for now. I fell silent. Really? I could have asked more. If Kurash had given me a little more to go on. I wish Kurash had given me a little more to go on, but he's almost as tight-lipped about the others as he's about himself. Yeah, he is. I don't like that. I feel like you don't really get a good idea. Like, do you even get any sort of romanceable indicator from him? He's not seeming, I'm not getting flirtatious or anything. I'm getting, amused. Like he's toying with you or something, or not toying with you, but like, I'm not really getting any vibes. Like, he seems not seem disaffected, but definitely keeping people at a distance. When he circled back to the Wet Wick, the Amaryllis district seems more raucous than before. Drunken patrons overflow into the wine-scented streets. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar, alternatively a ball of wax. A ball of wax. Is that supposed to go into your ears or something like that? I don't think at that point. I don't get the joke. It's very funny. Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say good night when someone staggers at the Wet Wick and collides into me. Damn, again! I'm not the same. I stumble back, heels teeter on the edge of the filthy gutter. Ew. See? Hello? I say I know, a pair of warm arms catch me around the waist. It seems like you could end up in romantic situations with him, but like, it's not giving. He's not giving. Anyway. I find myself staring up at Kurash. Hands pressed against his chest. Oh, pressed against his chest. Oops. His grasp loosens, but he doesn't quite let me go. Something shifts in his gaze, eyes fixed on my face. I find myself growing hot all over, as intense scrutiny. His expression changed a little bit. Warm arms? Yeah, he's like really warm. That's something that you've gathered in this interaction, like so far. Like just speaking or just in being in proximity to him. It's like him being very warm, which work. Interesting. No, you get to pick one. No, I'm kidding now. What does he see in me? What's he looking for? I need you to, sir, as a fellow Capricorn, I need you to unravel. I need you to let that guard down, King. All right. You're not giving us anything. Kurash, my apologies. Hello? Even after moving away, Karash's warmth permeates my clothes. I quickly tuck my cloak straight, trying to recollect my scattered thoughts. Good night. Thanks for everything today. You're most welcome. Y'all know how to say goodbye in this city. He turns and slips into the crowd so I can pick out his pristine white coats with ease. Chilly gusts howls down the street. When did it get so cold? Was it always cold? Why is he so warm? What's going on? He bought me a cookie? Okay. Clawwitzer. The Howitzer Pokemon? What does that mean? Okay. I'm gonna lay up with him in the fan on full blast. OMG, girl. Okay. I have a fan on full blast. I'm sure I feel like it's comforting warm, but then again, I have no clue. Why is he so warm? And it's fine. Fine. No, I don't want to choose one. I think it's getting more details or backstory on them, but I'm gonna wait on them. I'm gonna go to, I don't know, do I have to save it? No, I don't think I need to do that. It makes no difference. Okay, let's load back. Okay, so we have Min, Veer, and Leander. So let's go with Min. This one looks scary. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Demonic shrimp is this? Oh, I'm not gonna catch it in time. like that. The fuck? Anyways, men. It's almost midnight. What happened? It was 10. Hey, Carter. I can't let men slip away so easily. Might be the most standoffish person I've met so far, but they're the only one who seems somewhat neutral on Snobium. I mean, sure, to be honest, me and men, we're locked in. Like, my gut tells me they know more about that tower than they're letting on. By the time I make it out of the bar, men's already halfway down the street. Why are you following this bitch? This bitch does not want to be followed. Or am I close to ward off the chill? I hurry after them. But at this hour, the Amaryllis district is full of carousers. No, I don't think I've seen that one before. Or I'm starving. Why didn't I say? I didn't say that time I said before. But, we got, waffle batter. Also, we can do grocery stuff too. We should be doing that tonight. While men slip through the crowd with surprising agility, I struggle to keep pace. The edge of their cloak flutters as they round the corner. Well, speaking of, I forgot to mention, we are currently doing a little bit of fundraising. I know next week we'll certainly be starting our fundraising for rent, but we are doing a little bit of fundraising now for food, groceries particularly. We're actually really close to our goal, so definitely thankful for all the people who've donated so far. That will feed me right now. Okay, well, the world land, I guess, but anyway. So yeah, we are currently fundraising. I guess if folks are interested in contributing toward that, we do have our coffee goal here at the bottom. So we are like 62% of the way. So we're like $125 at this point. So we're $35 away from our goal. But if y'all are interested in contributing toward that, the coffee link does, when you donate that way, you do get a little thing, an alert and sound and GIF plays on stream. And, for Cash App and Venmo, unfortunately, that does not offer that same option. But those are also options. Folks are interested in contributing. So yeah, definitely appreciate if folks are interested in helping. But otherwise, I'm definitely going to try to get some groceries and stuff tomorrow. I also, of course, appreciate anything that people have contributed up already so far. Okay. And while men slip through the crowd with surprising agility, I struggle to keep pace. Their cloak flutters as they round the corner. They're moving fast. I'm gonna catch up. I take the same turn to a dim side street. I don't think we should be following this bitch. This bitch is killing monsters. I should have been following this bitch. But men is nowhere to be seen. Hey Batman. Didn't you learn your lesson earlier? God. I really jump out of my skin, whirling around to find men behind me. They don't even look ruffled. They fold their arms, pointedly staring me down. I thought nearly getting eaten would have taught you being out alone at night is dangerous. Yeah, you know what? I would have thought that would have taught me too. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna know it's this bitch. What about you? I'm not alone, am I? I don't remember. I think I choose either. I'm probably go with the slut run. Let's go. I'm not alone, am I? Good thing I'm not alone then, is it? Man looks at me with a blank confusion for a moment before realization dawns. This bitch loves blushing. This bitch loves blushing. Are you always so persistent? I don't really know how to read them. They shift between aggressive and hesitant without warning. I have no idea how to tell which way they'll swing. Yeah, but feeling a little thrill when pink sweeps across their cheek. I kind of have to be. That's how I stay alive. Okay. Men recover their composure quickly, mouth shifting into a frown. This is the interactions with men are like the opposite of what you get with like Ice or something, where it's like he's constantly being dick and like domineering and shit like that to get like a reaction out of you or to get you flustered. And then with men, it's like you're constantly flustering this bitch by doing nothing almost. Except I guess now you actually do get to have more direct interaction and like flirtation with them here. They glance away, eyes scanning the street. Their gaze lingers on a particular building, another tavern, before they look back at me. I've been lucky so far, but it won't last. Nobody in this city's trustworthy. Oh, not even you? Especially not me. Oh. At least they're honest about it. I've met clans that open up more willingly than men. Even if they don't talk about themselves much, they must have opinions on. Okay, let's start with Karash. Let's start with that. I didn't save anything. I do. I think I want to sit. No wait. No, I don't have any to interact with other people. That ends the conversation. We'll see. You and Crush didn't get along though. Tense lines of men's face softened. Oh, exception. Few people are willing to help others. Fewer still when there's any risk involved. And of them, Crush is unique. Well, they're smiling. Oh, okay. I have a feeling that men doesn't smile often, but the curve of their lips, however slight, is unmistakable. Oh, they catch themselves, eyes glazing over with feigned indifference. He's not the worst, a decent doctor, if he asks too many questions. Oh, you have a problem with showing any, like, fondness toward people. Okay. Nothing in Iridia is free. Unique is one way to describe Karash's work. Unconsciously, I gripped my stitched arm where the soulless severed it, then glanced at me, almost knowingly. Only one of its kind. It's not replicable by anyone else. It's a fitting word. Interesting. I wonder what injuries Karash has healed for men. Whether they know how he does it. But if they did, I doubt they'd tell me. Yeah. That's it. Interesting. I feel like I got when I speak with them in a different the Hound backstory or origin, I got a different response. I mean, black? Black? Not this. Not black. Okay, let's go with beer. These bitches don't get along. These bitches do not get along. These bitches beef. Them two in particular. Ooh, okay, let's see what they have to say about Veer. How'd you meet Veer? Men's face crunches like they've just been bitten with a rotten lemon. This face. I know that the TOUCHSTARVED developers posted this themselves, but like that scunched about it meme with the cat, like making that angry face is literally the face a man makes. There's too many cat resemblances in these characters. Men's face crunches like they've been bitten into a rotten lemon. Yuck. A perverse flea bag jumped me during fogfall, so I stabbed him and left him in the gutter where he belongs. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Jumped me during fogfall, so I stabbed him. Left him in the gutter where he belongs. So they're both soul hunters. So you mean that, yeah, you really managed to, like, you decked him? That's crazy. I mean, he's like 4 inches on you, girl. Hello? My heart thuds hard in my chest. Their voice is icy with disgust. The night air feels warm by comparison. Damn, bitch. They really hate that bitch. Ooh. It's a shame it didn't stick. I suppose I'll have to keep trying. It didn't stick? That's funny. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I remember how they dispatched that soulless earlier. Understanding anatomy is one thing, but the precise clinical strike spoke of experience. I wonder how many times they've killed to get so good at it. I take it your opinion hasn't changed? He fucks with people for kicks. Every sentence out of his mouth is either crass innuendo or considered put down. Whatever he's done is bad enough that nobody has him on a leash. I don't think I agree with their decision to do that, but there are monsters living in every other street. He's the only one who needs a muzzle before he's taken out for a walk. Okay. That's a good point, I fear. That is a good point, I fear. Well, relatedly, I closed my mouth. Ooh. Okay, what about Leander? Leander seems fond of you. He's an idiot, a noxious blowhard who can't shut up to save his life. You blushing, though. Okay, but he has you blushing, though. Hello? All you did was mention him. Look at you, bitch. You're already... Hello? Their words are harsh, but at complete odds with the flesh creeping up across their face. Flesh creeping up across their flushed face. Is that all? Then huffs. Seems to physically pain him to speak again. He does acceptable work. He pays on time, which is more than I can say for most. And the Adderstone look after Lowtown. Shit, me too. If he was capable of being quiet for more than 10 seconds at a time, he'd almost be tolerable. I think you want people to be quiet all the time, though. That's the problem, then. Their tone grows almost fond, but their brows draw together as they glare at me. I'm not one of his adders. If he told you otherwise, he was talking out of his ass, as usual. He has work to offer, and sometimes I take it, that's all. You're blushing again, bitch. I didn't even say anything. Somehow, I doubt that, but Min seems disinclined to say more. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, you're tit height, aren't you? Yeah, you're tit height to him, okay. Okay. Okay, let's go with ice. You're such a brat. I mean, I feel like you could say that Min is a brat in a way that, well, literal, like annoying brat, and then like Veer is a brat in like the like I don't know, fucking kink term of brat. Yeah, you don't seem like Ice. Ooh, I don't like anyone, but especially not that bloodthirsty gangster. Especially not you. You have that much smoke for Veer. Oops, you have that much smoke for Veer. Hello. The words tumble from their mouth before I can even finish my sentence. Did he do something to you? Beyond existing? No, but I'm waiting around to get hurt first. Okay, but same. Okay, but you see me, because I'm like, same. Hello? I mean, well, also, they haven't even had an interaction with him that has been bad yet. I appreciate that. They peeped that shit early, because he's already on me. I don't even look at that. He's already on me. Wow. Work. The sea spring he runs, with all those smiling red-eyed people, I suppose this not having Grace he's not forcing someone to drink from it yet. That's true. Monsters like him don't know or care about what they have. It makes me sick. Oh, they really have some beef with him. There has to be some sort of lore. There has to be some backstory here, because he doesn't know this bitch. There has to be some sort of something going on here. They really seem active behind him. Okay. The voice echoes down the empty street. Oh, they're yelling, startling me. I blink, staring at them. Hello? You don't like monsters, do you? Then fix me with a flat gaze, their pale eyes like chips of ice. They sleepy, gonna see tongue off and lurk. Oh, okay. Every monster forced their way out of the shroud into this world for some reason. Every monster forced their way out of the shroud into this world for some reason. May not know Ice's reason, but to the vast majority of monsters, humans are food, playthings, or beneath notice. True. It may simply be their nature. I don't have to like it. I'm not going to risk my life in hope that any one of them is different. True. A lot of humans fear or hate monsters, but there's something different about Min. About how Min talks about them. It sounds personal. Did the monster kill your family? I mean, valid. If you're going to keep asking questions, ask about something else. Oh. Doors bang open at the end of the street. Light and laughter pour out of the tavern, followed by a group of giggling people in white uniforms. Lobium students have a night out in the town. They come down to Lowtown? Oh, okay. Min hesitates for a moment before they start down the street after the students. Oh. When I followed close on their heels, they grimaced, speaking through gritted teeth. Why are you still following me? Why am I still following this bitch? Why? When I asked them about Veer, I noticed something odd, besides their vehement dislike of him. While men didn't exactly sound enthusiastic about the Cenobium, they were the first to speak of it with anything besides animosity. Ahead of us, the students pile into another bar, men ducks into an alley next to it. If nobody in the city is trustworthy, what about the Cenobium? The line of their narrow shoulders abruptly tenses. They lift their chin, give me a wary look. You're a stubborn one, aren't you? Karash must have warned you about the Cenobium. Oh, about the nature of Radia's currency. Right, information and secrets. I fidget, uncertain. I don't understand Min's mercurial moods, and clearly there are things they aren't saying. Their eyes dip toward my hands, passing over the bandages like a razor. That steady gaze full of keen-edged possibility. I shiver, hastily shoving my hands into my pockets. They frown. Ooh! There's a A-tier Pokemon in chat. It's a Plasma Pokemon. It's Rotom, but Rotom Heat. So it's a certain version of Rotom. Oh. I don't think I've seen this version of Rotom before. Let me see. Ooh, I don't have either Rotom or this Plasma version. Let me try to catch it. Magnet Ball. Oh, damn. Well, I just throw an Ultra Ball and call it a night. Okay. I shiver, hastily shoving my hands in my pockets. They frown, but their eyes drift away from me to the window of the bar next to us. It's opaque, either frosted glass or caked in dust, but some of the warm light diffuses into the alley. Cenobium is a place of learning. If someone has questions that can't be answered anywhere else, Cenobium might have the solution. Or at least that's how it was once upon a time. These days, its doors are closed to outsiders. That's about what I expected after being shooed off earlier. Just as I start to relax, they speak again. Whatever you're looking for there, cost may be higher than you're willing to pay. Hey, some of them are talking for experience. The sheer hypocrisy of their words ticks me off. What are we getting mad for? Hello? What gives you the right to talk when you're doing the same thing as me? Whatever you're looking for there, the cost may be higher than you're willing to pay. Okay, that seems like advice. Just saying. I don't know what I'm getting aggravated for. What questions are you asking that only the Cenobium can answer? That's personal. Why are you asking? Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Nah, not too much. We know you asking those questions, girl. Relax. Cool. That wine, the wine ain't hit that hard. All right, not too much on men. Well, there is something men's looking for at Cenobium. I suppose that makes the two of us, the following groups of Cenobium students around. The following group of Cenobium students around, they must not be having much luck either. That's kind of sad, low-key, but everyone else seems to fear or hate Cenobium, but you don't. They flinch, spurred by curiosity and lingering annoyance. Press forward. You must know something about them, something you haven't told Leander or Kurash. Min. But they're not letting you win, which means you're one of the outsiders. Oh, and it takes between one breath and the next. Men close the distance between us. Hello? Slender fingers grip the front of my shirt. Oh, and slam me against the wall with shocking strength. Why the fuck are they so strong? The force of movement knocks their hood back. I see hair fluttering around their face. I'm standing on tiptoe. Men lifted me nearly clear off the ground with a single hand. Hello? The realization sends an electric tingle down my spine, but before I can begin to wonder what that's about, men snarl in my face. Hello? You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Oh, I don't. Alright, hey, alright, King. Okay. Alright, royalty. The angry twist of their mouth draws my eyes down to the beauty spot at the corner of their lips. I can't stop staring at it. Bitch, no, you're not being horny right now, bitch. This bitch has me fucking backed up against the wall. Hello? The marks incongruously delicate compared to the fiery gaze, their steel-boned grip, but then so is the rest of them. Oh. Neither do you. What's your fucking problem? I'm sorry, what did they say? I got distracted. What did they say before this? I don't remember. You know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay. Ooh, I don't know what to say. Girl. Are you being horny when this bitch is about to pulverize you? I mean, yeah. Neither do you. We're practically strangers, so why are you acting like you know anything about me? This player is being unnecessarily aggressive to this bitch, not gonna lie. Your line of questioning isn't exactly subtle. It's not hard to guess that. It's something to do with your hands. I want to see what happens if I say something else. What's your fucking problem? Your fucking problem? I've had enough. Maybe it's the tiring, fruitless day I've had, or 2 near-death experiences. Maybe I'm just sick of all these infuriatingly attractive strangers. Well, who won't tell me a damn thing? Well, men looks pissed, but they hesitate. Maybe they didn't expect me to snap back. What? You give me information, then snap at me and shove me around. What are you trying to do? You're the one to talk, stumbling around town, trying to get answers without giving me anything in return. Oop. Oh. That's not how things work here. They'll get you killed well before you figure out whatever's going on with your hands. Ooh. Now, why is that in red? Why is that in red? Oh. I don't get angry easily. I can't afford to when a moment of carelessness can be fatal. When men mention my hand, my temper flares hot. That's rich considering your whole I don't have any friends bullshit. Ooh. Realization strikes me like a thunderclap. You're not getting anywhere by yourself either, are you? You can't make yourself ask for help. You're stuck and it's your own fault. Ooh. Here's myself expecting men to snap at me again. I should get pulverized for that. Yeah, I should get juiced for that. Instead, their eyes drop, their brows furrow in frustration. The twist of their mouth is miserable. Their voice trembles, almost imperceptibly when they speak. I know. Damn. Wait, you hurt the bitch's feelings. Man. Hello? The city only cares about what you can give, what it can take from you. Information, power, connections. If you're an outsider here, but it'll help you. But don't even try. You don't belong anywhere. My heart thuds in my chest for an entirely different reason now. They seem suddenly very small. Alone, like me. We should be besties. We should be friends. Hello? Min. Uh-oh. Min jerks backwards, releasing you so abruptly that I nearly stumble. Oh. Maybe they realized how close we were. Maybe they said too much. Press forward, let them go. Oh, MC dead. Hey, you hurt men. Well, I don't know if that was the right thing. I don't know if that was a good move for the slut run, but it seemed like I did get some more interaction with them. I'll press forward, let them go. I'll press forward. Determined not to let this go, I press forward and take another step back, but this time they're the one with their back against the wall. Ooh. Ooh. Look, we both want something from opium, right? But neither of us are going to get anywhere on our own. We could help each other. It's worth a shot, don't you think? In sighs, they sound annoyed, but any real hostility seems to have gone out of them. You've made it this far already, I'll grant you that. But if you're looking for help, you should look elsewhere. If you stay too close to me, you'll get hurt. Interesting. Min is really pretty. Min has a, like, maybe it's the outfit and the hood and shit too, but Min definitely, in the ponytail, but Min has a, like, androgynous, like, appearance. It's like, it reminds me of, what's his name? Let's say Link, literally from Link from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Very cool. I was gonna say, I think I said that last stream, but like, this bitch looks like it's giving Kurapika. Maybe it's the hood. I don't know what Kurapika wears. Maybe it's the collar. I don't remember. Very Kurapika type B, definitely Kurapika energy. Also very much a Link, like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom fame. Definitely giving that. Like, yeah, it's almost distracting from the fact that this bitch will kill you, and I'm sorry, without hesitation. Like, there are some characters who will, and who do kill you in the demo if you don't play your cards right. But I feel like Min could be one of them if given the opportunity to. That's me giving Linky. It is. All eyes on Min. Before I could think of what to say, the tavern doors bang open again. Opium students spill back out, considerably drunker. Their ranks seem to have swelled with other barflies. Group floods back into town, towards the great tower, rising moonward. As I'm distracted by the commotion, Min draws her hood up and slips away from me. I catch Min's eyes for a moment, then they're gone, vanishing into the crowd. Oh, was that it? Damn, they all kind of bad in their own way, huh? Yeah, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. I literally started out. Uh-oh. What did I press? Oh. Oops, I'm trying to choose my fate. But I at least started out being like, okay, we locked in with Leander. Like, period. And I'm playing through this, I'm kind of like, unfortunately, like, at first I was kind of like, okay, different love interest, period. Me, Min doesn't feel like a love interest as much as like, oh, you might be kind of me. We might be kind of the same. Like, we should be, and I feel like Min's gonna be a character. You best lawyer voice in there, ma'am. All right, there's a nice way of saying that, but okay. Anyway, for me, Min feels less like a romanceable character for now. And it's like, oh, we should be besties. We should be locked in, bitch. We should be allies. And it's gonna slowly morph into like some codependent. Not me wanting it to become toxic. Anyways, I can see it becoming closer and worse. But that's just me. Anyways, also I'm not all right up there. So that's just me. Okay, let's go. We still have some other people's. 2 more people. We can make it. 2 people. We have Veer and Leander. Leander's last for whatever reason. Hate that for me, but you get the most. We should do Leander last because Leander's. We get up to the bedroom with Leander. So, period. Oh, okay. All right, here's Veer. Don't piss me off. Min is feral. Yeah, definitely a big feral cat. All the people I've met, only one left me with more questions than answers. Are you sure? Oh, probably, yeah. Veer knows more than he's letting on, I'm certain of it. He does. He really knows something about me that he doesn't say. Still, a lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? You saying your apartment has quiet hours makes me wonder if my apartment has it too. But also, if it does, I'd surely be up yapping if I'm still in Discord. I mean, I don't really think you have quiet hours, which to a certain extent I do respect, because I mean, it's a nice place. I mean, not beyond it being nice. Like, I like my neighbors and my upstairs neighbors. I'll say I like, and so I'm like, yeah, I don't want to disturb them. Downstairs I can't really don't really get much to talk about, but that's just me. But no, I also know that I have people living above me. If I was living wherever, people above me, I would want them to be noisy and shit like this either. And especially considering I'm unemployed, I have nothing that I'm required to be up early for tomorrow, Monday morning, and they might. So that'll help them from literally last night or the night before, them and their drunk friends howling and, you know, banging on cars in front of the building. That's just me though. That'll stop them from smoking weed, disturbing me. That's just me though. So, just saying. No problems. Don't be some bitch gonna scratch, but I'm the money to handle that. That's just me. Probably don't want no smoke or noise complaints. Still, lingering doubt looms heavy over my decision. Can I really trust someone who lies so readily? I feel like I can. I do a certain extent, I do trust Veer, but also you can get a bad ending with Veer in this demo. I definitely got a bad ending with him at one point, so you kind of can't trust. Not kind of, you very much can't. But returning to the bar is slow work, with the heavy crowd vying for drinks. When I find Veer, he's leaning against the counter, elbows propped on the edge, and a wine glass raised to his lips. I find myself staring, and judging by the looks I see thrown his way, I'm not the only one. Yet there's a clear ring around Veer. No one else seems to bold enough to cross. Didn't think you planned on sticking around. One ear perks up at the sound of my approach. Free drink's a free drink if it tastes like stale rat piss. Oh, do you want to do champagne? Damn. Didn't you say you wouldn't be caught dead swimming in this shithole? You did say that. Veer takes a delicate sip from his glass, but his tail thrashes below the bar. What does that mean? Because there's been a few occasions when they mentioned his tail thrashing. The last time it happened is when he got, like, embarrassed when we, like, mistreated him. The one time, ironically, his flirtatious ass, in this demo, the one time you actually, like, bulk up on him and, like, or disregard him and shit, he gets, like, clearly very turned on by that. So, well, looking up to the title. Anyway, you've caught me red-handed. Okay. He peers at me over the rim of the glass. In the low light, his eyes glitter jewel bright with amusement. However, will you punish me? Sir, give a taste of his own medicine. You big talk. Okay, big talk. Okay. I figured my company's punishment is enough for you. Oh, that's funny. Veer's lip twitch. He smiles despite himself. Ooh, smoky eye. Okay. Mink lashes. Sorry. I saw your little run-in with that gibbering imbecile. Quite the show. Thanks. Muscle my jaw flexes. Did you enjoy watching? I much prefer to be an active participant, but Ice intervened before I could. Okay. I mean, y'all could have both. Y'all could have jumped. Y'all could have tag teamed him, but okay, girl. Don't mess up your makeup. All right. Everybody wears makeup. Yeah, every single person here. Men. Maybe Leander. Everybody else wears makeup. Can't tell if he's disappointed because he didn't get to save me or simply because he missed out on a fight. I'd like to think it's the latter. Next time I get jumped, I'll be sure it happens near you. Veer laughs softly under his breath. There's a Tangela in chat. Veer laughs softly under his breath. He rests his glass on the counter with a sharp clink. I did warn you, didn't I? I mean, what, girl? He moves closer and I tense, my heart leaping in anticipation. Oh! He only runs his hand up my arm, dusts off debris. No doubt picked up from the floor. Ew. With a touch far gentler than I expected. Yeah, I guess I'm surprised because, you know, you were fucking grabbing on me earlier. Hello? About finding trouble. He murmurs under his breath while his fingers rub small circles into my shoulder. Hands off. Hands off of me. Hands off me. I whisper for fear of what my voice might do if I speak up. I can take care of myself. It comes out sharper than I intended. It lets me go with a sigh. So, did you come here for praise? Will a head pat suffice? Okay, yeah, that's hey. as much as it pisses me off, why are you talking to him, bitch? Like, hello? What about a real explanation instead of vague ramblings about mobs and fire? Interesting. Here scoffs. Ooh. Buy me a drink before insulting me. You've had plenty. After the way you pounce on me, if anyone's owed a drink, it's me. You did do that. Yeah, you know, you did do that. Let's be clear. Veer falls so uncharacteristically quiet. For a moment, I fear I've actually crossed the line. And he props his chin up on his wrist. I don't think you'd understand how things work around here. Information is luxury. One you flung carelessly aside. One you flung carelessly aside. Carelessly aside. What do you mean by that? If you valued my words, you'd have taken me seriously. Why would I value your words? You literally were grabbing on me in the street. Valued? I barely understood what you meant. Give you free advice. Warned you. Give you free advice. Oh, girl, you're talking about the advice is a fucking currency now, bitch. Okay. Warned you of the danger you were in, and still went prancing off to the sea spring. You said nothing of that sort. Sorry, I don't understand your vague platitudes. Small wonder Solus didn't tear you to ribbons. I told him I'm Solus, okay? Her name was Princess. My first impulse to argue. What he said didn't sit well with me. How does he know what happened to me? Is he be locked in? I didn't know where I went and what Solus. I don't remember if I asked that question. I didn't know where I went. Let me try that one first. How do you know I left Iridia? I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Oh, so it's his nose. So how does he know? Something he gathered about me. So it's his nose. Right, how could I forget? You normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an overeager dog. Let me go back. What Solus? How do you know about the Solus? Did you follow me? Of course not. I have a very sensitive nose, remember? Right, how could I forget? You normally greet people by shoving your nose into their laps like an overeager dog. Ooh! Oh! Uh-oh! Oh, no, he's doing it. No, he has the eyes again, girls. Ooh. Her heartbeat, Veer's eyes grow wide and flat. No, girl, those are the murder eyes. Hello? Then he laughs under his breath. Only the ones I like. Oh. Veer trades his empty wine glass for a long abandoned tumbler sweating on the counter beside him. Soft lumps of ice bob in the watery dregs of whiskey. The truth is, I despise most people. So don't say you took a liking to me. His eyes flicker over my shoulder, and when Leander's boisterous laugh erupts from the other side of the bar. Oh, he like Leander. What about me? He looks over me with an agonizingly slow gaze. Finally, his lips quirk. You've piqued my curiosity. I don't trust that. To start, or so I think, until his eyes slide away and he turns back toward the bar. I've got no idea how I'm supposed to hold a conversation, much less get answers. I knew Veer wouldn't make this easy for me, not when he clearly enjoys playing games. You going to tell me anything, or are you having too much fun? Let's have a short breath. This isn't a game to me. Okay. A lie. I'm close enough to catch the subtle bristling of his tail. If anyone's fooling around, it's you. Oh? Oh! People like us can't help but attract danger. You seek out for what? Cheap thrills? Us? What do you mean us? What are we supposed to be? What does this mean? I wasn't trying to get eaten by a Solus. There's something I'm looking for. Do you think men can help you? Leander? Are you really willing to risk your life with these idiots? Where's my life? The only person who put me in danger is fucking ice. Hello? What life? You got no idea what I've gone through. Forget it. About to rise, something flicks against my ankle, Veer's tail. A little more than a brush, but enough to give me a pause. What's going on here? What's going on here? Why are you trying to keep me alive for? What's going on here? His eyes, softer than before, search mine. I couldn't even begin to understand you, but I could. No, don't do that. No, you're trying to manipulate me. Okay, we're trying to manipulate me now. Oh, okay. Yeah. How do I know I can trust you? You don't, but I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery or insults than those two. I don't know. You've been doing quite a bit of insulting lately. Oh no. I mean, I think you just don't like that bitch. I don't think men really has any fucking problems as far as that goes. I think you just don't like the bitch. But that's just me. Now for Leander, I'm inclined to believe him, though. He just wants to eat you. It's giving. Oh snap, this game is out. No, welcome in, Nisi. It's not out. No, I'm playing the demo. But what I will say is, as far as any updates in the game, this is a 2.0 demo. So if you've already played the original demo, they actually came out with an extended version of the demo. So I don't know how exactly it's extended, but because I never played the original demo. But yeah, this is the 2.0 version of the demo. So yeah, I'm playing that now here. So yeah, welcome in. Thank you for shouting out, Nisi, as well. We're streaming makers and crafting. Ooh, what were you making and crafting? But yeah, welcome in. It's not out yet, but it's a pretty long demo. Like, I'm streaming part 2. How many hours into the stream are we at this point? Let me see. 5? Ooh, this is longer than my last stream. Almost 6 hours. And I've been playing this game the entire time. I split into 2 parts. It really could have been 3 parts, to be honest, for this demo. 3 separate streams, but yeah. Okay, I was excited. No, it's not. It's actually supposed to be out toward the end of the year. I think it's like 4th quarter of 2025, so sometime by the end of the year it should be out. It's a long ass demo, which makes me wonder, like, bro, how long is this game gonna be? I'm playing through the different origins you can choose, which give you different, I don't know, interactions and inclinations for certain characters. And so I'm like, ooh, I'm playing through the Alchemist origin. So yeah, I was half 420 with journaling. Oh, okay, word, that sounds fun. Oh, okay. Journaling. I actually never considered journaling on stream, but I have considered writing on stream. Like, I like to write fanfiction a lot, especially lately this year. And so I was like, ooh, it'd be cool to like be able to like do a little fanfiction stream. But the idea of being watched while writing, which I mean, I like the writing part, but like not being watched, but just like it would make the focus difficult. Like, cause I'm like, when I'm streaming and then writing, 2 different brain spaces. Just if I'm interacting with people, I'm getting distracted and shit. I used to need quiet. But yeah, welcome in. We're doing our slut run. So my initial playthrough for the demo, I was being a bitch. So I'm just being, myself for these characters, or just how the player I think would normally naturally be. But now we actually are doing a slut run to actually romance characters I previously didn't really give a fuck about. Who are you digging so far? So, great question. I actually, initially when I came into this game, I was really into, well, before I even played the game, Leander I was locked in. I thought I was locked in with Leander. But hell yeah, write some stuff on stream. There's filters you can use to blur your stream if you're shy. Yeah, I never really thought about blurring the screen. It's like the writing part. I guess that's something I could definitely do. It'd be kind of fun, because I have fanfictions I have to edit and shit. It could be like a little cool thing. But yeah, also I'm writing smut, so that goes against term service. Term service not allow that. So, yeah, I came into this locked in on Leander, like, and I don't know, as I played this demo, I've learned some things about his character, and I'm kind of like, I mean, I'm still kind of locked in, like, I've late response, the stream is a couple seconds behind from me. Oh no, you're good. But I mean, what he's still, wide shoulders, fat tits. I'm still locked in, but I definitely am like, ooh, I can't trust you. Like, oh wait, you're manipulative. Actually, they would snatch your account so fast. Noted. I definitely considered it at one point. Cause I was like, it's just words. Never mind. But as far as that goes for the game, I'm kind of like, I don't know. The demo has presented me with information about all the characters that has definitely changed my view. I would definitely say, came into this demo, I didn't know anything about Ice or Ace, and hate his ass. But as you continue through, I'm like, okay, I'm coming around to it. I'm trying to find it, but I really did not like his ass. But what I will say is, I came into the demo also not liking Veer. I did not care for Veer at all. Like, at all. The whole, like, I don't know, playful, flirtatious brat, I was not locked in for. But I'm like, okay, I like his character more, because I better understand maybe his angle, or I have a bit more trust for him, but for a number of reasons the demo includes, especially at the end, I definitely cannot trust him like that. That's just me. I actually thought I'd be a bigger fan of I used to say his name Curious, but I guess Kurash. I'd be a bigger fan of him, but I don't know. I'm being Capricorn. I feel like we should be locked in, but he's not really giving. Okay? I got bitches blushing. I need bitches bouncing ammonia on it, and he's not giving anything. So, yeah. I have a friend who makes audio porn and writes his scripts on Twitch. He gets away with it by using a blur. Okay? Go ahead and give me his at. Go ahead and give me his at. Thank you. It takes that long to find out. It does. It does. And so I'm definitely interested in learning more about Veer's character. Like, I guess for story and plot, necessarily for like, I don't know. He seems troublesome on his own. I don't want to stick my dick in crazy, but I'm almost tempted to stick my dick in crazy. So, yeah. Anyway, that's essentially the move. I'm still like kind of locked on Leander, but I'm definitely like, for the story, the actual plot will definitely skew my opinion on certain characters. Can I post it on here? Post it on here? Oh, you could just, I don't know, mention his username or whatever in the chat. Like, if you just mention his username or whatever, I can just find his account from there. See him whimpering. Do. And I see Veer, like, when I say power bottom, like, hopping from the bottom, now we're here, that's Veer. Hopping from the bottom, now we're Veer. That is absolutely him. But I also see why him and Ice, well, we'll learn. We'll see. As we continue to ask him about some other characters, we'll come to understand. Let's see. Okay. Go ahead and find that name. Hiya. Go ahead and follow real quick. What's the... Oh, damn. Oh, he's popular. Oh, VTuber? Oh, and tits. Oh. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Let's see. $10 raised for charity. Most people call me Avalon, love games, want to share with them people, but I can't do that as well on Reddit. So, oh, Reddit? Yeah, Redditor. That makes sense. That explains almost everything. Not almost everything, but yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't ever see, not ever, but I don't oftentimes see people, VTubers, who aren't like, I don't know. How do you say that? Oh, it did let you post the link. That's interesting. He posted stuff on Reddit. Tell him Macy sent you. I don't have a Reddit account, but I've been tempted. Honestly. I've always been interested because I'm like, people who write audio porn. Like, I like write fanfiction and shit, but I'm kind of like, I'm basically right there. And I'm kidding. But I'm like, I'm basically right there. Like, I've definitely considered, I'm just like, now, I don't know how that shit would, how do you even start with that? But I'm like, how do you even, let me saying porn on Twitch? Anyway. Yeah, he recently did a D&D charity stream for, oh, I don't know what that stands for. He said raise 50,000. Oh, that's cool. Wow. Okay, work. But no. Okay. Oh wow, I followed. So, but I don't often see VTubers who have like, I don't know, meat on their bones. So, love to see it. Okay. Here's something for everybody. Okay, work. You know, but I'm slightly less inclined to waste your time with empty flattery and insults than those two. I definitely believe that Leander has empty flattery, but then again, I guess that's where men come with the insults. And it kind of is a waste of time. Wouldn't Be Productive writes assistance project. That's cool. Huh. Is that what you desire? Is what you desire really worth risking your life for? I hate that the monsters are the ones asking me the real fucking questions. It's fucking Ice and Veer being like, is it really that deep, bitch? Do you really need to do all this? Which I'm like, well, neither of you have me laid up in a fucking bar, have my meals covered, have my drinks covered, have my room covered. None of you guys are doing that for me. So, less talking. Quiet, lower your voice. Lower your voice. What's this? Oh my god, LeChonk. That's cute. I don't think I've seen LeChonk in stream. I don't. Aw. Okay, catch. Nine. I know you could do that. Yeah. I always check to make sure I have the Pokemon. I don't have the Pokemon. Delicious Adobo. Huh? Huh? What do you mean by that? You don't talk about my LeChonk, are you? Anyway. Is what you desire really worth risking your life for? Great questions, but also lower the bass in your voice because you aren't keeping me laid up. So, not this email in particular. Wow. Pork adobo, ma'am. I mean, bam. Damn. This is really what you desire risking your. Is what you desire really worth risking your life for? You kill me. There's a point in time where you kill me. So I don't really want you saying too much about risking my life for anything. Take the bass out your voice. Thank you. Yeah, we all caught it. Did everybody catch it? Let me roll up. Yeah, yay. If you knew the kind of life I've lived, you wouldn't be asking. Fear considers the condensation on his glass for a moment before speaking again. Do you trust me? Don't ask me that. That's a fucking setup. Don't ask me that. Don't ask me that. Don't ask me that. Will you trust me? You were fucking gripping on me in the streets, bro. What do you mean? Don't ask me that. What is the right answer here? I'm trying to do my slot run. I really don't. Ugh. Let me do for now. Let's see how that goes. For now. Good enough for me. Okay. Yeah, let's see what else happens. So yes. I nod and he rewards me with a small smile. Okay, maybe that was better. Good. Don't start that. Fear raises the tumbler to me and knocks the dregs back. Once finished, he wipes his mouth in the back of his hand. Let's talk outside. We can both get some fresh air. You're doing a little too much leading. King, I don't know about that. You're doing a little too much demanding. With that, he slips away from the bar, leaving me to follow his long, trailing tail to the crowd. I don't trust that. So cold that the breeze cuts clean through my bandages. I'm in my fingertips. Why is it so fucking cold outside? The chill bothers Veer. He doesn't show it. He looks purposefully down the street into an alley. Why are we going to an alley? Girlfriend? This far from the wick, the bars racket a little more than an indistinct hum. Why do we gotta go this far? The street is silent. In the dead of night, I fleetingly wonder how many unfortunate lives have been ended in this dingy alleyway. Yeah, music is interesting. I noticed that they have this violin type song playing with Veer. Let's put that down because my shit keep getting copyright claimed. Good questions asked. Oh, you want to be on your ice shit now? Oh, okay. You want to be trying to keep it cute now. Oh, okay. Sure. Veer's breath mists. In the cold moonlight, his shadow stretches unnaturally long over the cobblestone street. He makes a little shadow shit. Who do you think you are, Shikamaru? Alright, relax. Quickly, I've got a show to attend. Heavenly Ludus, as I'm sure I've mentioned. Yeah, I'm sorry, you invited me to go see the fucking Ludus. Bitch, I'm broke. Okay. He looks down his nose at me, effortlessly imperious. For a heartbeat, I'm reminded of the stark want that gleamed in his eyes when he touched me. Okay, the tone has changed. Tone switched up. Not too much of that. If you weren't so pretty, I'd walk away. I can walk away right now. I need answers, and I can't think of a better way than starting with the people I've met earlier. If Fear doesn't prove trustworthy, maybe one of them will. First, ask about... Okay. So I'm going to go in order, because I know if I ask about cures first, the interaction will end. So, alright, fine. Let's start Ice. He must be horny for a second. He must be fucking horned out. I'd like to know more about Ice. You two seem close. Made an impression. Not surprising. He's strong, ruthless, easy on the eyes. You said that, not me. Gives it almost as well as he takes it. Even if he's awfully greedy. Oh! Okay. Oh. Okay. Thank you. That information? Oh. Why did my sound effects not work? Ooh. Okay, thank you. Oh! Always blushing, bitch! Big error, really? Oh! It's simple. But you know what they say about still waters? What do they say about still waters? I don't, but I'm too distracted by the change that's overcome your task. What does that mean? Somebody get on the researching that stat. What the fuck do they say about still waters? What are you talking about? Okay, whore. McCoy smile plays at his lips as he winds a finger around the chain dangling from his collar. Yo, Oh, 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 oh. Okay. I gotta ask about him. The waters run deep. Oh. Oh. Girl. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Girl. It's a gospel song. Chill. I don't know. Because I said something about him being an asshole. He said, that seems in his character. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know what that means. I'm just assuming. That you like most people. I said that most people, he's better. Whoop. Oh, wait. Have you caught feelings for this bitch? Oh. Oh, he's caught feelings. Oh. Our eyes meet and Veer's tender expression curdles. Makes a tiny sound of distaste in the back of his throat. Oh, we're trying to switch up. Oh, okay. More trouble than he's worth. He's fucking priceless to you, though. Dangerous, too. Stay far away from him. Those red-eyed freaks if you value your safety or sanity. You're not also a red-eyed freak? Just being honest. Not the same kind of red, but... Okay. Is this why you scolded me for going to the Sea Spring? I don't really think Ice is as bad as you're saying. You don't know him. Not like I do. I don't think I will, girl. I haven't been fucking knuckle deep in him. I'm sorry. I don't think I know him like you do. The corner of his lip twitches. Oh. Okay, let's go with Min. Gotta admit, I was surprised to see that you and Min know each other. Are you friends? That was clearly displayed they are not friends. Really asked this bitch if they needed a booster seat. And they mentioned that they didn't know pets were allowed here, so. Let me lay down. Yeah, don't let me keep you up. it's only gonna be shenanigans from here, because this is Veer, and then we're gonna literally, after this, go with Leander, and we're in the bedroom. So it's only chicanery from here on out. Okay. Oh yes, we laugh, we go shopping and have sleepovers where we braid each other's hair and kiss the little tongue. Sir, you don't have... What is his fucking problem? What is his fucking problem? He is the most, like, it is so... He is so... I'm talking too loud. He is so... Wow. Okay. I'm beginning to wonder if Veer's ever had friends. Girl. Is it even worth clipping? It's been too long. I need a clip button. I need a button to be able to hit so I can clip shit automatically. Like, this is getting annoying. I have to type it out every time. I'm wondering if Veer's ever had friends. It seems like him and Ice are pretty good friends. You can call them that. Earn the benefits. Let me guess, you don't like them. Can't stand them. The first time we met, they stabbed me. You jumped the bitch in Fogfall. So... Can't blame men for stabbing you. You got a Steam Deck, right? Thingy? Yeah, got a Steam Deck. So I'm playing this on. That's the only way I'm able to play this. Literally. I couldn't even play this on my computer. Reminder to show...
Write that down, write that down!
Reminder. Show T how to set up Stream Deck mobile. Oh. Oh, Stream Deck. Oh, sorry, you meant Steam Deck. Oh, okay. Damn it, choosing that name is so misleading. Okay, Stream Deck. I don't have a Stream Deck. I'm just using an app. So, actually, I guess I'll show it real quick. But, okay, but yeah, I use an app called Matric. It essentially allows you to kind of turn your phone or whatever device. Like I could do it on the iPad too. Do like a soundboard and have like preset things. So I just hit that different buttons I've kind of pre-made. Connect with OBS. I can like mute myself or mute music, mute things, play sound effects. Switch to different tabs without having to actually close the game or close things I have open right now, which is good. So Teddy Urson runs away. No! I saw a Pichu and a Pikachu there. Yeah. I use Stream Deck app. It connects with Spotify, Mixup, Discord. I didn't know they had an app. That's cool. Well, what the fuck have I been doing? Does it allow you to do clips? Because that's what I really need. I don't really need anything else to like do whatever. I really, really need it to like I really need a clip button, like something I can just clip. I can just hit the button and it'll do my mix it up. Oh, well, you said it doesn't mix it up. That's cool. I need to find out more about that. I'll take a reminder because I definitely want to know more about that. I need to be a clip button bad. Like, I love playing this game, and I like to post the clips on the Tumblr because the fandom is very active over there for TOUCHSTARVED. But also, like, I hate having to stop to type everything out and have to edit my clips later and shit. But yeah, can't stand them. The first time we met, they stabbed me. You deserved it. I don't need more context. You deserved it. No context. No more context, King. You deserve that stab. Pick a button. Do certain commands. We're gonna make one. I can do Pokecatch when I'm gaming too. That's cool. Slid cold, hard steel. Slid cold, hard steel. Tear. Okay. Slid cold, hard steel between my ribs. Nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite. Oh. Oh, that kind of turned you on. Oh my god. Jesus. This is okay. I don't know why I didn't realize y'all couldn't see the game. Girl, I got distracted. This is why I wish I had multiple monitors. I like to put everything on one screen. If I don't close out the game, I can't see what's going on OBS, which is probably a good reason why I have this. Which is why I don't try to switch scenes too much when I have stuff full screen. But I literally did that one time and then completely forgot, which is hence why I don't do that. Anywho, so I'm asking about Min, and Veer said, Min, who stabbed him. It's like cold hard steel between my ribs, nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite. I feel like you're kind of into that. I feel like you're kind of into people like disrespecting you. T reads the chat passionately. Yeah. You can also change scenes with the Steam Deck mobile app. I like that. I'm cool with doing it here. I mean, it took, I'm sure, a lot more effort to have to do that. This app also isn't just for streaming or for OBS. I can use it for like YouTube, anything I want to have it set up for. I probably make it, but it has to be like a separate remote, I think. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have to be. I could actually customize it however I want. I could add a bunch of buttons on the screen. But I already paid the money for it, so I'm like definitely gonna try to tweak it as much as I can. But I feel like something that I can just use to fucking clip. I guess I have something I can clip with. That's that. Also change scenes with the Stream Deck on mobile. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Like cold heart slipped my ribs, nearly nicked my heart. It was exquisite. Yeah, he was into that. Yeah, I know he's into being respected. That's why he's with Ice. That's why yo bitches are locked in. That's why you guys are toxic together. That's literally why. And I'm sure you're really into men. I'm sure he hates the bitch and talks mad shit. I know this bitch will be bending the knee. You clipping VODs later. I usually do that after my streams. I know, but I don't watch VODs. That's my toxic streamer trait. I do not watch VODs. Like, I don't watch my VODs. I don't watch anybody's VODs. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I mean, I don't know why. I just don't. Like, maybe if the VOD was on YouTube, I probably would watch it. But for some reason, it's not because the ads that you get in watching VODs on Twitch. I just don't. And it's just the idea of sitting there and watching my VOD back. I can't do it. I really can't force myself to do it. I'm sorry. But yeah, I do sometimes try to make myself do it. I also don't watch my VOD. I just don't like hear myself back. I don't have a problem with hearing myself back, but just like, I gotta say, what now? It feels like an assignment. Now it feels like a chore. It feels like a task. I don't like that. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I clock this T. Yeah, he's in the men, low-key, but okay. You're not gonna say it. The knife, I mean, some sort of antique. Antique? Ooh, a Flareon! An A-tier Pokemon! Oh, snap. What have you, Flareon? We've seen a lot of A-tiers tonight. Oh, I have you already. I'm gonna try to catch it again anyway. Pokecatch. What's the... I got a Sunball, maybe? Is that a real thing? Please tell me it's a real thing. Oh, fuck. Fine. Let me just throw a stinking Ultra Ball. That's why I don't try. I just throw Ultra Ball to everything. I have no clue what the fire Pokemon's specific ball would be. Nah. I'm out the loop. I want to see if I had that ball. I'd be getting random ones. Yeah! See, that's what I get that too when I do Pokemon Poke Daily. Oh, I gotta go to Discord to do my Poke Daily. If you're in the Pokemon Candy Game Discord, you can get some free shit every day by doing a Poke Daily in their little Poke Daily channel. Sometimes you get money, sometimes you get different balls, sometimes you get like rare Pokemon. I've gotten some like legendary that type shit. So, right, the knife. I mean, some sort of antique, and then nothing but disappointed me ever since. So you were into them stabbing you, but you're not into. Okay, weird, sir. You're weird. You like them stabbing you, but some sort of antique knife. They did have an interesting dagger. I'm curious to know about that. I wonder if it grants them some extra abilities, like as far as killing or wounding monsters. So you're not close. Duh. Can you imagine me being friends with that crabby little killjoy? Impossible. Unless they learn to lighten up. I don't think you bitches. I don't think men and beer should go together. Because if you did, it would be even more toxic than ice and beer. It would be thriving sex life. Extremely toxic. Extremely evil coupling. Should not work. And I'm afraid not even a surgeon that's practiced courage can remove the stick firmly wedged up men's ass. Per. You said that, not me. You said per. Okay, yeah. You're into this bitch. Okay, let's ask about Leander. What do you think about Leander? I don't. Oh. And usually Kurt answered for beer, but I don't buy it. So you're not very fond of him? I wouldn't spit on Leander if he were on fire. Damn, what's the problem, girl? Beer shudders. Oh no, he'd enjoy that far too much. To call Leander trash would be an insult to manure. Damn! Okay, you talk a little crazy. Baby girl, you talk a little too crazy like that. Careful. Careful. He's a pathetic, slimy little man-child in big, shiny shoes. I've seen mutts rutting in gutters with more dignity. Yikes. Oh, okay. For somebody who said that men and Leander only can offer, I don't know, insults and platitudes, you sure are doing real heavy on the insults. Just saying, girl. That's really crazy. I don't even know how to respond to that. Before I can ask my next question, Veer gives a frustrated growl. I haven't got all night for idle gossip. Isn't there something more interesting to talk about? Who, you? No, I'm more interested in learning about you. It catches me off guard. Ooh, what about me? Nothing worth having comes easy or cheap in this world. Okay, so interesting. That's what happened. For some reason, I can only manage to really ask him about three people, and then it doesn't let me ask about the last person, which in this case would be Curious or Kurash. So I might try to look back, but we'll see. You're clearly set on this thing you've spoken of. This is the very reason for being. No, King. We're not talking about me. We're going back. I didn't fucking say before I talked to him. Why? Why didn't I do that? Please. Okay, let's see. Okay, we gotta ask about. Let me save here. I already asked about men. That's kind of weird. Okay, so I asked about Lander. Let's ask about Crush. I want to ask about. I regret speaking as soon as I start. Veer's mentioned Crush before, though not by name. His previous reaction was nasty, but I can't back down now. Not with Veer eyeing me suspiciously. About? Not too much of attitude. The doctor, Kurash. Tense, ready for blowback, but Veer only shrugs. Bit of a bore if you ask me. He's popular enough. You know, on account of his massive heart. Okay. He winks as though the stress he placed on heart wasn't already suggestive. Okay. There's always a line wrapped around the block for services. People can't seem to get enough of his special in medicine. Okay. What are you trying to say? Probably because he doesn't charge anything. Yeah, it's free. Veer's tail gives an impatient twitch. Or they're eager for a little mouth-to-mouth with their pelvic examination. You know what I mean? Sir? You're the resident slut here. Let's stay locked in on the subject that matter. Okay, let's stay on the subject at hand. Okay, this is about you. You're trying to say that he? Oh, okay. When I grimace, Veer grins wolfishly at me. There's clearly no point in asking him anything about Kurt. Yeah, he's literally being dishonest. He's deflecting the entire time. Despite every single person he's spoken about so far, he's been honest, if not brutal. But he's basically like, let me say the most vile shit I could say about this man. Girl, careful. All right, let's go to Leander. Leander. I don't. Yeah. He seems to be the most, despite his clear issue with Kurash, Leander seems to be the one he hates the most, which to me is a red flag. Despite the fact I'm locked in a little bit with Leander, kind of, locked a little loose, but he seems to like him the least, which is very interesting to me. Owen's found him, yep. Yeah, he really, really hates his ass. I want to know why, and you need to start giving examples. Who, you? No, I'm more interested in learning about you. That catches me off guard. What about me? Nothing worth having comes easy or cheap in this world. You're clearly set on this thing you've been spoken of, your very reason for being. Have you considered what might happen should your struggles prove futile? If what you desire is beyond your grasp? I don't know if either option really gives me... I'll never stop looking. It's over for me. Let's see. I'll never stop looking. I'm what I'm looking for, no matter what it takes. I won't give up. I can't. If you lose everything? Haven't you noticed? I really haven't got much left to lose. I don't. I'm broke as fuck. To cling so tenaciously to a slim hope. How fascinating. Now, where were we? Okay, let me go back. So I think that's over for me. It says to work, or it's over for me. You would give up then, just like that? Like I said, I can't keep living life like this. Cling so tenaciously to a slim hope. How fascinating. Now, where were we? Oh yes, you had 2 questions left. 2? But you haven't explained anything. Then I suggest you make your last question count. But for being helpful, I suppose that's just how information works in this exhausting city. Never told me that Cenobium imprisoned people. Did he mean you? Well, later the moaning fool with a throbbing victim complex. I feel like I feel like there's some truth to that. Throbbing victim complex, I'm definitely curious about. I know he mentioned, and as far as his information about himself, that he used to idolize Cenobium mages and shit, and especially if he's a rich kid, I kind of get that vibe. Just saying, not trying to give Veer too much, but he loves to see himself as a savior. But the only difference between his cronies and Cenobium stooges are the uniforms. Oh, we're careful. Now I feel like maybe he'd be the best to perhaps say that, considering he is, locked up by Cenobium. But careful. Okay, these people patched up houses and roofs. And, they almost put up on a dude who tried to, swing on me. So, careful. But, damn, that's concerning. I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what surprised me more, the bluntness with which he speaks or the venom lacing his ordinarily silken voice. He does not like Leander in a way that he does not seem to have the same contempt for Kurash. I'm definitely curious about that. You're asking who when you should be asking why. Does the asshole counting my questions? The look he throws me is infuriatingly self-satisfied. No, it's you and Ice both got that shit. Y'all both got that. No. Fine. Why were you imprisoned? For the same reason Cenobium would snatch you away. I'm something special. See, he clearly knows something about me that he does not expound upon, which is annoying me. Veer bows his head, gathering his hair in his hand and lifting it from his shoulders to bare his neck to me. Okay, what's this for? See this collar? Cranes his neck, inviting me to lean closer. Looks unremarkable, doesn't it? Maybe to the untrained eye, but there's an enchantment, barely visible. Like ink long faded with age. Okay, this is interesting. I couldn't see this detail that they're mentioning here. When I first did my origin story as the Hound, I had the ability to be able to perceive danger, but I didn't have the ability to actually see enchantments and magic and things I can see in this particular origin. So I'm actually able to see something more unique than I could have seen last time. It's an untrained eye, but there's an enchantment barely visible, like ink long faded with age. Intricate spellwork has been inscribed on the collar. If I touched it, I might be able to figure out what kind of magic it holds. I don't think we should be touching him. Is that just me? Am I the problem? I don't think we should be touching him, girl. I reached forward to touch the buckle. Oh. Veer's hands lash out. You're touching him again, girl. Long, slender fingers wrap around my wrist and flex, exerting just enough pressure to hint at how easily he could have snapped my bones. Oh. Okay, so the abs aren't for show. Okay. Don't you know better than touching without asking? We wanted to talk. one major one to talk. Huge one to talk. Can I please? You didn't ask me first. Didn't ask me first. Didn't ask me first. Ooh, I want that shit so bad. I'm trying to my fucking slow run. I'm trying to be nice. Can I please? Our eyes meet. It's thin with amusement. No, you may look, but don't touch. He pisses me off. Let's go my arm. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I said the other thing. You didn't ask me first. Why should I? Our eyes meet and he grins. Because I said so. It's not very fair. Fuck fairness, life's not fair. Oh! Voice lowers to a pleased rumble. Patience? Oh! I'll tell you when and how you can touch me? Oh. Please don't act like an animal. Please don't do that. Don't act like a fucking pet, bitch. No, don't do that. Behave or I'll make you bleed. Oh! 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 This one smells so sweet it hurts. Is that a threat or a promise? It doesn't answer me, but let's go my arm. Oh! Oh! I guess that was the correct response. Oh, okay. I smoothed down my bandages. I can't lose my composure again. By now, I'd fully expected Veer to walk away, but the fact that he's still here suggests that he either forgot about his warning, or he was never counting my questions to begin with. Are you saying that's all? That's what'll happen if the snowbeam finds I'm different? I'll be collared? Doubtful. They'll keep me around because I'm the best at what I do. And what exactly are you the best at? Killing? Okay. Okay. He was like carelessly without hesitation. Oh. Concerning. As long as I wear this collar, I'm made to hunt some dizzying array of enemies, monsters, soulless, noisy dissidents who grow overbold. Oh, so you like murderer. Okay. I'm bound by their will until the day I die. Damn, that's kind of sad, King. Awful. Veer remembers an agreement. Seems like having a good time, though. It isn't it? And that's all I have time for. I really must leave now. Be late. That's it? Why'd you bring me here if you weren't going to explain anything? He has a nerve to laugh. Isn't it obvious? I want to lure you out here alone so I can eat you. See, this is why I don't trust, because he's literally saying it plainly. He wants to eat you. Why do you want to eat me for? You're lying again. I don't think he is. It's giving Black Butler. And you're asking far too many questions for someone with so much to hide. Okay, but you wanted me to ask questions. That's what we came out here for. He glances pointedly at my hands. I shove them deep into my cloak. Makes you think I'm hiding anything. You literally just did, bitch. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the tough act or the way you tense up at the slightest provocation. Okay. You look like I can't fight. You look at my ass can't fight. You're so fucking lucky. Well, its advantages, not exactly subtle. Well, I also have that same criticism. Bitch needs to invest in a pair of gloves and some long sleeves. Because what the fuck are we wearing bandages for, bitch? Come on now. I'll be going unless you're willing to share some more morsels with me. There's a biting edge to his playful tone. Did you allude to go see? Can't tell you anything. Wrong. You can start with what you are. Take a step backwards, but what do you mean, what? Oh! My back hits a wall as Veer follows me in lockstep. Rests his... Not right now, Yanma. He rests his left hand on the wall beside my head, caging me in. Excuse me? What do you mean what I am? What does he mean what I am? He reaches for me. His fingers curl under my chin and lift, forcing me to meet his lidded gaze. Hello? Oh, I guess he is 5'10". Damn, huh? Would you believe me if I said that the eyes are the windows to the soul? I don't trust. He has something going with his eyes. I don't trust. My eyelids twitch. Oh, what? Cliche, I know. Let me tell you a little secret. Veer leans in until his lashes tickle my cheek? Lashes tickle my cheek? And the warm, faintly spiced scent of his hair drowns out the stench of greasy cooking fire and chimney smoke. Hello? What is happening? His eyes pin me down. Hello? Oh, no, he's doing that again. No, I don't trust that. Nothing you can hide from me. Excuse me? What the fuck is happening? Hello? The voice is so low, so soft I could slip into it. Bitch, what the fuck is going on? The misery born of your mistreatment haunts you. I understand what it's like to be used and thrown away. Oh, I'll give your life new meaning. Excuse me? My heart hammered, my lungs burn as though each breath is being stolen away. How could he possibly know? This must be some kind of trick. For once, Vera isn't smiling. All that suffering has made your soul so irresistible. Okay, yeah, okay, we got Sebastian. Yeah, we got him right here. Let's give him right there, officers. Him right there, officers. The look on his face makes my blood run cold. I've seen it before. Traveling through the waste, lanterns would occasionally reveal carcasses, picked clean by starving scavengers, whose eyes shone in the dark like that, with that same ravenous hunger. Oh! Here takes a shuddering breath. Oh! This bitch is bouncing and moaning on this shit. What? You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter alone? No! No! What the fuck? Excuse me. Whoa. Wait. What is this red? Reach out to him and resist him. Have I had this red text before? I feel like this is a bad ending. I'm gonna save this real quick. I feel like this red text is a setup, but I'm gonna choose it. You're trembling. What if you and I went somewhere quieter alone? He's looking at me like he wants like a fucking hungry beast. You think I wanna go with him alone? Let's go with the red text option. Darkness laps the edges of my vision, drowning out my pain and fear and leaving me adrift. A single thought claws free. I can't give up. As Vera bends over me, my hand seems to move on its own, weakly crawling up his chest. What? It will all be over soon. Hello? Even through the gauze, his skin feels white hot, an anchor for my rapidly dissolving mind. Is he doing something to my brain? What is happening? My fingers close around the chain dangling from his collar, and I yank. Huh? A little more than a gentle tug, but Vera's breath hitches. Oh my fucking god! What's happening? Hello? I twist my hand, pulling the chain tighter and tighter until the collar dimples his throat, and my eyes darken, and his eye darken with a base or hunger. Yeah. Whoa, what is happening here? Let me go. Why the fuck is he blushing now? His mouth snaps shut, the sharp click of teeth. What the fuck was he about to do to me? Was he about to fucking bite me? That's thunder. He shakes his head as though to compose himself, then gently loosens the knot of my fingers from his chain. Excuse me, was he getting turned on by this shit? Hello? Finally speaks, his voice is soft and breathy. Shame. What? He eases back, and for what feels like the first time since he cornered me, I breathe, and my relief is short-lived. Nimble fingers trail down my jaw before tilting my chin up. Touch is feather light and teasing, my pulse still leaps. Vera's lips twitch into a smile. With white-ringed pupils thinning with amusement. You're fun, T, even if you frequently forget your place. Oh, I don't trust that. But if you ever call me a dog again, I'll break you. Understand? Oh. 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 Oh, okay. 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 Period. Understood, King. When I narrow my eyes at him, he laughs under his breath. As soon as Vera releases me, I sink against the alley wall to catch my breath. He almost killed me. And I feel like if I didn't start fucking tugging on his shit, that bitch would have been clobbered. I'm be honest with you. When I first did this playthrough, he fucking killed me. I don't know what exactly interaction I had with him this time that made this situation different, but when I, didn't resist him, I got fucking, my neck snapped. He killed my ass. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why what's different here or why the player decided to grab on his little neck, his collar, and choke his ass until he was, blushing, but, oh, looks down on me. Let's get one thing straight. I ate a monster 3 times your size for breakfast. 2, actually. Okay. The first tasted dreadful, like a fisherman's antique ashtray. That's beside the point. Fisherman's antique ashtray. You and I may be alike, but don't forget what I am or what I do best. How are we alike? I need you to explain, King. He smiles wide enough to flash sharp white fangs, such a warning as a smirk. Is he able to if my hands are able to make people crazy and want to kill, then he is able to, I don't know what his powers are. Does he like have a similar ability or something? I don't know. The crash of shattering glass cuts through the air. I look around and see a drunk stumble past the alley, leaving a trail of beer and broken glass in his wake. I glance back at Veer. He's gone, vanished into the dark. I'm left in the deserted alley, trembling with a delirious mixture of exhaustion and excitement. Fuck, damn. Only once my racing heartbeat slows down do I make my way toward the wick, guided by the distant sounds of reverie. Girl, I'm so surprised. I've never had this ending with him. Like, the last time I attempted that option, it wasn't red text. It was just simply an option, and he snapped my neck. Snapped my neck clean off, dead. I died. So I genuinely don't know what changed this outcome, but work. Okay. Collars serve other uses besides Zenobium, I see. Okay. Hey, tweaka. Alright, and okay, let's see. How many hours are we into this? 6? Almost 7? I might make this quick, but we can have some interactions with. Do I want to? I'll be honest with you. Leander's is a bit longer. A little bit, because you actually have some conversation with him, and then you go up to your bedroom. I don't know if I really feel like doing that tonight. This room is a little long. I'm not gonna lie. I hate to do break it up into more parts, but yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call the night here. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it looks like a little CG gallery. Oof, not that. Next. Wait, okay. And this one has been my wallpaper. This has been my wallpaper like years now on my computer. He got my fucking key he stole. Evil horror. Okay. This one. This min one. Wow, it's so pretty. What the fuck? Bitches should look stunning. The fuck? It's crazy. Okay, we got all of them together. Ah, already disappoint me. Anyways. Okay, cute or whatever. Yeah, whatever. Let me see. I could load back. I have to load back here. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna call it a night there. Not gonna lie. I thought I could get it done in 2, but it's long. Long. I remember I was tired when I played through it the first time. I played through it all in one sitting. Definitely not doing that again. Let me go ahead and exit. 16 or 7 hours. I was at like fucking 4 hours, I felt, before this. Girl. These bitches don't respect me. Man. This game is going to destroy me. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you so much for coming through and hanging out. It's fun being able to play through this game. Honestly, I played the demo on my own, and I was like, I don't usually, when I'm playing through games on my own, I'm usually like, there's no point in streaming it again. Like, this would make sense. Like, but to be honest, I'm glad that I did, because it's genuinely been really fun playing it, and I'm glad I was able to share with people on stream too. Obviously, I still have one more little part to play through, but regardless, definitely still. Oh, sorry, let me mute this. It's gonna be loud ticks. Definitely still enjoying. Definitely still enjoying it though, and definitely glad that I decided to share it with folks, especially considering like I am really enjoying this game and have not stopped talking or thinking about it for a couple days now since I literally played the demo. So yeah, definitely glad I was able to share it with folks. And I definitely appreciate you coming through and hanging out, especially how late it is. But you know, I have nothing better to do, so a lot of people are willing to neglect their schedules for me. Always nice. Go ahead and I know Steam Deck doesn't like to shut down properly. Oh, there. Finally did it. And how do I? Okay, that's how I do it. I'll shut that down. Okay. Alright, y'all. Thanks so much for being here, for hanging out and sticking it out. Definitely appreciate it. Let me Get it back on real quick. Turn that volume back down. Let me see what do we got as far as viewers go. We could always rate somebody. Pretty late. Definitely gotta be somebody streaming. Let me see who's live. How do I usually do this? Let's see. Oh, Mr. J. Jones is live. She's playing Dead by Daylight. Probably doing 2v8. We'll go ahead and rate Mr. J. Jones. We just literally rated her last time, but that's fine. Taking requests. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, absolutely. To be honest, I don't really like rating new people. Like I like to be able to kind of at least vet folks a little bit, especially considering the community and just like anywhere in the world, fatphobia is rampant. And so I kind of like to be in communities of people who are at least vetted to a certain extent, but then also like I've had a good time in their streams and I'm familiar with. So yeah, let me see how long she's been live for actually. Not that fatphobia doesn't exist in everybody I raid, which, you know, unfortunate, but she's been live for like an hour and a half. She actually looked like she's walking away to go do something, but I'm actually gonna go ahead and try to start this raid for her. Make sure I'm spelling her name right though. Damn it. Oh, she got ads. Oh, she's taking a break. Let's see. Let me do a little, start the shout out. I don't necessarily rate in as of yet since she's running ads, but okay, let me make sure I'm spelling everything right. Do a little shout out for her. I know I spelled it right, come on. Yep, sure did, hell yeah. All right, if y'all want to give her a little follow before we get in, you can do that too. And okay, yeah, go ahead and give her a follow, but otherwise we're gonna go ahead and start at that raid. If you're subscribed, you can use, if you're not subscribed, you can use this raid message. If you are subscribed, you can use this raid message. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Mr. J. Jones again. She's always a good time. She's playing Dead by Daylight. She's probably doing 2v8, but if she's not either way, it's still a good time watching her stream. But yeah, it's always fun watching her. She's very high energy and very fun and very like goofy. And her community is always super nice and super like inviting of people. So yeah, I think we'll definitely enjoy ourselves there. And also I'm probably gonna stay and lurk and watch anyway because I like watching Dead by Daylight streams. In fact, I don't actually. Did I get that Discord? I think it did. If it didn't, alright, let me start the raid. Let me start that up and then I'll check. So the channel is only accessible to me and Tiara. But weird. It didn't. Why didn't it do it? It did the command. My Discord commands have been acting weird. I fixed some of them, but then that one I was like, oh, that one's fine. I assumed. It didn't. I gotta fix that. God. Okay, she's back on. So let me go ahead and start this raid up. So now I just got the notification. What happened there? That's so weird. No. Stop. Let's enter. Okay. Okay, we're gonna raid out. Okay, y'all have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep and water. I'm probably gonna make some dinner or something. But yeah, thanks y'all so much for being here. I don't know, that's it. I'll see y'all next time. I'll be playing the rest of that TOUCHSTARVED demo. We're gonna be, I'll say we're laid up with Leander. We're not, but we're gonna be in a bedroom. So, alright, see y'all.
Motherfucking training take a bitch, hoorah. Step up in this bitch, I look too fly. Cop the Dior shit.